I don't know. It's weird. Welcome back, everybody. We'll just put on piano music because if I'm supposed to be in mirror mode, then mirror mode it is. So yeah, welcome everybody. Good morning. We're gonna go and do this thing. Now I'm gonna talk a little bit quieter. Yeah, it's weird. It's super weird that hey again. We're gonna I guess we're gonna be in mirror mode going forward. Mirror mode will be, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll just have to leave it like that. I'm grateful regardless. So my stream started to go in mirror mode now. So it's so weird. Like it never was mirror mode before. So I guess YouTube just decided to just make my stuff mirror mode. But hey, Crazy Cat, so grateful for you. Grateful for everybody who's gonna jump on and, you know, we're gonna share some things. And yeah, I'm just getting my stuff set up. And yeah, we're gonna be doing a 30-minute jump rope playout if you're interested, any of you. And yeah, we're just gonna go, we're gonna close that tab because we don't require it. It's interesting how, yeah, it's just interesting. It's interesting to see how this is handling it, but it's okay. Okay, we're just getting that. And then we gotta do this one. All right, we'll be set up, ready to rock and roll, doing the thing momentarily. Awesome. Cool. All right. Here we are. Well, I mean, it is what it's meant to be. YouTube decided to make my video mirror mode, so we're gonna do mirror mode. So now that I know that I'm in mirror mode and my backwards Nike thing is now backwards, which is weird because like when you look at the front camera or the back camera, it's perfectly fine. But it's one of those things that we work with. I am grateful regardless of how it looks. I'm super grateful for another day. I got to wake up. I get to be happy every day. I get to just be able to do this every day. This is a beautiful thing that we get to do with each other. You know, you all in the chat sharing your own stuff. But I'm so grateful that I get to wake up and have another day. And I'm so grateful that you're here. Hey there, Lily. Little Teddy. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a 30-minute jump rope session shortly. When I say shortly, you know, we can go on for hours to talk and then jump rope. Yesterday, this book has been changing a lot of people's lives. We've been reading this book, The 4 Agreements. I'm talking in a quieter voice. My pops is sleeping upstairs. Don't really desire to disturb him, but you guys can still hear my voice. It's just weird that I'm gonna be now thinking, oh my God, I'm in mirrored mode. But whatever. The 4 Agreements. Such a beautiful thing. By the way, if some of you could hit the like button, that would be great. It sends it out to more people because I'm about to drop some wisdom that the universe has specifically for you today. How do I stop batting? What do you mean by batting, Leo? Can you explain? And hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Just sending you so much love and blessings to your heart, mind and soul. Ah, that if you know, you know. Well, I don't know. Not that one. I don't know what you mean by that, so I won't entertain it. Sorry. Unless you explain it, then I will know. But yeah. Again, if some of you can hit the like button, that would be great. Sends this out to more people. I appreciate it. It's interesting though. I'm in mirror mode, but whatever. I'm just looking at my stream on the computer, and yeah, maybe YouTube will fix my camera at some point. Oh. Okay, got it. Simple. You make the decision and you don't do it. The thing is, like, I used to do that too. A lot. I used to do that a lot too. You know what I had to do to stop that? Simply just stop it, because you have the power. Now, I know that may sound so counterintuitive, like, how do you stop something that you've been doing? But yeah, you just make the decision and you just stop. How do I channel urge? You have to focus your attention on what you desire. What is it that you actually desire? Put your energy on that. A lot of us, we forget to go within, and then it comes without. But if you are focusing all without and not within, your attention is placed elsewhere. You must go within. It's always within. It always starts within, and then it will be without. As within, as without. As within, as without. It's really simple, but we think we have to do all these like processes and techniques and all these things. No, actually you don't. For example, when people are attempting to meditate or sit still and just not let the mind think, you can literally give the command and just sit and, like, I'm not gonna let the mind think. You're just gonna let it be. And I know that sounds, again, very counterintuitive. But really, it is just that simple. You can give the command, and you literally can take control. Maybe I require to learn a lot to understand you. You actually have all the information within you. The thing is, I'm just a mirror sharing back at you that you already have everything. But your mind has been conditioned to tell you that you don't know or you don't understand anything. But you actually do have all the information. Everything's within you. I told myself a lot of that stuff once upon a time. I used to say, I don't know this. I don't understand this. I don't get this. And difference is just another mirror is another person. Another person simply just shared the information that I was lacking. And when I say lacking, I mean was completely unaware of, and then they made me aware of it. So that's really what it is. It's just a simple awareness of, you don't have the information in your visible consciousness yet. So you do have everything, dude. My brother, you have everything. Every one of you have everything. That's the beautiful thing. You guys have all the answers. It's just another mirror, like myself or someone else, may just be making something that's currently invisible and making it visible. That's all. Just like a book. When you're reading a book, you're not really technically learning, because you already have all the information. Your soul knows everything. And I share this, and this may sound egoic for some of you. Thank you, brother. By the way, my phone is on mirror mode for whatever. Like, YouTube decides to put my video on mirror mode, so I'm gonna be like in this mirror mode. It's all good. We're just gonna run with it. We'll just run with it. But yeah, all of you have the information. Your soul knows everything. It's your mind that has simply forgotten everything. You were given a mind so that you can come here, forget everything that you actually know, and live this experience called life from a different perspective. Because if you came to Earth knowing everything, like your mind remembering everything, you'd be like, what is the point of being here? I mean, some of you are here to be, guides, or you can use the word teachers, or showing the way, like a way shower. Others are not here, but technically we're all here to be way showers in some capacity. And if you're finding this channel, you are aka a way shower. I don't like using labels like that, but you are someone who is here to mirror back information to others, to help them to live the life that they're here to live. So yeah. And Leo, you're good. You could, it's no problem with retracting the messages. You're all good, dude. But yeah, if some of you could hit the like button, because if you hit the like button, that sends it out to more people, more souls who require to hear this. Because that's really what it is. I'm not doing it for the clicks and likes. I'm doing it for more souls to come here so they can hear it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, no problem, Leo. It's all good. You do. If it was personal, awesome. I'm glad you took care of it. But yeah, I hope that helped you. But you have everything. It's just another mirror might just have to show you. That's all that we do as humans, as we're the creator, by the way. For those of you who haven't tapped into that perspective yet, that you are the master creator. And what is the master creator? So quite simply put, you're God in human form. You are God. You're the creator. You're the universe. You're the infinite. You can give it whatever name you'd like, but you are that. And when I started tapping into that, my life started changing inside out. I started seeing the world differently. I started seeing everything as one. For those of you, I spent 21 years hating the world. I hated people for a very, very long time. I wasted so much time, but really, that wasn't even wasted time. I was meant to go through all that experience. And because I went through that experience, that gave me the contrast between hate and love. So now I know what it feels like to hate the world, and I know what it feels like to love the world. Now it's a simple choice every day. What do I choose to have? What do I choose to do? I choose to love on people. I choose to be of service. I choose to give back. I choose to see people win. I used to never like seeing people win because I felt like if you're winning, I'm losing. And that was my mindset back then. Because I was playing what is called a zero-sum game. Oh, if you're winning, that means I'm losing. Oh, if you have this, that means I don't have this. But in reality, we all have everything. We have all that we desire inside. You're just probably not aware of it. But really, the answers are already within. The only difference, like I said, is other mirrors, and mirrors are nothing more than people. Other mirrors are simply aware of the information, and they're just gonna share it back, and they're just simply making you aware. So it's taking something that, again, that's currently invisible and making it visible. That's it. It's quite simple. But again, like our mind has been conditioned to confuse things and to make things so much more complicated, and we say like it can't be just that simple. There's no way it can be that simple. But really it is. You know, simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. You probably heard that. Sophistication in its purest form is actually simplicity. So like when you keep things simple, life becomes very simple. But if you make things complicated, and of course, you know, there are other people in your life who probably are making things complicated, but really, you're really making it complicated yourself because you're buying into what others are, you know, sharing. Like I know that you probably are thinking, well, I don't have the answers. I don't know this. I don't know that. Truthfully, you have everything. This is not egoic. This is not saying that like, I know all in an ego way. No, your soul knows everything. It really does. Your mind has simply forgotten so it can remember. This is why you probably heard the saying, know thyself. Know thyself. Remember thyself. You're on this journey called life to remember thyself. You came down or came from wherever. You can call it heaven or the seventh plane of existence or the afterlife to simply have a new experience. Because again, your soul actually comes back and repeats. And you just are in a different body. Yeah, you actually have all the answers. Everything within inside of you is is here. It's in here, the heart. Your mind, you can call it there or the just all of this too, has just forgotten. By the way, if some of you could hit the like button, this sends this out to more people. We're going to be doing a 30-minute jump rope play out in a bit. And play out means workout. For those of you who are still using the word work, I use play. Play is fun. I like fun. We as adults forget to have fun. So we always are like working, working, working. Why not have fun and play? So if you can hit the like button, awesome. Let's see. What's the role of urges, discipline, emotions, actions? If it's just realization you mentioned. It has no meaning. It's the meaning you give to it. I know that sounds, again, how can it be so simple? But it really is. It's the meaning, like life actually has no inherent meaning, sorry. So anything like your urges, your disciplines, all of that, your emotions, they actually have no inherent meaning. It's the meaning you give to it. What up, Yuri? Welcome back, bro. So good to have you. What up, dude? And since you're back, Yuri, appreciate you for always being here. There we go. It's weird that my room now is in mirrored mode when you guys see it, but it's not. I didn't change anything. It's just YouTube decided to make my video in mirror. So I can't fix it. Then there is no good or bad. Yeah, so Leo, this third dimension, the earth dimension, we created good and bad. Now, of course, like if I see somebody hurting somebody physically, I'm gonna stop them, of course. But then I also have to realize that they simply aren't aware about good and bad because from their perspective, they're right. Welcome back, Sushi. Good morning, my brother. Good morning to you too, brother. So we created these paradigms of good and bad, good and evil. But when you go past the third dimension, which is the fifth realm and beyond, good and bad is actually one. The thing is, some people do come down here to do what they do, like the killings and all that. And as much as I don't like that kind of stuff, and I would do my best to protect someone, they also came down here to serve their purpose, because this world is also based on balance, duality. You can't have one without the other. So meaning, good cannot good or evil, or good or the light can't exist with the shadow, but shadow is not evil necessarily. Good cannot exist without bad, or evil, and vice versa. Evil can't exist without good. But yes, yeah, it's a different view, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Eric, for sharing that. You can only change and control what's inside of you. How will you respond? How will you react? How will you, see life? It's all perspective. Yeah, I gave you blue just now. I just gave you blue. You've been on, dude, so like, I'm giving all those who, you keep coming on, you're just gonna be blue. Because like, I have so much love and trust for you. So like, you're welcome. My video's in mirror mode now. So like YouTube kind of messed my video up. So I'm going in mirror mode now. So it is what it is. I was talking about gratitude first, and then we were going to talk about what we read yesterday. We're going to also be jumping rope today. We were talking about be impeccable with your words, but also don't take anything personally, because we were reading the chapter, or the second agreement, don't take anything personally. And like, I know that one's a very hard agreement. It's a very tough agreement to not take things personally. So like, for example, when someone comes on the stream and they're saying something that doesn't feel in alignment, I have to make sure that I don't take it personally, because they are where they are based on their frequency. So let's see what Leo's saying. I also deeply believe that we are the one attempting to experience everything possible, even self. Absolutely, Leo. Absolutely. You're spot on, dude. You are the one. You are the one in your own universe, because you are your own universe. You create your own universe from within, because you are the one experiencing all this. You know, you're probably going to say, I'm about to say this, and this may sound weird, but you know, technically I'm an illusion. You actually created me into your experience. Oh, you're good, Sushi. You don't have to apologize, bro. You're good. Yeah, so Leo, you actually created me in your experience. I'm nothing more than an illusion. I'm just a mirror. Every person, everything in this world is a mirror. And even your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sisters, if you have brothers and sisters, your friends, your colleagues, they're all an illusion. You are the creator of your reality. I know that sounds so baffling and so weird, but it's true. Because we are basically, you can say we're living in a simulator or the Matrix. And when we pull ourselves out of the Matrix, that's when we go back to the great beyond, or the afterlife, or the seventh plane of existence, or heaven, or the great beyond. We wake up, we realize, but some of us are already tapping into that before we even have to go back, which is amazing. Let's see. Oh yeah, for sure, definitely, Sushi, I'll definitely recap everything. I was just answering like Leo stuff, and then we were going to talk about the book. I haven't even started talking about the book yet, so I'll share everything. You have no worries about that. Let's see. Leo said, but what about the one mirror who got killed? Doesn't it stop all the future illusion mirror? Thing is, it doesn't, in fact, because like when that mirror is gone, they came here for that very purpose, because it's going to be an interesting thing to explain, but we come down here knowing what's going to happen. That's why I say that we were given the mind to simply forget so that we can remember. But the thing is, you're going to go down, like my soul already knows how it's going to die. It already knows how it's going to be like out of this planet. My mind just doesn't know yet, right? And when that time is up, it's up, and the mirror is no longer necessary. I'll be back in the seventh plane, or heaven, or wherever you like to call it. So all the experiences that you've gained, it's for your soul to have a new experience. This is really what the soul comes down here for a new experience. So that if we remembered all of our past lives, the soul would either be like, well, there's no point us being down here on Earth. It simply put, we were given a mind really to forget everything so that we can have a new experience. That's really what it is. And we create these experiences before we come back to Earth. And I mean, who really knows? Who really actually knows how it really works? But this is what I feel deeply within my soul, that we chose what we came here to do and what's going to happen to us, and the people we're going to connect with, like the other mirrors. And like, there's no accidents you found me today, Leo. We created this experience together. We were like, I'm going to see you in 2025 on, what is it? January 25th. On January 25th, 2025, I'm going to run into this other mirror. His name is Andre. And I'm going to run into you, Leo, this other mirror named Leo. And we're going to have a little bit of a conversation. Let me see what Sushi is saying. Yes, we are all mirrors. And if we all are mirrors, at least the light of the mirror hits the other. Exactly, that's what a mirror does. It reflects. It reflects light and bounces light and information, and also the shadow stuff too. Let's see. That's always works like pay it forward. Exactly. Won't it give everyone in the... Hold on, let's see. I'm going to read this. Yeah. BC, thank you for sharing that. I'm going to definitely read that in a moment, because I just had a glimmer of that. So let's see. Won't it give everyone individual illusions to just go wild and experiences everything possible, even at any cost? The thing is, you can call this free will, you can call this destiny, but it's like our soul has like it has a map within us that's kind of leading us, and it's our mind that's attempting to like either drive off in a different direction, which you can call that free will, but eventually we'll get back on track. Some of us, unfortunately, like I said, you know, somebody may come and like kill like thousands of people. That's what they came here to do, to help other souls who are in that area to, or even in the world, to wake up like, hey, that was evil. I don't ever desire to be like that, and give them like a soul lesson. Basically, we're here to give each other's like lessons and mirror back information to one another. And BC is so spot on. You cannot create or destroy energy. All souls are energy. Exactly. BC, you're already in alignment. I can feel that resonance with us. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So yeah, Leo, that's a really great question. That is an amazing question. It's an awesome question. I love that question so much. I feel, this is my experience and my perspective. Remember, everybody is right from their own perspective. That when we come down or come from wherever, again, afterlife, heaven, seventh plane of existence, whatever name you give it, we created the life that we're going to have on earth. We're going to meet certain mirrors, other people at certain times. Certain things are going to happen. Like for example, in 2020, I created the experience that I was going to have 2 near-death experiences. Actually, 3. One was at the cost of my uncle. He died in between my 2 near-death experiences. It was to teach me, it was to mirror back to me gratitude, because gratitude was the thing that my soul was looking to evolve and grow from. However, like I created those experiences while I was, in the afterlife, and I was like, in 2020, this is what's going to happen. You're going to go through 3 different trials or tribulations for you to simply remember what gratitude was. And sure enough, I had a spider bite that almost killed me. It was a poison spider. I was sleeping. It just nipped me. And the spider is, again, all this stuff is all one. So a spider, even though it is very real, it's also not, it's also an illusion too, because everything here is an illusion. But you see, the thing is, if I punch, like there's something here. If I punch this, my hand's gonna hurt. But in reality, this thing doesn't actually exist. It's just a mirror. This is all energy. But the thing is because we're not vibrating at the same vibrational frequency to match it. So that spider bite, it bit me. For me to run to the hospital, I had this red line going up my arm, into my heart. And sure enough, I was like, oh my God, like I almost died. Literally, the doctor said, hey, you came when you did. And if you didn't come any sooner, dude, that shit would have spread down through your heart and through your entire body. You would have been fucked and you'd been done. And the doctor that saw me that morning, he knew exactly what happened immediately. He didn't even have to guess. He looked at my hand and he already knew I got bitten by a poisonous spider, and he knew exactly which type because he had been bitten by the same one. He was an expert in spider bites. That's like, you can say that's a miracle from the creator. But really it was like for me to like get the lesson. Sometimes we create these lessons that are difficult, that are very life-altering for us to wake up and remember some things. For me, it was gratitude. Gratitude is one of the things that have saved my life. Then my uncle passed away in between that spider bite and I had COVID in November 2020, before vaccines and all that stuff existed. Because the spider bite, I had to take anti-venom and I had to take IV. So like it was all wrapped into one little thing. I had to have this thing, like a portable IV machine, walking around my house for like at least 15 days with the thing in my arm, like sucking out the poison and like curing it. That it weakened my immune system. So I picked up COVID. I was reluctant to go where I was supposed to go that day because I was forced to go back into the office to work, and I was like, I don't want to go into the office. I don't really desire to go into the office. And they forced me to come in because I was doing all of it from home. I was working IT at the time for a global law firm, and sure enough, I picked up COVID while I was traveling, and it weakened my immune system. My immune system was so weak, I picked up practically what was out there. I created that experience for me to be then put into a hospital with a ventilator, like a tube in my mouth, just to breathe for 3 weeks. seeing other people dying right in front of me. And it was to remind me, hey, you get to wake up, be grateful, gratitude, have that gratitude attitude, and really feel grateful. Not the fake I am grateful and not really feel it. Really feel like every morning I got to wake up and a tear was coming down my eyes that I got another day. I got another day to be here. So like, sometimes I forget that and I have to remind myself, I get to be here. Like sometimes tears come down of joy to wake up, like I get to be here again. And it's a beautiful thing. But yeah, I created those experiences in 2020, but I created wherever we call it, but in the fifth dimension. I created those experiences so that I can have it when I get to Earth. And there's other things I've created. I've created all of these experiences, and now I'm just simply going to experience them when I'm supposed to experience them. And yeah, it's interesting. I didn't realize I had the piano music playing very softly, so I'm playing it louder now. Let's see what Leo is saying. If it's true, then it's all just play. Being ungrateful isn't wrong, though. There should be no need for lessons or simulator illusion. Thing is, you're spot on, but our soul, like I said, comes here for an experience. That's it. And the soul, like I said, has all the answers. But the thing is, the soul, the mind is sort of in control of the soul right now. And so the mind has simply forgotten, and the soul purposely did that to give it yourself a mind. Well, the Creator gave you a mind so that you could come and experience life in a different perspective. Let's see. If people learn to be gracious, all the experiences, good and bad, they will be able to free themselves from emotions and take it as a lesson learned. Exactly. Thank you, BC, for sharing that. Spot on. Thank you. So yeah, for me, I just feel like we were given the mind so we can simply forget, so that we can come to Earth to have a different experience, because our soul has many lives. You, Leo, have had many lives in different incarnations. You were a man in some lives, you were a woman in some life, you were practically anything you desire to be in any life. In fact, all of your lives are still happening right now, because time is an illusion, and it's parallel realities. So like there's a parallel reality where your soul is like a billionaire, or you're a slave, or you're a cook, or you're a baker, or you're a mathematician. And you can also jump timelines too with that. You can actually shift. But the thing is, you're going to have these experiences based on what you chose to have coming down here before you came down here. But yes, what BC said there is spot on too. If it's all play, why learn any lesson? Why not just play? And well, that's the thing. Like I said, life is, I don't use the word learn anymore. I simply come down to experience now. So for me, the word learning has kept me trapped in a box for a while. So I use the word grow, evolve, and transcend, which still keeps me super open-minded, but has now allowed me to go even further beyond than just your simple learning. I simply come down here, play to have fun now. This is all experience. I get to play. Every day I get to play. That's it. I come down here now to play. I came down here to play. I didn't come here to work and have that badge of honor. I'm a hard-working person. No. I came here to play and have fun. Life, dude, you can just play and have fun. You can create that perspective right now. You can snap your finger like, I choose to have fun right now. I'm not here to learn anything. And the thing is, you're actually getting all of that information, because learning is nothing more than receiving information that you are currently unaware of, making something that's invisible and making it visible. That's what learning is. Taking something that's currently invisible from your awareness, your eyes, your ears, your nose, your mind, and some other mirror bringing it into your conscious awareness and mirroring it back to you or with you or through you or at you or by you. And then you simply now have the information. That's all it is. This is why I say we are all information exchangers. See, all of you who are typing in the chat, you're simply sharing information with me too. So you guys are mirroring back information through me and with me. So it's the same principle. So you're not really, you didn't really come here to like learn. You came here to remember. You came here to have fun. You came here to experience. You came here to rediscover. You came here to explore. You came here to discover. Oh, I already said rediscover. You came here to just do whatever you feel, what your soul's like, what you feel called to do. Like if you desire to play video games all day, cool. But the thing is, yes, you're gonna ask me, well, how do I support myself? There are people doing some wild things and they're getting paid for it. Some play video games all day and they get paid for it. How is that possible? Some people, they create like art and they sell it, and it doesn't feel like work to them. Like Eric, yeah, discover from different perspective. Like our brother Eric, whose name is in the chat, Dreamin' in Progress. He creates all these beautiful pieces. He is, I call him the handyman, but he's really an artist. What up, the GOAT 5579? Welcome, bro. Appreciate you. Remember to hit the like button, everybody. For those who are here, it sends this out to more people. Yeah, so like you came down here, Leo, to have fun, man, to play, to enjoy, to rediscover, to experience things from a whole new perspective. That's what Eric was sharing just there, to discover different perspectives. That's really it. What would be the end goal of all the discoveries? Again, the soul to just enjoy, or just to have a different experience. Because if it has the same experience over and over and over, the soul's gonna be like, it doesn't desire to have that. It desires to change. And you're probably gonna ask the next question: what would be the point of that? It could be an infinite, a loop of questions. And truthfully, we probably will never find that the definitive answer. That's why we get to go through life and have fun and go figure it out. That's the beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, exactly, BC. And let me see what Eric said. Why should there, and there's, see, Eric gave a great question. Why should there be an end goal? See, this is the thing. You could change the perspective and question questions. Like, for example, you asked, what would be the end goal? And then Eric said, well, why should there be an end goal? Why can't it not be an end goal? Why can't we just come here and just explore and not have an end goal in mind? But then, you might ask a question about like, well, we should have an end goal, because what would be the point? And then we would ask, but I could ask that reverse question, well, why should it have an end goal? Because maybe you already had the point. The point was to just come here and have fun. Right? And yes, BC, the perspective on learning. I still theoretically learn. Like the word learning still exists for me. I just don't use it because I see it as simply people mirroring back information to one another. That you have a set of information. What up, Taran? So grateful for you, for being here. Simply like, you, BC, you mirror an information to me that maybe I'm currently unaware of, right? And then you are making me consciously aware, and now something that was invisible to me is now visible. And I'm like, oh, cool, now it's visible to me. So it's not that I learned it, it's more like you just made me aware of it. And the fact is, it allows the soul then to grow and stretch and evolve, and that's the thing, we're just mirrors, information exchangers. And this is why, like, it puts us all on the same playing field. It doesn't put someone above you or below you, because I feel, and again, this is a perspective as well, that in the teacher-student paradigm, and yes, you can go from teacher and student in any moment, but it's this back and forth of like, the teacher's kind of above. This is a perception, of course, and this is also perspective, because teacher and student is technically equal, but we've created this teacher is above and student is below. Student doesn't know and teacher knows everything, or teacher knows more. And then of course the student will grow or learn and catch the teacher, and then maybe he goes past the teacher. But the thing is, and that's a perspective that a lot of us are in, and that's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. You are where you are. I just kind of simply shifted out of that and went into, we're all information exchangers. Some of us have information that's currently invisible to us. Others have information that's visible to us, and we're just making it visible to each other. Let me see what's going on in the chat. So grateful for all of you for sharing everything there. Let's see. What is your body count? Come on, Taran, really? Really, dude? You're gonna ask a question like that? Come on, man. We're having a great conversation. What up with that body count question? All right. I'm not asking for an end goal as an individual, but for the end goal or our role as a creator. To create. Remember, life has no inherent meaning. You give it whatever meaning you choose to. It's really just that simple. I know our mind is like, oh, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's so confusing. But really, I just simply just let go and just allow things to unfold. And yes, I'm not saying that I sit on my butt and do absolutely nothing. I simply am listening to this inner, you could call it the inner voice, the inner guidance, the wisdom of the universe. And I'm simply kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go on live today. I'm gonna talk about like we're gonna be talking about, don't take anything personally, because that's what we were reading yesterday in the 4 agreements. And then sure enough, like, here we are. We're talking, you asked a lot of questions. I haven't even talked about the book yet, which is amazing. I'm so happy that we're having a conversation like this. When you guys ask questions in the chat, it lights my soul on fire. Questions like this light my soul on fire. It's really awesome. Exactly. So like, me doing these lives, I never knew that was gonna inspire someone or help someone. I was doing this really for myself, to just put videos out there to like, hey, I did the thing for 1 year. Nobody can say that I didn't live stream for 1 year, breaking out of my comfort zone, doing what I feel called to do, and living from that state. So like, for me, I'm just doing what I feel called to do. And notice the word I said there, doing what I feel called to do. Not think, feel. I feel called to do things, and I do them based on how I feel. So if I feel required, or feel this urge, because you talked about the urge. If I feel, not you, actually, yeah, it was you. Yeah, I feel this urge to do something. Depending on how I feel, I will either take action or I simply won't take action. Like for example, somebody asked me to do chicken pose. Somebody in the chat asked me to do chicken pose, for example. And I did it because he kept asking. He was very persistent. And I said, no, I'm not gonna do it. But I ended up doing it anyways, only because I'm like, you know what? Let's just do chicken pose. We're getting out of our comfort zone. Let's just do it. Fine, whatever. Like the soul was like, just do it. Make him happy. Even though I was like getting out of my comfort zone, I'm like, okay, I'll do chicken pose, whatever chicken pose look like. Let's see. Inspiration sounds like a very menial individual thing for the ultimate creator. Thing is, like, I'm just here to experience life, and I'm, as the master creator, as you're the creator as well, you can create all your experiences. You can have whatever experience you like. You can literally, not say I have an end goal and just run through life simply by being in the now. Really, truly, Leo, the answer is to just be in the now, living presently in the now, not worrying about the past, not worrying about the future, because every time you do that, you're robbing yourself of the present moment, of the now. And in the now, You're simply just being. We're called human beings, not human doing, but we have to simply do and be. It's a balance. And I simply am living in the now. And that now means that I get to be here. I'm not thinking about, oh, I'm going to eat breakfast in like 2 hours, and then I'm going to be da 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 today. I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm focusing on here, being of service, and it lights my soul on fire, and I get to see messages in the chat. This is beautiful. Some lives, it's just me talking, it's just me sharing, and some are not participating. It's okay. I'm not here to force participation. You do what you feel called to, and that's why I say I am simply doing what I feel called to do every day. And let's see what Eric said. Believe it or not, Taran, you inspire me with the cooking oil. I was eating walnuts and thought about the cooking oil thing, and now I'm looking into buying a press to press my own oil. See? So Leo, if you're wondering what's happening with Taran and Eric, we had a moment while I was traveling in San Diego. So I'm going to give you a context of what's going on here. We had a moment in San Diego. I was in Target, and I was looking at like video games, I was looking at books, I was looking in the electronic department. And Taran came on, he's like, bro, can you take me to the cooking oil section? I'm like, why in the hell am I doing that? I'm like, he was very persistent. I'm like, fine, let's go do this cooking oil thing. So we went, I showed him the cooking oil, and sure enough, like, everybody's like, we're having fun, we're laughing, and it's now an experience that I got to experience. I simply just allowed the experience to happen, and now it inspired Eric with simple cooking oil. It's crazy. Ah, hey there. I'll share that momentarily. I'll share what my favorite book. It's gonna be a little difficult because there's quite a few books. But let me see what Leo said there. Liberation from this experience cycle sounds like a good end goal as mentioned in Hinduism. Yeah, exactly, Leo. Liberating, freeing yourself from all of the things that you've created, because simply put, everything that you have experienced in life is by your creation. Even though there are other people a part of your creation, like your mom, your dad, your siblings, if you have siblings, your co-workers, your colleagues, your friends, all of it is, you either trapped yourself into an invisible prison, like liberating yourself. We all kind of put ourselves in our own prison, and it's time to break out of that prison. That's really what we're doing. We're breaking free of all the mind traps we've put ourselves in, to free ourselves so that we can go and shine our light. And shining our light helps liberate others so that they can go and shine their light. I have to drink some water. I choose to drink some water because my throat is starting to get a little dry. Yeah. Liberation is one of the things I know I came here to do, is to liberate my soul, or liberate my mind, I should say. The soul's already liberated. The mind, liberating the mind by remembering and forgetting, like forgetting all that I've forgotten and remembering everything I'm supposed to remember, so I can free myself and so I can help others and liberate them as well through the words. And these are not my words. This is the universe sort of channeling through me right now to reach you as a mirror. What up, Funny-tastic? Appreciate you for being on. But yeah, liberation is a really, really powerful, you can call it end goal. Yeah. All right, brother, it's good to see you. I love you. I'll see you later on, dude. And now I'm gonna answer my kill from 26. Mr. 26. I'm gonna call you Mr. 26. Or Mrs. 26. Or Soul 26. I mean, the book that I'm holding in my hand, The 4 Agreements, this is a very powerful book. This is a very powerful book. In fact, this is a book that if you're starting out on any sort of your personal journey, this would be the book I would always recommend first before any other book. Because this is sort of like foundational book for building upon this foundation. Then you can get into more of the esoteric. Another book, Soul 26. I'll call you Soul 26. Soul 26. I'll remember that name. Soul 26. Because I simply can't, I currently am unable to pronounce like that string of letters. Like the tongue is just not, it's not flowing with that. So Soul 26. This book, The Four Agreements, would be one. Another book, which I physically have, is a book that I talk a lot about, and we're going to read this book as well too. It's this book. It's called A Return to Love by Marianne Williamson. This book changed the trajectory of my life, literally and figuratively, because I was the being of hate. I was the supervillain of hate once upon a time. This book changed my perspective on love. And it's not the romantic love, it's the love for myself. And when I have the love for myself, it mirrors out to everybody else. When you say how though, what are you referring to, Leo? Just want to get context on what you mean by the how though, so I can answer it. Yeah, this is a good book. This is a really good book. This and The Four Agreements arguably might be the only two books you may ever really require, to be honest, but there are other books that I would definitely recommend. But this one is the foundation book to start breaking free of the mind traps that we've created, because we created agreements, we created spells, black magic, you can call it, within ourselves. We've taken in energetic poison, and now we're using the antidote to free us of basically all the energetic poison that we've taken. How did this book change your perspective? What did you realize? Oh, simple. If you're referring to this book, it reminded me that we are this loving, unconditional being. When you were born, you had no hate. You literally had no hate. You had no judgment. You didn't have anything but love. You were only love. And she talks about the layers. And I have a great example about the layers. She says that think about all the layers that you've created, and now you're basically living from like layer 47, hypothetically. Let's say you have 47 layers. That 47th layer is not your real layer. Your real layer is layer 0. The original layer is the 0 state. Think of it like wearing 27 pairs of sweaters. And how uncomfortable is that? Wearing 20 pairs of sweaters until you remove the layers of the sweaters to get back to being practically naked. She talked about that. That was that one realization of, I have layers of like, whether you call it love or hate, that I created based on my experience, and I had to undo all the layers, pulling off like the sweaters, the t-shirts, and all the stuff to get back to my original like skin, essentially living from my skin, essentially. And it's being in the 0 state. Basically, as soon as you were born, that's the state that you are, this unconditionally loving being. And it's until you start getting indoctrinated, domesticated, blasted with experiences from your parents, from your world around you, that state is the pure unconditional state of love. Exactly. Well, the thing is, that's true. There is no hate, and they technically don't love. But the thing is, you were born with love. Our world is based on love, but we created an illusion called fear and hate that has given us this distortion of the reality. Think about it like this. There's an acronym that has flooded through me, and it has hit my soul as well. It's called LOVE, L-O-V-E, the law of vibrational energy. Now, of course, it's just the law of vibration, but I tacked on that E, the law of vibrational energy. That's love. Everything in our known universe vibrates. When I found out that principle, whew, that's a whole new layer. That took it to the next level. I didn't know about vibrations and energy back in this book. That was much later on. And I was like, now I see how everything's kind of intertwined, interlinked, interconnected. When we have comments like this is so cringe. That's cool. You have the freedom to keep swiping up, my brother or my sister. Without hate, does love make any sense? No, that's the thing. That's why we come down here to have this is why it's called a dualistic world. Because if we just came here with all love, what would be the point? That's why I'm saying, like, life has no inherent meaning except for the meaning we give it. This is why some people give meaning to the life of hate. Me, I did that for 20 plus years. And now I'm finding the meaning through love. I'm walking my own journey. I'm seeing my own experiences. Yeah, BC, so true. You said that without darkness, there cannot be light. Exactly. And wouldn't it also be true that without hate, there couldn't be love? Exactly. That's the thing. So that's why, like, when you look at the world, so let's say another baby is being born into the world. You forget about all the hate for a moment, and you see this beautiful, unconditionally, like, perfect, like, being that just came out. And it's just like, it's here, you're in love, and it doesn't hate you. It's like, you guys are my parents. It doesn't do that. But eventually, when the child starts going through the experience, somewhere down the line, it starts creating these agreements. That's where the 4 agreements come from. We start creating these agreements based on, what we were taught, or what we are simply being mirrored. And then we either grow up with love or grow up with hate. There are some kids who have great upbringings. They have full of love. And there are some other kids that have hate. I grew up in not the greatest environment. My parents always fought. They still fight to this day. They're living their own experience. But I choose to not live their experience. I choose to live my experience. So let's see. But yeah, BC, you can't have one without the other. I have this example, and I'll get to you, Leo, in a moment. For example, imagine walking in a room, right? And it's all light. Like, it's just bright white light. Would you be able to see? The answer is no, you're gonna be blinded. Now, what if you attempt to walk in a room that's full of darkness? And when I say darkness, I don't mean evil, because we pin darkness as evil. Let's use shadow as well. Shadow, dark. We walk in a room that is full of dark. Like, you can't see. Like, you walk in, you can't see. There's no light. You can't have one without the other. Right now, yes, there's some light in this room, but if this was all light, I'd be blind. You guys wouldn't be able to see me. It'd be just, whoa, I can't even see what's going on. There's some contrast. You see the shadow. See? The light is creating a shadow. And the shadow is also helping with the light. Contrast. Let me see. Someone must choose dark hate paths so they can light. The thing is, like, I chose the path of hate so that I could know the contrast and walk that path of love. Now, of course, the way you can say my awakening, my awareness came to be, had to be at the cost of someone else dying. Not my uncle. There was another person who died who I don't even know her name. Her name, I call her Miss Angel. Her death is my rebirth. And 1 year before that, that happened on October 6, 2019. 1 year before that, during the summer of 2018, I almost went to throw myself off my building because I was done. I was like, I'm fucking done with this. Normally, I never would have committed suicide. I would never had thought that. I was just pissed angry. But in 2018, I was fed up, I was done. So you can say that was the breaking point. And I was like, I desire to change. I got down on my knees, and at the time I was thinking God was outside of me. God is not outside of you. God is everywhere. God is inside of you and everywhere. I got down on my knees and I asked God, the Creator, help me, God, to be a better human being. I just desire to be a better human being. And I cried my eyes out. Now, of course, it didn't come right away. It came, I still had a whole year to deal with whatever I was dealing with, but I hadn't remembered some of the lessons I came here, and for that very purpose, me and, you can say, Miss Angel created that experience where she died and I was going to see her in 2019, and I was going to drive by her very slowly and see and look in the car, and that was the first time I've ever seen a dead body. Like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams, and I've been wasting time. She's no longer here and I'm still here and I'm complaining? I have no right. Who am I to complain? This person is gone now. That was the great, basically I had this white light just hit me as if time stopped for a moment. And I saw everything. I was like, oh my God, what have I been doing here? And like, that's how I had my, you can call it the grand awakening or the grand epiphany. I was like, for fuck's sakes. And then of course, when I got home, my old YouTube channel was full of video games and anime. But there's one video that said motivation. And it was one of those videos where you hear them talking, but you don't see them. And you see all these different sceneries and they're talking about you can change your life, you can live the life of your dreams. And I've never watched those videos ever in my life, ever. So the universe was, or me, really, created that experience for me to start walking down the path of love, to start shifting. You've spent 20 plus years in hate, Andre. Now it's time for you to know the difference. And you can choose now, once you've realized the path of love, if you decide to continue to walk down the path of love or hate. It really comes down to a choice now. I can go down the path of hate right now. I can literally snap my finger and become the supervillain of hate in an instant. I still have that energy within inside of me. However, I choose to not do that. I choose to love that supervillain of hate within me, but also love everybody else, no matter who you are, what you think, what you believe. Even if you hate my guts, that's okay. I will love you. Doesn't matter. And that's not romantic love. That's soul love. That's the real unconditional love that I have, because I've cultivated that within me so I can recognize it in anybody else. And now I'm going to read what you guys have said in the comments. Light, darkness, or love, hate cannot be focus. Elaborate on that. I'm curious, because you said that, but who's to say it can or cannot be focus? That is just a perspective as well, brother. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that is just a perspective. It could be focus. In fact, it could be the main focus. However, sorry. See, I'm still catching some of my words. Words are powerful. We were talking about words yesterday. How when you become very intentional with your word, you will change your life. But however, see, I'm still catching the word but. But is not necessarily there. It's however, Andre, however, not but, however. Yes, however. You're spot on too. You're right from your own perspective. That cannot be our focus. So what is our focus? What can be our focus? If it's not love, hate, or light, darkness, what is our focus? What can it be? That's a question for you or anybody else who would like to answer that. But I choose because I'm giving meaning to my own incarnation right now to walk down this path of unconditional love. No judgment, no hate. I've done that too long. I've poisoned myself for too long, and I refuse to poison myself again. I will not do that. I will not poison myself again. You know, if people, coexist. True. So when you're out of the loop, when you're out of the light-dark liberation, what would be the point of the getting out of the loop now. Because when you're free, what does freedom really mean to you? When you liberate your soul, what does that look like? Couldn't one say that liberation and freedom still kind of equals like love in a way? Not the romantic love. I'm talking about the love for yourself, that you freed yourself, that you're able to express yourself in any way, you can be any way, you can do anything, you've broken your limits. Wouldn't that still technically be love? I don't know, maybe there's another word. Maybe, actually, I know what that could be. That could be authenticity. That can be realism. That can be being your true self. Maybe that's really the ultimate thing, is to become your true self. Be really authentic with yourself. And that's what I've been doing and being in the last couple months, is really tapping into, I stopped caring what other people think. I'm just gonna keep coming on YouTube, doing my thing. If you like me, awesome. If you don't, also awesome. I'm not gonna go to bed, oh, this person hurt my feelings today. No, you simply are where you are based on your frequency. Everybody is where they are based on their own level of awareness. You're not wrong. It's like the radio principle. You're listening to Taylor Swift on 98.5, and I'm listening to Eminem on 99.9. That's it. That's all it is. It's the radio principle. You're on your own frequency. I'm on my own frequency. There are 8 billion different frequencies. And yes, some of us are on the same frequency. There might be a little bit of nuances, but we're all on our own different frequency. Now, you guys have found me today, so you guys are operating on a similar frequency right now. And frequency doesn't mean I'm at this, I'm better. No. Different just means different. Not better, not worse. Different. You're on 99.9, I'm on 111.11. Or you're at 111.11 and I'm at 88.3. Still the same. It's just different frequencies. Let's see. Did you dive into a book, A Course in Miracles? I sure did. I definitely read that book. I have the book on I actually have it on my tablet right now. I have the full thing with even the workbook. I've dived into that. And yeah, Return to Love is based on A Course in Miracles. So yes, I have read that book. I had to. Like, if I read Return to Love, I had to read A Course in Miracles, or I chose to read A Course in Miracles. But yeah, this is why, like, for me, I've been just my true authentic self. There are people who come on and they hate my guts. Cool. Keep hating my guts. You're just poisoning yourself. As long as I don't take in your poison, I'm immune to it. I'm immune to anyone who throws their little hate at me, and that's okay, because they are where they are, and I know what it feels like because I used to be them. I used to be on the same frequency. I used to go on people's Twitch streams before YouTube streams and TikTok even existed, before Facebook was even live streaming. I went on Twitch streams. For those of you who don't know what Twitch is, it's a video game platform. Well, it's a platform where you can live stream, but most people go on Twitch to play video games. And I would go on people's Twitch streams and I would ruin their day. And some of them I ruined. I made them cry. I said the worst things in text, like, you're a piece of shit, get off of this, like, go and die. I said all these things. I was a very, very hostile person back then. Very evil person. I just desire to see all of you die. Rot in hell. Burn. And then some didn't take in my poison. And guess what? That infuriated me because they weren't buying into my shit back then. And I'm so grateful that those ones, they didn't buy into my shit. And I'm so sorry I did that to all those people that I did. But I have to also forgive myself because my level of awareness was just where it was. You are where you are based on your frequency. And that's okay. That's why, like, I know when someone comes on to my streams and they're doing what I used to do, I recognize it immediately. Just like that person who says, this is so cringe. Cool. This is cringe. What am I to do? I'm not going to change. I'm going to do what I came here to do. I'm going to enjoy my time. This is why I'm showing people exactly how I live. Ah, great question. So age-wise, the physical body age is 39, almost 40, but I don't think of myself in age because my my personality is like a 9-year-old. I like to be 9. 9 was my favorite year, or 9 is my favorite age because it's the last age before you get into double digits. And funny enough, we have 9 people on the stream right now, so that's perfect. I love the number 9. 9 is the number of completion. So my mentality age is like a 9-year-old. I get to have fun and play. I get to enjoy life. My body's physically 39. The age, like the skin, like this, is 39. But my internal age is 9, but my actual age is ageless. Ageless. I have no age. I'm just a soul. I don't think of myself as, oh, I'm this 40-year-old guy and blah, nah. Yes, some of the grays are starting to show now. It's okay. I'm still 9 years old. I choose to be that age. I choose to be 9. I love the age of 9. It's exciting. It's fun. I get to be a kid. I get to be a kid all the time. I get to play. I get to have fun. And then you ask, do you have companions? When you say companions, like a relationship with anybody or kids? Because companion for me can mean multiple things. So if you can re-ask that part, is it like a relationship with a woman, or is it kids, or is it like lots of friends? Which, by the way, the word friend does not exist in my reality. You're either soul family, blood family, or acquaintance. And I know I just made hierarchy, which I don't like to do, but I resonate with those who are on soul, so we're soul family. Yeah, forgive, never forget. Love, never hate. Receive, never take. Be gracious for another glory day of life. Live as if you were unlimited. BC, that was a gift right there. That is how I'm living basically every day. I choose to live like that every day. And thank you for mirroring back the words to me so I can see it and make it visible in my conscious awareness. That's exactly how I'm living every day, is living like that, as if I'm unlimited, because we are unlimited. We really are. We're the infinite, we're the master creator. We're basically God. We're the one. We're our own God. And knowing that not only I'm God, you're God too, and knowing that everyone else is God, it liberates and you set yourself free, but also you recognize that maybe they're not aware of that, and you have more compassion, you have more patience, you have more care. It's a simple thing about emotional intelligence and being aware and how you handle it. Patience has been one of those, you can call it lessons, that I have had to come here to kind of, you can say, learn, but simply put, to remember, because patience for me was like, oh my God, patience. That's what patience is for me. Like, why isn't it happening now? Why can't I be where I am now? I have to relax, calm down, Andre. It's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. You know how this works. So relax, chill, let it be. It's going to take time. There's gonna be some time because there's time delay on our planet. Like you create with your words and your thoughts and your feelings, because those are all intertwined, and you simply have to wait and take the aligned action when the time is right. It's like you'll get that inspired action to take that inspired action to go do the thing. Your thing will come to pass, but you have to also take action. You can't just sit, think, say, and not do. You have to also still do something as well. Let me see what's going on in chat. I asked companions to know all people. That question still does not, I don't know, it's not, the mind right now is currently not computing companion, because companion for me can be anything. So if you just say, do you have a girlfriend? Am I in a relationship? No. Do I have kids? No. Do I currently live with family? Yes. I have brothers and sisters? Yes. I have soul family. Yes. I have soul family everywhere around the world. Yes. Will I be living do I physically live in Toronto? Yes. But do I mentally and spiritually live in San Diego? Yes, I actually live in San Diego. That's where I desire to actually live. I live there on my own in my penthouse, driving my Toyota Supra and serving even greater than I can here. Because when I'm in San Diego, my energy shoots way up because I'm near the mountain and the ocean. Basically, like, the more I'm around nature, oh my God, look who it is. I was talking about you a couple days ago, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the guys who changed my life, Mr. Royce, in the house. For those of you who don't know, this is the guy who helped me find my inner child. He's the one who helped me find my inner child. There are no accidents that I brought up that story a couple days ago, and now he's here. This is the first time he's on my live streams, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you, Royce, for being here. I love you so much, brother. You have no idea. I haven't forgotten about you. I've just been doing my thing. And a little tear wants to come out right now. I'm gonna let the tear come out if it has to. He helped me find my inner child. I mean, he was a mirror for me. He held that space. He held that space for me all the way back in 2021. We were sitting right there, and he guided me as I found my inner child. He remembers the moment I went through that door of darkness, found that little beautiful 5-year-old holding a pink balloon in my hand. I brought him out of the door of darkness. That darkness disappeared. There was a castle with humanity in the distance, and then they all said, "Welcome home." I basically found my true self again in that moment, and he was just the conduit and the vessel to be able to hold such tremendous space for that experience to happen. Yeah, of course. Definitely, I can definitely share that. If you could, I've shared it quite a few times, but I can definitely share it. But yeah, Royce, I met him through another connection, but we were in a container. You can call it one of those group things, and I shared a little bit of like, I don't know what I'm here to do. I was so confused. I was like, what am I here to do? I don't know what I'm here to do. And then he kind of chimed in, and I felt his like connection. I felt his energy. And then he offered like, hey, can I gift you a hypno session? I'm like, awesome. Then I said to him, dude, I can't visualize. Because he's like, you're gonna close your eyes and you're gonna visualize. And I'm like, I was telling myself, I can't visualize. I was telling, because I hadn't practiced. But the thing is, he told me to close my eyes and look up to the left or the right, and sure enough, I was able to visualize. He's like, okay, now that you know that you can visualize, because we had that experience, he had me simply close my eyes and imagine that you're sitting in a chair, similar to that, but just in a chair, and you had a map. He can answer that. If he's still here, he can answer that. He can definitely answer that question. I'm gonna say yes, he is. He is definitely a licensed professional therapist. He's even beyond that in my opinion, but I'll let him speak for his credentials. So I sat, and he's like, imagine that you have a map in your hand. And my map looked like one of those scrolls from back in the days, like one of those like map scrolls where you like, it opens, and it kind of like opened up, and it created a 3D, like it created a world. So the map literally opened up and the world just popped out. It's like one of those pop-up books. I literally opened up into like a pop-up book. And I was sitting in a forest. I was sitting in a forest. And the forest had like squirrels, and I can hear birds. I can hear the squirrel. I can see the squirrels. I can see that. The forest, this is going to sound weird. The forest was in daytime, but the sky was at nighttime. It was dark. I could see the sun, and I know this is going to sound so weird, and this is why our mind can create anything. Our imagination is very powerful. The sun and the moon, because you know it's possible that the sun and the moon are out at the same time. The sun and the moon were both out, and it was dark. It was night sky, and it had a rainbow and it had stars. I'm like, how is this like daytime forest, nighttime sky with rainbow, with double rainbow, stars, like millions of stars, and the sun? How is that possible? Anyways, point being, he then said, okay, I desire you to get out of your seat and fly up. He had me fly up from the chair and to look around and see what I see, like my surrounding. There you go. There's what Royce just says. Thank you for clarifying, bro. Appreciate it. So then I'm like, I see a castle in the distance. It looks like the Disney castle, but it was more like the Super Mario castle, like Princess Peach, because I'm a big Princess Peach fan. I love Princess Peach. I play any video game I play with Mario, I always pick Peach, whether it's Smash Brothers or Mario Kart. I always pick Peach. That's my girl. And he's like, okay, come back down. And he had me then sit back down in that chair that I was sitting in the forest. He had me look around. And I looked around. He's like, now look behind you. So I looked behind me. And he asked me, what do I see? And I said, I saw a door, and it was like dark, like a shadowy door. But the door was like there in the park. It wasn't like some like a building. It was like, you can see the park and the door is like right here. So I'm like, would you like to go through that door? He asked me, would you like to go through that door? And I was hesitant because he asked me that. I'm like, would you like to go through that door? I was afraid. I was terrified, in fact. But I said, let's do it. So I opened the door as he held space for me, and he's like, what do you see? I see, it's just dark, it's black. It's like thick clouds and smoke. And I'm like, keep going. Let's see what else you might see. Sure enough, I kept walking in this like room or this area of darkness. This is like thick, like black smog, smoke. It was just pure darkness. And sure enough, I heard I heard somebody crying. Of course it was me, but like, I didn't know it was me. I heard this like kid crying. I don't know who it was. I heard them crying, and I finally found them. They were just sitting curled up. They were sitting like this. They were sitting like this. And they had the pink balloon in their hand, and they were sucking their thumb, because I used to suck my thumb when I was 5 years old. So I was sucking my thumb, and I was holding the balloon in my hand, and my head was down. And then I see him crying. I see him crying. And I asked him, like, well, who are you and why are you crying? And he's like, don't you recognize me? I'm like, no. He's like, I'm you. The you that you rejected all for 20 years. Whew. This still gets a little emotional at times, so he's there. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to reject you. He's like, take me out of here. So I picked him up. He gave me the pink balloon, and we walked out. And before we walked out, he's like, don't ever leave me again. Don't ever leave me again. But before we walked out of that area of darkness, he asked me another question. He asked me, do you really desire to change and never bring me back here again? I'm like, of course, I don't ever want you to cry again or feel this pain. So we walked out of the door. And as I walked out of the door, I noticed he was wearing a superhero outfit. And the door just disappeared. He had a little superhero cape. I didn't realize he was wearing a superhero outfit. Sort of like a Power Ranger. Similar to like a Power Ranger, because I love Power Rangers. Similar to a Power Ranger, and he had a cape, and he had a little scepter in his hand, like a wand. It was like a big staff, but like it was like beautiful, like heart staff. Then we walked through the forest. We walked through the forest, and there was this bridge that had these rainbow arches. There's something about rainbows in me. I just like rainbows because of the colors. So there's rainbow arches. I was walking through the forest, and then there's a pink path because I like pink, as you can tell. I like pink a lot. And this pink path led to that castle that looked like the Disney castle, or like Cinderella's castle, or like Princess Peach. Hey Hiroshi, my brother, good to see you on, bro. And there was, at the time, the representations of humanity, like everybody, like basically it was all of you, but I just didn't know all of you, but it was the representation of humanity at this castle. And yeah, this is more magenta, but like I love pink, like any color pink, I love pink. So I carry him, and then he says, put me down. So I put him down, and he said, hand me the pink balloon. So I give him back the pink balloon, and he runs to all the other people, all the other gods, basically, because everybody's God. At the time, I didn't think everybody was God, but now I see everybody as sentient, as one, as God, as the creator. So he runs to all the other people at the castle, and he's standing there, and he asked me, come over here. And I was hesitant because I spent so much time by myself. I felt like I don't belong. Like I felt like I don't belong anywhere. So he's like, come on. You belong here. You belong here. You belong with us. You always have. It was like as if now he is the adult and I'm the child. So even though he's in the child body, he was speaking to me as if he's the adult and I'm the child. Which was so weird, like the roles reversed. And sure enough, like, he's like, you don't have anything to be afraid of. You're safe here. This is your home. Come, be with us. And sure enough, he came and he ran back and he took my hand, and I walked with him back with all the people. And when I got there, like everybody, the representation of humanity showed up, and everybody was around me, and they embraced me, and they all said in one like synchronicity like way, like they all spoke simultaneously, welcome home. And then, you know, Royce was like getting emotional too. And then of course my eyes opened up with these tears. And I found myself. And ever since that moment, I've always been with that version of me. Now the supervillain of hate is a 13-year-old wearing a black hoodie and carrying a black bat. Because he was traumatized by an event that happened. And that's where the hate started. I was bullied a lot when I was younger, as a child. But I was still a happy child. It's just, at the age of 13, enough was enough. I went to go and help somebody, and they pushed me away, and they called me gay. And of course, back then, being called gay was like a sin. It was a crime. because now it's more accepted, and I only have love and respect for everybody under the LGBTQ association. Only love. I don't identify as that. I identify as just as a soul. I love just everybody. But he also has morphed into this dark, shadowy figure who has a sword. He has like 2 swords, and he's ready to attack it at will. Like, he will just come out of nowhere and he will destroy. He's the embodiment of like hate, but it's not really him. It's just a mask. I was wearing a mask. I was wearing a mask all my life, not being my real self, not showing my true self, not speaking to other humans. I hated people. I fucking hated people. I hated everybody. I wanted to destroy this world for so long. I wanted to blow up the entire world. Or I destroy all of you, because at the time I was thinking of all of you as filth and trash that was destroying my planet, not your planet, but my planet. Because all of you were like being disrespectful to the planet. Now, of course, that's not true, because I didn't know any of you, and like in the physical, and it's not just my planet, it's all of our planet. It belongs to all of us. It's not just one person who owns this, it's all of ours. And that was only because I hated myself for so long, and that's where that darkness came from. And that's where the little boy was. He was waiting for me to remember thyself, know thyself, return to thyself. Good morning to everybody who just came in. So that's basically how I came to be. And the name, the superhero of love, doesn't belong to me. It belongs to all of you too. Just so you all know, you all are superhero of love, or superheroine of love, or insert your favorite superhero, because they all fight for love and justice, generally speaking. You can be one of the X-Men. I like Wolverine. He still fights for love and justice. That's what he does. I love Spider-Man. He fights for Mary Jane or Black Cat, or for all his friends. I love Goku. For those of you who don't know, Goku is basically you can call idol. I don't idolize him, but I see him as my role model. Goku, he came down to the earth to technically destroy the earth, but he basically simply forgot. Yeah, you love One Punch Man. He's awesome. I love Goku. I love Goku. Every anime character that's being created now is basically based off of him in a way, with power, with energy. So essentially, like, I watched Goku when I was a child. When I was a kid, he had a little tail, and he had his little extendo stick, and he would always fight to protect his friends. And that's how I desired to be, as similar to like a Power Ranger. I desired to be a Power Ranger growing up. Now, of course, the teachers said they don't really exist and you can't really be a superhero, and that's where my dreams started to disappear, get crushed. It's not their fault. They didn't know the power of the words back then. No, their awareness wasn't there. People wasn't talking about awareness and conscious like being back in like the early 90s and the late 80s. Nobody was talking about that. Well, they were, but it was very rare to find somebody talking about that, because it was not widely available to us today. This is why I do love the fact that the internet can be used in many great ways. That's a perspective. You can choose to see social media as negative, or you can choose to see it as a force of love, like what we're doing right now. We're using social media, and I choose to use it as love. You know what I'm saying? So this is how all this came to be. And I'm going to scroll up, because I know BC said something. She said, "Thank you for the positive start of my day. Be looking forward to your live feeds in the future." Thank you so much. And yeah, and again, thank you, Arian, Mr. Spaceman, and Mr. Marathon Man, Jose, for being here as well. And Leo, thank you for allowing my soul to share this with your soul, so that you have a better understanding of like who I am. And it's not really who I am, it's just the universe channeling through me just to simply reach you. And thank you to Royce for popping in, because we were talking about Royce 2 days ago, I was sharing the same story. I shared the same experience with everybody. And now Royce is here. There are no accidents. He came on exactly when he was supposed to. And I'm so grateful that I was able to share this. Got a little emotional, and that's okay. I don't hold back. I allow the emotions to allow it to flood through, and like I release it, because it's okay to cry, just so you all know. It's okay to feel your feelings. There's no shame in crying. That's the thing that has been mirrored to me, that, oh, men can't cry and you have to not share your feelings and blah, blah, blah. Nah, fuck that shit. If you are a guy and you're not using your feelings, the very fact that you were born and you were born with feelings, that means you're a human. Fucking use your emotions. Because it allows you to free yourself, like we were talking about earlier, Leo. Free yourself, liberate yourself. Because otherwise you're trapping all these emotions within your body and you're basically enslaving yourself. You're fucking enslaving yourself with your emotions. Let those emotions out. Free it. I spent just so you all know, for those of you who are new to this channel, from April 3rd to October 6th last year, or October 5th, sorry. April 2nd is my physical birthday. So I have a physical birthday. I was born into the world. And October 6th is my spiritual birthday, the day that I reawakened into the world. But between April 3rd and October 5th, I went through another, you can call it dark night of the soul. So I went through my hell again. And I totally forgot about the little child for 6 months. And I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, I'm just so pissed off of this world. Like, everybody's shitty right now. Like, I was feeling all these energies. I was like, fuck this. Like, I have all these amazing talents and yet it's being wasted. Like, what am I here to do, God? And I went through this battle with God again. Like, I always had this, I fucking hate you, God. Like, I'm gonna destroy you when I get up there kind of energy. I'm gonna prove you wrong. You know, how dare you give me such a shitty life? Like, I was like fucking done with this shit. And I was like, give me the fucking answer, for the love of God. And I spent like 6 months. Now, in those 6 months, I still found ways to still keep myself grounded. Like, I was still doing my workouts, or I call them playouts now, because playing for me is fun. I don't like calling it work. It feels, playing out and having fun. I went out for walks in the trail. I was still talking to people. I wasn't depressed, but I was really in anger and frustrated because I hadn't figured out, what am I here to do? Like, what the fuck? Like, everybody else is figuring out what the fuck they're here to do. What am I here to do? I was just really confused of, like, I have all these like healing modality skills. Like, I'm a master. I don't brag about these things, but I am trained in Reiki. I'm Master Reiki level 3. I have Theta healing. I'm a Master Theta healer. I'm a Master Sound healer. I don't like using master. I'm just a sound healer. I don't even like to use the word healer. I'm just a practitioner. Energetic practitioner is the title I give myself. I'm an energetic practitioner. I use energy, life force energy, to help, but I don't really use that on my streams. I don't talk about that. I literally am channeling the consciousness of the universe and reaching you as a mirror. I'm simply just a mirror, and I do have this stuff. So I was like, I have all of this stuff, and I still haven't figured it out. Like, who am I here to help? What am I here to do? Like, it just feels like my life is just being wasted away. That was the reason for it. I was like, I was creating unnecessary chaos in my mind because, like, I haven't figured it out. I haven't figured out what the fuck am I here to do. And then, sure enough, the universe gave me I'm also the universe. The universe and I were co-created. Okay, you desire the answers? Here are the answers. The answers are right there. You've been feeling this energy of that you are the creator for a long time, Andre, but you have not spoken. You're afraid, because you're afraid if you speak, you'll expose yourself and that others are going to tear you down and judge you, and you're just afraid. That's really what it came down to. Because guess what? There are other mirrors speaking the same thing. There are people like Narrow Knowledge. If you go on YouTube and look up Narrow Knowledge, Nero knowledge, like space knowledge, you look at him, some people will judge him immediately. This guy, him, stop looking at the outside and focus on the messaging. A lot of people, when they first see me, they will judge. They're like, who is this guy, right? We tend to do that as humans. But when you start recognizing, yeah, Nero, that's right. You go look at it, he's talking the same thing. Literally, I share what he shares because he's a good mirror to me right now. He's not teaching me anything I don't know. I already know everything because the soul knows everything. It's just the mind has simply forgotten everything. There's Nero, and then there's another soul. His name is Pete, P-E-T-E, Sapper, S-A-P-P-E-R. Those two mirrors are basically, were mirroring back to me, hey, you've been feeling this energy of you're the creator, and they're speaking it now. You have the permission to go do the same. So you have the answers, Andre. You asked for the answer. There is your answers. They are simply mirrors that now I am doing. But the thing is, it took me, it took me some balls and some courage to do this. Now, the universe on October, Pete, P-E-T-E, so Pete like Peter, but Pete, and then the last name is Sapper, S-A-P-P-E-R, so P as in Paul. So S as in Sam, A as in Apple, P as in Paul, P as in Paul, E as in Elephant, R as in Robert. That's his last name. Those two mirrors. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, those two. You listen to them. You will hear practically what I'm speaking. I'm just speaking it from my own experience. But they will basically be saying the same shit. Literally. They will tell you you're the master creator. Nero doesn't say creator, but he's like, you are God wearing a mask. They just simply have given me the words that I was currently unaware of the words and how to speak it back. And now I have the words to speak it back. That's it. And that's what I'm doing. I'm doing my part now. Now, when October 6th happened, and I released my I Love You World Part 5 video, because every October 6th I make a I Love You World video. It's one of those like anniversary videos of what I did throughout the year, like a recapping of my year. October 6th is, you can call it my New Year's. So January 1st isn't really my New Year's, even though we step into the new year, technically. I don't see January 1st as New Year's. I see October 6th as my new year. So I released the video, and then the universe, me, the creator within me, said, hey, now go on Facebook and Instagram and live stream for about 20-30 minutes and share what happened in the last 6 months, because I hadn't been on social media much, if at all, because I was going through that dark night of the soul. And sure enough, the universe is like, okay, now you're gonna do this every day. You're gonna go on live every day on Facebook and Instagram. That's where I started. And you're just gonna move your body, and you're just gonna live your life. You're just gonna do this thing. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna work out, because I haven't even done the workout yet. I haven't done the playout. I'm gonna be jumping rope, and we're doing 30 minutes of jump rope. That's why like I'm like this. So you're good. So let's see. After that, another sister of ours, she comes on the channel all the time. She said, hey, you know your audience isn't really on Facebook and Instagram. I was like, yeah, I know. But I'm just doing Instagram and Facebook just so I can just say I did something. Because the people on my Facebook and Instagram are already kind of like doing, and they don't really care what I do. So like, I just have connections for the sake of connections. It's basically, Facebook is just randomly there, and Instagram is also similar. It's just randomly there. So she's like, why don't you go on YouTube? I'm like, YouTube, I don't really desire to go live streaming on YouTube. That's kind of weird. And then I was like, I desire to do TikTok. But the thing is, my TikTok account, I can't go live. I'm banned. I don't know why, but I have this weird ban where I'm banned until December 31st, 1969. It's a glitch in the system. I can't even go live on TikTok. Because TikTok, I feel you're free to even express yourself even more than YouTube. But the universe is like, nope, you're meant to be on YouTube. That's why they put that little block in there. And the reason why I was reluctant and resistant to YouTube is because I was doing YouTube videos. If you go on my channel, you'll see some of my older videos. I wasn't talking like this back then. You basically get to see the evolution of me from beginning to now, essentially. And the thing is, people, when I was making shorts, I used to take their comments seriously. Like, for example, like the negative ones, like, you were touching grass. Go touch grass, bro. Like, I would get very upset. Why was I getting upset over such a comment? Because I was making content. But the thing is, when I was making content, it also didn't feel like my true self. It felt fake as fuck. I just felt like I couldn't be myself when I was making content. You know, like the words popping up on the screen and all these other shit that's happening. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, making content is like, it's annoying. It doesn't even feel like my true self. So I'm like, okay, my sister's like, you're gonna go and you're gonna live stream on YouTube. And then I said, you know what? Let's do it. I had the balls and the courage to say, fuck it, I'm gonna go on YouTube and I am going to do this live streaming thing. And I basically took what I did on Instagram and Facebook and brought it here on YouTube. And you can say Facebook and Instagram was the practice grounds for YouTube. And you can say YouTube right now is the practice grounds for whatever else is gonna come. Because I know I'm gonna be speaking on stages. I know that I'm meant to be a speaker. I know that I'm here to inspire a lot of people. I'm meant to do a TED Talk at some point. I can feel it. But I don't desire to do it that way. I desire to do it my way. Because like, it still feels, this personal development world feels still fake as shit. People putting on these weird ass masks and not being them true selves. This is why, and this is a stage. Thank you, Royce. This is a stage. I created this as a stage. I get to inspire a lot of people every day. I get to be of service to everybody every day. So this is a stage. And thank you for still being here, bro. I love you very, very much. You have no idea. Well, you actually do, but you know what I mean. This is a stage. I'm using this as my TED Talk. I'm using this as my grand like stage, like where I see millions of people just hearing the words. And this is not some cult. This is not me preaching. This is just the universe simply just saying, hey, you are the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. You are basically God. You created all your experiences. Now, it's up to you if you choose to take that perspective. I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm not here to tell you what to feel. I'm just here to simply share a perspective as a mirror. I'm literally just a mirror at this point. And as a mirror, I'm just here to reflect back at you what you already have. And you have everything. You ain't lacking anything. You have everything. You may think you're lacking something, but you ain't. And I'm pretty brutal when I say this. I'm like, you ain't lacking shit. You have everything within yourself. You have all of it. All the information is within you. Literally. You have it all. It's just a matter of if you choose to accept that perspective. Your mind was given to you to simply forget so that you can simply remember. So you can go through this life and then do whatever you feel called to do. I had to get out of my own way. This is why I'm here. The universe is like, others are doing it, so can you. And there's a poem I'm going to read to all of you right now that is from Marianne Williamson, and it's in this book, but I'm going to read it from my other sister who kind of rewrote it a little bit with some tweaks in her words. So you're going to enjoy this poem. And I know Royce has heard this poem, but I'm going to share it to all of you. And it's called Our Deepest Fears. So I'm going to kind of like read from the computer and kind of look at the camera. I'll do that. All right. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. Listen to that line one more time. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We're afraid to just show our light. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the infinite, the creator. You, all of you playing small does not serve the world. So me playing small for that time frame, for like the last 5 years, I had to get ready even though I was already ready. I just was afraid. But you playing small is not serving the world. There is nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, enlightened about shrinking so that other people feel insecure around you. Do not shrink, because if you shrink, you're basically saying, oh, I should shrink because I'm going to make other people feel this feeling around me. No, feel powerful. That's who you are. Shine your light. We are all meant to shine as children do. Children shine. They don't dim their light. They're beaming. Shine your light as children do. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator, God, the universe that is within us. I'm gonna reread that, but from my words. We were born to create the light that we already have, that is already within us, from the glory of the Creator that is within us. It is not just in some of us, it's in every one of us. I don't care what you think, that light is within you. If you're in like the low vibrational tier right now, that light's inside of you. You're just afraid to use your light. And as we let our own light shine. Hey Jonathan, I see you. What's up, bro? I'm reading the poem Our Deepest Fears. So as we share our own light shines, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. So me shining my light unconsciously is inspiring some of you that maybe you would like to also live stream and share too. So me doing this is giving you, even though you don't require permission, because you have the permission inside of you to go do the thing. I'm just simply just a vessel that's showing you, hey, you can go do this too. This is all you. You can do this too. This is all you. As we liberate, you remember earlier, Leo, you said the word liberate. Listen to this. I know this sounds cliche, but listen carefully. As we are liberated from our own fears, you were talking about liberation earlier, so pay attention. Our presence automatically liberates others. Literally. I'm going to read that line one more time. As we liberate from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. Literally. This is why you were talking about liberation earlier. Brother, it's right there. Clear as day. I'm going to show you guys exactly this poem. You guys can take a screenshot. I'm I'm going to give you guys this ability, this moment right now. I'm going to just hit this button and this button so that my gimbal can just act fine. This might be backwards. I don't think it is. But take in the poem. You can take a screenshot and see. Now my soul sister, her name is Jessa. She recreated this poem. She created this image. She uses the mind, not the heart, because the heart knows everything. The mind simply forgotten, and the creator is attempting to help you remember through your mind. This is why I keep saying that you were given a mind to forget so you can remember. This right here is happening. Look at that last line I read. As we are liberated from our own fear, spot on. All right, back to me. And now I'm gonna fix this again because that, oops. All right, let's just fix that. Nope, now it's fixed. There we go. Now it's fixed. I was meant to see you. This guy. This guy right here. Always brings a smile on my face when I see him. So yeah, Leo, that's me in a nutshell. That's what I'm doing. And all of you, actually this light's been on. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah, all of you are meant to shine your light. No more playing small. I don't know why my camera is in mirror mode. It's whatever. I don't care at this point. I'm just gonna go with it. Bro, how can one liberate self from fear of suffering after continuing negative experience? Yeah, great, dude. Very, very valid question. That is a very valid question. How does one liberate themselves when you've only experienced negativity after negativity after negativity? And I believe When I asked for that shift within me, when I said to the universe at the time, when I got down on my knees, I'm like, universe, I just desire to change. Help me find a way to be a better human being and stop having negative experiences. I think when I said I had enough, like enough is enough, my light went out. Oh, my bad, Royce. My bad, dude. I didn't realize that if I say it on camera, it's gonna activate other people's lights. Or turn, you know what I'm saying? My bad. After we work out, or are we working out? No, we're gonna be doing, we got jump rope to do. Or I got jump rope to do. If you guys choose to move your body and jump rope with me, we're gonna do that shortly. But yeah, we're gonna be chilling afterwards. Yeah, simply experience. You're right. See, perspective. It's not bad. Simply experience. Thank you, Royce. As always, appreciate you. So yeah, I'm on. I was. Oh yeah, that's the thing. This is why when I asked the universe, I just desired to change and shift. It didn't just happen right away. It took like maybe a year and a half for all the stuff to start rolling. I didn't meet Royce until 2021. I started my change, my learning, or my evolution in 2019. So it took 2 years for him to show up. I was like, I had to build, aka the inner pyramid within me. So you all know we have a temple or a pyramid or a mansion or the garden within us. And my pyramid, because I feel like I was King Tut or King Ramses II, as the pharaoh in one of my past lives. I can feel it deep into my soul. I can feel it. You know, the thing is, like, I had to build my inner world or my inner pyramid with foundational pieces like mindset, self-love, emotional intelligence. Like, these are the foundational pieces, and that's obviously through other mirrors, like through books, through podcasts, through stories, through TED Talks. I watched almost at least 5,000 hours of TED Talks in 2020. I binged TED Talks in 2020, and I realized that everybody had their own story and like their own difficulty in life. Because I thought I was the worst human on the planet and everybody had it all figured out, which wasn't the case, of course. But yeah, not everyone is though. What would you suggest others to help oneself to build strong foundation? Definitely, you gotta love yourself first. Like that's number one. Like, and I don't mean superficial, like, oh, I love myself, and not really take care of yourself. I mean really self-care, self-love. Like that's the foundation. Because like when you're shifting within, and you know what, I'm gonna say yes to me today. I'm gonna take care of me today first. I'm not saying that you're not having to take care of whoever else. I'm just saying that you're putting yourself first for once. Because a lot of us, we put others before ourselves. It's that whole analogy when you're in an airplane. When the mask drops, you got to put yours first before you put it on for your kid, so that you're able to give yourself that ability to do it. Because if you're putting it on for the kid first and not yourself, well, you might be not able to put it on to the kid. So you gotta take care of yourself first. Like, it's priority number one. If there's anything you take away from anything, just love yourself fully. Like, I know a lot of us, we seek love outside of us. We seek love outside of us, but really the love is within you. That's why I was saying at the beginning of this whole thing, like, you know, when you love yourself fully, deeply, truly, unconditionally, you love others the same. You don't see any judgment, because you've literally shattered that paradigm. I shattered the paradigm. Like, I see everybody. Like, when I see someone who's like homeless, I see another God. They just aren't aware that they are. and I speak life to them. There is no judgment. They are where they are, but there is no judgment. If I see a billionaire, there is no judgment either. Like, everybody is where they are. And I respect everybody and I love everybody as they are. The universe created you. There are no accidents. You were born. This is what has helped me a lot. The universe creates no accidents. You were created by the universe. You are the universe. And simply put, you matter and you are worthy. Period, the end. There is no other reason for that. You simply exist, you matter. And you are worthy just because. Simply just because of the fact that you were born. If you didn't matter, if you weren't born or you weren't created, guess what? The universe wouldn't have brought you into the world. You simply wouldn't have mattered or existed. Take that in for a moment. If you were born, you simply are worthy. There is no other reason. You don't have to go chasing things to be worthy. You already are worthy. It must be time for my role to elevate and grow after meeting you. There is no accidents, dude. You're on the journey now. You're literally on a journey. Now, of course, like, this channel is not my channel. This is our channel. This is for us to grow together. We're growing together. We're evolving. We're transcending every day. Yes, I help you move your body, and I'm going to be moving my body shortly. He just left me on read. Dude, I'm gonna hold on, relax. Let me read the dude. Hold on, I saw what you saw. All right, I have to buy a good weighted rope. There is a good one at my gym, and I looked it up online, and it's $60. But what would you get? But you mean however, not but. However, you get what you pay for, I guess. Yes, it's true. I'm just using a standard plastic non-weighted rope, and this will do just fine. And I did not leave you. I apologize, Justin. I apologize for misreading and not looking at your thing. I apologize. I give you a hug, bro, and I give you a fist bump. Yeah, Leo, and everybody else who's listening. Your time is now. The universe simply brought me into your existence for this very reason. I'm not correct. He's pushing my buttons. This is what he does. This is what me and Justin have, this kind of interesting relationship. He likes to do this little thing, and it's okay. I've gotten used to him. I love him very much. But yes, this is the friendly banter. This is how we have fun as well too on the channel. It's not all just metaphysics. Sometimes I'm just eating, enjoying time with family. Sometimes, like, I'm gonna be playing out in, like, I'm gonna call it at 9:30 Eastern here, 6:30 Pacific, that we're gonna start jumping rope. So 7 minutes, we're jumping rope. So for those of you who would love to stay and jump rope, awesome. If you don't desire to move your body, that's okay too. But I choose to move my body. I must do it. I must. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be moving my body shortly. I'm grateful for all of you. And yes, Leo, I'm grateful for you because you asked a lot of powerful questions. And you were open-minded for this conversation, because, you know, there are other souls who, when they show up, they're not quite open-minded to hear what the universe has for them, because it's not me sharing, it's the universe speaking through me. And they, you know, they'll say, like, you're wrong, and da-da-da-da-da, and I'm like, okay, I'm wrong, and you're right. I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm not here to tell you what to think and what to feel. I'm here to just share perspective, and it's up to you. You have the choice in the end what you choose to feel. But I desire for all of you to live your fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most authentic version of yourself. Because I know what it feels like to not live my fullest, truest, deepest, not realist, most not authentic version of myself, and it sucks. It's basically the mask. It's basically wearing the mask. I'm wearing the mask, essentially. Hi, sister. I love you. I'm so grateful that you're here, Goddess. I see you. We're gonna jump rope just now. Yeah. So you all came, whether you've passed by or you're just there chilling in the chat. I like everything you are wearing a lot. I could be wrong, I could be right. I could be black and I could be white. Exactly. It's perspective. Thank you, bro, for sharing that, Royce. It's so true. You're right from your perspective. What up, Valtree? Welcome, bro. Actually, while Royce is here, because I don't know if he'll come back again, but I'll just do this so that, he's there. Let's fix that. Oops. Yeah, that's good. That works. Yeah. Happy Saturday to all of you. But yeah, we're gonna move our body in 4 minutes, because I'm putting that time now. It'll be for 30 minutes. All we're doing is jumping rope. I'll be skipping like 3,000 skips. But yeah, I'm grateful that whoever came and heard what they had to hear today, heard what they heard. Remember, you're meant to shine your light and to liberate others while shining your light. Because when you shine your light, others will automatically get liberated, because you're doing it, they can do it too. There you go, dude. Choose it, man. This is all you. Have it all. It's all yours. Leo, it's all yours, man. All of it. It's all for all of you. You can have it all. It is yours. It's your birthright. This is not entitlement. There's a difference. This is your birthright. This is your God-given gift, that you're meant to have it all. But you create the rules of your reality. It's your choice what you choose to have. Really, truly, it is yours. And that's why I say I'm so grateful. I'm so fucking grateful that I got out of my own damn way to come on YouTube every day and do live streaming. Now, of course, right now, my camera is mirrored, which is so weird, because normally my camera is in reverse. So I'm like, I can't fix it now. It doesn't allow me to fix the mirror. So I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna go with it. You see, I let go of this perfectionism shit too. Like, it is what it's meant to be. Okay, universe, if I'm meant to be in mirror mode, where my Nike symbol's backwards, because it's supposed to be that way, not this way, then it's going to simply be that way. It's okay, cool. This is the mirror mode. This is what the camera's picking up. This is what the camera's picking up. Cool. Let's do it. But yeah, I just love the fact that like I get to do this every morning. Not even every morning, all day, really. I'm live streaming 12 hours a day now. Actually 15, because after I finish the 12-hour one, I take a little bit of a pause, and then I'm jumping on and playing a video game. I get to stream video games now. I'm playing Dead by Daylight with a couple of people, which is awesome. I get to, with a 10-year-old laptop, that still works. and I get to have fun. I get to do these things. It's pretty damn awesome. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Everybody is here to live the life that they were meant to have. This is why the universe has asked, or you can say called upon my soul to like lead leaders, create leaders. You're all leaders. You're not sheeple, you're not followers. You're all here to lead. If you choose to, of course. It's your choice. Not forced, nothing's forced. but you're a leader. If you found this channel, you're a leader. I'm here to activate and create leaders to go and do what they're here to do so that you guys can go and help those who are waiting for you. That's really what this comes down to. Ripple effect. There are certain people that you're meant to touch in your life, whether that's 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people. There are certain people I'm meant to reach in this lifetime. And like I said, every day, this is like practice. This is my stage, as Roy said. This is my stage. I get to use this as my stage. This room is my stage. Wherever I am is my stage. Like when I was in San Diego, that was my stage. When I was at the airport in San Diego, that was my stage. When I was at restaurants, that was my stage. Everything is my stage. Everything is my stage. Everything is your stage too. It's the limits that you put upon yourself. That's where, that's where the limits are. You're limitless, infinite beings. The only limits that we have are basically not going against the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity. If you think that you're gonna go on a building and jump off and fly, unless you're not prepared with like parachutes and like the flying suits, you're gonna fall and crash into the ground. Plain and simple. Simple things like, as long as you're not going against the law of the universe, you're a limitless being. You're an infinite potential. You really are. You can do anything and have anything. But of course, it all comes down to perspective and what you feel is true and real for you and what you think you can or you can't do. Either way, you're right. Remember, that's another quote. Whether you think you can or you can't, either way, you're right. And I just said that we're going to start at 9:30 and I'm still on a flow. So now I think it's time for me to actually get into my word, because like the one thing I do is honor my word. Because when you honor your word, you're building trust with yourself. And when you build trust with yourself, your inner world says, okay, he said he's gonna jump rope at 9:30, so he's jumping rope. And yes, it's only a minute after, but it's okay. I'm gonna jump rope. That's what I'm gonna do now. And then for those of you who are gonna jump on or jump off, that's okay. I'm gonna warm up my body now because we're gonna jump rope. So if any of you would like to jump rope with me, you can jump rope. And here's the thing, if you don't even have a jump rope, guess what? You can do ghost roping like this. You can just simply ghost rope and you'll get the same thing. You can do different types of jumping as well. You can do. So whether you have a rope or you don't have a rope, you can still do this thing if you choose to. No force. I choose to move my body because not only does it work or play on my body, it plays on my mind too. And for those of you, you're wondering, why is he using the word play and not work? Because I like to play and have fun. I don't like to work. Work feels heavy for me personally. And that's a perspective. That is literally a perspective. I used to be the hard-working guy, wearing that as a badge of friggin' honor. I let go of that. I simply let go of it. I came here to have fun. I came here to play. And that's what I'm gonna do. At the end of life, they said that you're a hard-working guy. What does that really get you? A valorous act that you're a hard-working guy? Cool. You can keep having the valorous act of being a hard-working person, but I choose to play and have fun because that's what I came here to do, and that's what I'm doing. So with that, I'm gonna move my body. So for those of you who are joining, I will share on screen what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna be following a YouTuber. His name is Dan, and he's from the Jump Rope Dudes on YouTube. He's going to be jumping 3,000 skips. The first 1,000, he's going to be jumping 200 per set. And then when he's done the 200 per set, he's going to start doing 100 per set. And the thing is, the first 200 per each set, it's going to be about, I think, 1 minute and 15 seconds to finish those 200. So go at your own pace. You may be able to finish those 200s way before that. You may not be able to finish it. So if you do finish it beforehand, you can think of it as buffer, just in case there's some that you don't finish the 200 or the 100. whatever extra you have, that's your buffer. I use some as buffer because sometimes I don't finish 100. Sometimes I don't finish 200. And I finish maybe 150 on one and like maybe 90 on another. So you're basically balancing it out. The goal is to hit 3,000. Even if you don't hit 3,000, it's okay. I count in my mind. I'm like, I count by tens. I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I count in my head. And then I go, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So on and so forth in my mind. I can count out loud. I can tell you 1, 2, and every time the rope hits the ground and you jump it, that's 1. Even if you're doing like, for example, double unders, or you're like bouncing, whenever the rope hits the ground, that is considered 1. So yeah, just desire to share that. Now, like I said, it's about 3,000. It's gonna take about 30 minutes to do. There's no other exercise but jumping rope. Last week we did jump rope and exercises in between. This week is just straight up jump rope. There's gonna be some pause breaks in between. The pause breaks that he's doing though are gonna be random. Some of them are like 30 seconds. Some of them are like a minute. Some of them are like 40 seconds. Some of them are like 10 seconds. So I'll share everything on the screen and just follow along as best as you can. I'll put on other music, not piano music, and we're gonna go do this thing. If for those of you who would love to jump rope or feel like you desire to move your body, like I said, you can jump rope without even having a jump rope. Like I just showed you, it's called ghost roping. You can take your hand and literally just jump like this, and you will still get the same. It may not feel the same, but you can get the same kind of like results just by doing that. You can also order on Amazon these handles that have these little balls at the end. They're called ropeless jump ropes. They're like $15, $20, but they can go all the way up to $100 based on features, of course, because some can connect to an app on your phone and actually can show you how much you jumped. And of course, what Justin said earlier, whatever type of rope you buy, you do get what you pay for. But the thing is, I'm just using a $5 rope, and this does the job. I had a weighted rope. The bearings on the handles, they don't spin the rope. I put the oil, it still doesn't spin it, so I'm like, I'll just buy a new rope when the time comes. But in the meantime, I have this rope and it does the job. So you can spend $100, you can spend $200, or you can spend $5 just to jump rope. You're good. You can go to a dollar store and get a jump rope. My point to say is, no excuse. You can just jump rope and let's go do this thing. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly warm up. I'm gonna change the piano music shortly to workout music or playout music. So if you're wondering why I'm tapping my body, it helps the blood to circulate around. So I tap my head, I tap my face, I tap my chest, I tap my lower legs, my upper legs, I tap my arms, and it starts helping the blood to circulate around the entire body. And then I will do a couple squats because we're going to be using a lot of the feet. Well, we're going to be using a lot of legs today, I should say, not just the feet. So I'm just going to do a couple squats. Now, when you're doing squats, if you can't go all the way down, it's okay. Go up to here if you can. So I'm just warming up the knees because the knees are going to be jumping or moving a lot. Awesome. We're going to also warm up the shoulders. Mainly when you're jumping rope, you want to use your wrist to jump rope. You're not doing this with the jump rope, you're doing this. However, you still have to warm up your shoulders because your shoulders are going to move a little bit. So I'm going to do a couple more squats. Awesome. So now I'm going to warm up the shoulders by doing arm circles. And the reason why you're hearing me breathe is it's very important to breathe because that's the one thing that actually helps you stay connected into the present moment. Because we're doing this in the present moment. I'm not thinking about the past. I'm not worrying about the future. I'm focusing on here in the now. The breath is one of those ways of staying connected to the now. When you take the breath in and then you release it, that act is staying in the now. That is a very powerful way of grounding yourself into the present moment. If you're monkey minding between past and future, because you're robbing yourself of the present. Every time you think about the past, you are robbing yourself of the present moment, because while you're thinking about the past in the present moment, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. And every time you think about the future or worry about it, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. So every time you do that, you're simply monkey minding. Thank you, brother. I love you, and thank you for being here. Appreciate you, and thank you for doing helping me, find my inner child back all the way in 2021. It's because of you helping me and being the vessel. So thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. I love you, Royce. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I'm gonna change that music shortly. Welcome back, bro. We're about to jump rope. Thank you for being back. Our brother Royce was just here, as you saw the message. He's the gentleman who helped me find that inner child within me. That story that I shared earlier, where my inner child was locked in a room, like full of darkness. That man right there. And we talked. I mentioned him 2 days ago, and sure enough, he came today. So no accidents. So I'm going to do a couple lunges. We're getting ready to move our body. This is what we're doing. We're about to jump rope. For those who are just tuning in, I'm going to change piano music to playout music. I don't call it workout. I call it playout because I like to have fun and play. You can call it workout if you choose to. I choose to have the perspective of calling it playout. And you can jump rope without even a rope, even if you don't have a rope. We're doing 3,000 skips, and we're going to be doing it. The first 1,000 will be doing it in 200, like 200 jumps per set. It's gonna be like 5 sets, and then the next 2,000 will be 100 per set, and the first 200 will be like a minute and 15 seconds to finish it, and then to do the hundreds, it'll be about 35 seconds. So yeah, let's go do this thing. Thank you so much, everybody. And Leo, thank you for being here. And I'm going to share this before you go, Leo. May your heart be your guiding key. And yes, that came from Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's very powerful. May your heart be your guiding key. Whatever you do in this life, may your heart be your guiding key. And with that, we're going to go move our body now. All right. We are done with that, and we are going to change this to this. All right, so we're going to start. We're going to up the sound of this. And we're going to skip his little talk. We're going to get straight into it. So we're going to be doing 200, and we're going to start now. So I'm counting in my head. So I'm gonna change up my jumping, so you'll see me kind of jump rope differently. I'm already at 60. I'm already at 110. 150. 170. 200. 210. So I got to 210. So I have 10 extra jumps now. So I have 10, I have a buffer right now. I have 10. So if I miss like a little bit of my jumps, I have that buffer in place. So I can create a great buffer, then I won't be in a deficit. So we're going again. So I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna just run it in place in this time. Grateful for all of you for being here. And if you were jumping rope, I'm super stoked that you're jumping rope with me. And if you're not and you're just chilling in the chat, I'm super stoked that you're here anyways. Thank you for all being here. I appreciate you. I'm already at 110. Oops. By the way, see how I messed up there? No perfectionism. Just keep going. Don't beat yourself up. If you have that rope and you're jumping, you messed up there, it's okay. Okay. I got another 10 in there. So I'm at 420. He's skipped 400. So currently I have an extra 20 buffer. So just in case I don't hit the mark, then I have that extra buffer. The goal is to skip 3,000 that we're doing. So he's got 20 seconds rest and then we're gonna start again. Whew. You're all doing great, keep it up. Whew. You're all doing great, keep it up. We're about to jump in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So I'm gonna do side to side hopscotch skips. And I'll freestyle here and there. Like right now, I'm doing butt kickers. I'll do some lunges. Some boxer skips. Now I would love to do double unders and practice that more, but the ceiling is too low for me to do it. So I won't be doing that right now. I'll do fast skip. And I'm still counting in my head while I'm doing this. So I'm already at 115. 120 there. 140. We have 10 seconds left. I'm at 160. I know I said 10 seconds, but he actually had 15 seconds left. So I hit 200 there. So I still have the 20 buffer. Whew. We're doing good. We skipped 600. Theoretically, the buffer for me doesn't actually exist. So theoretically, I'm only at 600, but those 20 is still there. I'm happy that you guys are interacting in the chat. That makes me happy when you guys are say hello to one another, because you guys are communicating, connecting, sharing love with each other. It's awesome. All right, I'm gonna do boxer skips this time. Jumping rope is so effective. You have no idea. Well,
you do have an idea. If you have skipped rope before. Somebody asked me if you can only do one type of exercise or play out ever again, what would you choose? Running, swimming, cardio, using weights, or jumping rope? I'd use jumping rope, 100% hands down. Jumping rope, if you have a weighted rope, you can build strength and muscle. If you have a speed rope, you're building stamina and speed. And you can have both jump ropes. You literally are working your entire body. And yeah, I did 215 there. So now I have a buffer of 35. So we're at 800, but I'm at like 835, but I don't count those 35. That's just buffer. We're doing good. We have 20 seconds of rest. Grab some water if you haven't drank any. I'm gonna drink some. Remember, the goal is to challenge yourself. Don't hurt yourself. When you're jumping rope, do your best if you can wear some comfy shoes, because you're bouncing on your toes, and theoretically can bounce on your heels too, but you're really bouncing on your toes. So protect your toes, because you can also hit your toes with the rope. So I'm doing double tap here. Speeding up a little bit there. And I'll do some jumping jacks. High knees. Kind of like dancing there, kind of like freestyling. It's about having fun too. So like, I'm having fun jumping rope. I love jumping rope. So we have a 50-second rest here. So we already skipped 1,000, which is great. This is awesome. We're doing the thing. So now the format's gonna change. So now we were doing 200 per skip. Now we're doing 100 per skip. And in that 100, we're doing it within 30 to 35 seconds. So you're actually gonna have to be jumping a little bit faster now. So you're gonna be jumping a little bit quicker now. So 100 within 30 to 35 seconds. If you can't do 100, it's okay. Do as much as you can. That's the goal. So yeah, now we start the 2,000 set. So we're gonna be doing 100 per set. All right. Yeah, it's 30 seconds for 100. You should be able to do 100 though. If you're not able to, it's okay. Do as much as you can. So I did 110 there. So I have a little bit of buffer. Yeah, exactly. Don't let a weighted rope hit you on the back of the head. This shit hurts. I have a weighted rope when I was using it, but the bearings is damaged at the moment. Yeah, it hurts. Or even your foot, like your toes. Oh my God. Pain. That's why I keep saying wear shoes. All right, we're starting again. have to definitely go get my hair cut soon and get my beard trimmed again by my barber. I'm gonna ask my barber to do live streaming while I'm there. I told him that about the last time. He's like, do it, dude. I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna just remind him, yo, Steve, I'm coming in for my cut. He's like, I'm gonna live stream. Would you be okay with that? I think he'll be fine with that. It's gonna be awesome. We have 35-second rest here. So we're at 1200. Yeah, 1200. Of course, I have that little buffer in place, but I don't think about the buffer. I only think about the ones that I skipped. The buffer is there just in case I didn't skip enough. But yeah, I'm gonna live stream at my barber, and you guys are gonna see him do his magic soon. Yep. Steve always takes care of, like, when I get there, he always he takes his time with me, but he's really quick too when he does it, because he knows he's the one that maintained my look for basically like 2.5 years. It's funny how I met him too, because like he has the same physical birthday as me, April 2nd. He's just 10 years younger in terms of age, but age is but a number. It's how you feel. So we're at 1300 now. Jump rope competition in 1986. We are all winners. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, sister. You know it. You know it. Oh yeah. I love jumping rope, as you all can tell. All right, I'm gonna do fast skip. Fast skip for me feels like I'm dancing, which is awesome. I'm gonna do side to side hop jumps next. You can speed it up as well too. I've already hit 100 there. The sweat equity is starting to kick in now. It's good. We are at 1400 skipped. We're almost halfway done. Let's go get it. All right, so I'm gonna do side to side hops. It's like I'm going down a ski hill here. We got this. Keep going. Keep going, everybody. Awesome. Sweat's starting to pick up. Oh man, let's go. I can feel the burn in my legs starting to happen now too. It's good. Shake it out when you feel the burn. We have a 30-second rest break here. So normally in the rest break, I still move my body, keep me going. Oh man, doing the thing. I really would like if YouTube could fix back my camera thing, because it's in mirror mode right now, but at the same time, like, fuck it, whatever. If it's gonna be in mirror mode, then it's gonna be in mirror mode, whatever. Let go of perfectionism, Andre. That's what we're doing. Letting go of perfectionism here. We're doing boxer skips again. After we've done this 30 minutes of jump rope, we're gonna do 10 minutes of abs and then we're done. Hey sister, welcome. So grateful that you're here. I love you, sister. Thank you for being here with us. We're just jumping rope, as you can see. We're over halfway now. We're at 1600 skipped. I have a bit of a buffer going on. I have about at least 100 extra skips jumped, but I don't count those. Those are just buffer. We're doing 100 per set now, and each for 30 seconds. So I'm jumping as fast as I can, changing up my jump patterns as well, keeping it fresh and fun for me. I already hit 100 there. I went really quick there. Awesome. Whew. Awesome. Yeah. We're at 1,700 now. We're doing 3,000 skips. So we have 1,300 more to go. This one goes very quick. And each rest break is a little bit different from each other. Sometimes it's 30 seconds, sometimes it's 45, sometimes it's a minute, sometimes it's only 10 seconds. So it keeps you engaged. All right. So I'm gonna do double tap again. So double tapping is like tapping one foot twice on the ground and then switching. Now, I could do those crossovers, but it would take a little bit of energy, and the space that I'm in right now, it can happen, just I'll probably like mess up a couple of times. But yeah, I can throw those in every so often. So like I'll throw in one right now. And yeah, I threw those in extras just because. Whew. All right, we have 30 seconds of rest on this one. We're at 18. We're at 1,800 skipped. And yeah, awesome. Very lonely, and we had coffee, made cookies together. She was so sweet, and I started to make them for her life better. Awesome, sister. That makes me happy to hear. Glad you spent time with her, or spent time with them. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Because like that's the little things we do in life can make the biggest impact in someone's life. So like you doing that, you could change her whole entire life by just spending time with her like that. Even a simple smile, giving a simple smile to someone could change the trajectory of someone's life. And I actually have a story to share while I'm jumping rope. When I was working in IT and I was traveling on the buses and the trains every morning, there was a woman who was sitting, she was sad, and I had just started awakening. And I asked her, hey, what's wrong? Why are you sad? Because she was sitting somewhat close to me, not next to me. This is just before COVID. This was in just like November 2019, just after I awakened, because I started shifting. I'm like, what's wrong? Why are you so sad? And she's like, nobody loves me. I feel alone in this world. And then I shared some story with her. And the very fact that I shared my story of what I'm doing and where I am, where I was at that moment, I saw the light in her eyes change. And she gave me a hug before she left the train. She's like, thank you for, talking life into me, because she said that same day she was probably going to end her life. So you never know where someone is. That's why a little bit of kindness goes a long way. A little bit of kindness goes a long way. So the very fact that I didn't know that was going to happen, but she shared that she was done with life. And I'm like, Miss, I know what it feels like, because I myself desire to kill myself. And sure enough, me and her resonated. And I trust that she's still alive, but that day I spoke life into her, and I could see the light come back into her soul. Because I told her, you're not alone. We think we're alone, but we're not. But I'm so grateful for you, Jay, for spending time with her, your neighbor, that brings a beautiful energy into my soul. We're at 2,000 skipped. We're doing another 100. So he took a pause break of a minute there because he just skipped 2,000. And yeah, thank you so much, sister, for sharing that with us. That was beautiful. So he's gonna give us an extra 10 seconds, so 35 to 40 seconds. So you'll be able to get more than 100 in these. So you'll get the buffer now. So if you haven't got to your 2,000, this is where you make it up now. So I skipped 150 there. But the rest periods are much shorter, so that's the other thing. She says, I'm the only person who smiled at her since she came here. I could hear her cry through the walls and I couldn't bear it. I'm so grateful that you shared that, sister. Thank you for being that light for her. Thank you for being that vessel to see her, acknowledge her, show her, feel her, see her, all of that. It's a beautiful gift that you can give anybody, is to allow them to feel seen and heard and acknowledged. I do my best to make sure I acknowledge everybody in the chat, because like, you all matter to me. I know what it feels like to be invisible, to be living in a world where nobody sees you and you're just existing, and like nobody cares about you, nobody like loves you theoretically. It's only because I didn't love myself. But yeah, exactly, sister. We have similar, all of us who are here have that similar light. We're on the same frequency. So no accidents. That's why I said, you saw my reel whenever you saw it a while ago, and now you're here. There are no accidents. This morning, I was going to talk about the 4 agreements, like what we read yesterday. I didn't even talk about it. You know why? There's another soul, his name is Leo, who came into the chat and he asked a lot of questions, beautiful questions. And we were just chatting. And in the process, the guy who helped me change my life, Royce, who helped me find the inner child, he showed up. See, no accidents. He came and he said hello and he listened. And I shared the story again with Leo because he asked, and there was someone else who also desired to hear the story. And I shared it with them. And I teared up, got a little emotional, allowed that emotion to come through and allow it to permeate my mind and my body and my soul, and just allow it to be what it was. And you know, a lot of the other people, a lot of the other gods, not people but gods, appreciated what I had to share. So yeah, just when you even share your story, you know, there's always going to be someone who will benefit from what you have to share. You may think your story or, you know, something you share might not have value. I guarantee you it has value. I thought I was walking through this world with no value. I was the guy who told myself, I have no value to offer to the world. I have no value. But that's wrong. That was a lie. Because I created that lie within myself. By the way, we are, I think 2,400 skipped. So, yeah. Thank you, sister. Thank you for sharing that light with us. For being you, for being here with us. We see you, we hear you, we acknowledge you. And not just you, but everybody else in the chat. Even if you are afraid to say something, this is your space to speak. You're around family. This is a space where you're around family. Family is not necessarily your blood family. Family could be people around the world. So, just want to share that with all of you. We are at, now we're at 2,400. So we were at 23, now we're at 2,400. Okay, we have 600 more to go. We're almost there. This is why I love jumping rope, because it just feels great. Feels wonderful. That's why I get to play and have fun with these exercises. I see this as playing and having fun. I chose to have that perspective. I could call this working out, which is okay, but it doesn't feel aligned with my soul to calling it working out. But when I call it playing it out and having fun, I get to play and have fun. So that's what I'm doing. I'm playing and having fun. So I'm gonna change up the jumps a little bit here. I'm gonna do high knees. So this is where I'm gonna build some cardio here, some stamina. Awesome. You're doing great. Doing awesome. We have a 50-second rest. So this one, we're at 2,500 skipped. So we have 500 more. And for those who are jumping with me, you're doing great. You're doing awesome. Keep it up. We got this. We've got this. We've got this. You've got this. We've got this. All of us got this. If you can, drink some water. I'm gonna pass on water for now. I'm giving my body a little bit of a challenge without drinking that. I drank a little bit in between. We have 10 seconds more. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. And I'm gonna run it again. So let's see. Now on our live streams, we've traveled, we've worked out, play out, we've driven cars, went to auto shows, we're like a news reporter or an anchor. We've ate food. We were in bed, not this one, but the one in San Diego, having intimate conversations. And in the evening time, we all had jokes. We had oil conversation about oil, cooking oil. We play video games at night. Like I said, we're reading books now. We walk nature. Doing a lot of things. This channel is basically everything. It's just life. Hello, sister. I'm so grateful for you to be here, Taylor. I love you, sister. We're just almost about finishing the jump rope playout. We got 400 more to skip. And we're doing 100 per set in 35 seconds. We were gonna be talking about the 4 agreements this morning, but another awesome soul came on and we were talking about you can say the meaning to life. And we just went on a beautiful flow. And that's why I say, when I keep doing this, more people will show up. And it's not that I'm looking for the attention. I'm looking to connect with each of you so that you can live your fullest, truest, deepest, most realist, most authentic version of yourself, so you can go smash through all the limitations that you've put on yourself, because Creator, the universe within you, ain't limited. The only limitations we have is the ones that we put on ourselves, and of course the law of the universe, because we gotta make sure we abide by the laws of the universe. You won't be flying off a building and anything like that anytime soon until that law of gravity doesn't exist. But as it stands right now, we as humans, without a use of an equipment, we are simply not able to levitate. Well, there's probably a couple people who actually know how to levitate, and well, that information is just simply invisible to some of us right now. That's all. Okay, so I'm gonna do side to side here, and I'm gonna do some lunges in the next one. See, when you're moving your body too, it takes hand, eye, feet coordination. This is why your mind is being, challenged, because your mind is the one that's governing the movement. We got 200 more. You know why? You know why you feel happy, sister? Because you're living your truth now. You're being yourself, and you're feeling the energies of all of us and yourself. and you get to be that vessel. And that's what I'm saying. This is like a ripple. When other of us keep shining our light, we liberate others so they can do the same. And that when you liberate yourself, you liberate others. So like that neighbor of yours, she's gonna start to feel happier. And the more you spend time with her, she'll know like, I am not alone. I have Jay with me. She's awesome. All right, we have 10 seconds left. But yeah, almost there. 200 more, everybody. You're doing great. We've got 200 more. Give it your all. So I'm gonna do some lunge jumps now. Oops. As you can see, I messed up there, but no perfectionism. Just keep going. Because I built up the buffer already, it's okay if I don't hit 100 on this one. I'll do my best to hit 100, of course, but if I don't hit 100, that's okay. I'm at 80 here. 90. 100. Ooh, and it hit the bed there at the back. We got 100 more. We're almost there. 100 more. And it hit the rope hit the back of the top of the bed frame. That little click sound that you heard, or that ding sound. All right, final. Let's go give it our all. Give it your all. It's the final one. You're doing great. Keep it up. You got 15 seconds left. Oh my God. Oh man. We're done. We're done. 3,000 skipped. Good job, everybody, for jumping rope. We ain't done though. We're gonna be doing a 10-minute ab play out now, but take some time and acknowledge yourself for jumping rope or ghost roping or moving your body today, whatever you did. Super proud of you. You all did great. And I give myself a pat on my back and a round of applause. A round of applause. Or even the other way, a round of applause. You did great, all of you. I did great. We ain't done though. I'm gonna grab my mat and my towel because I'm sweaty right now. And I'm just gonna put the towel so that the sweat gets absorbed into the towel, not into the mat. So yeah, we're gonna start the 10-minute ab play out shortly. I'm gonna move the camera back a smidge so y'all can see a bit more. All right, so we're gonna stop that video. And we're gonna be doing 12, we're actually gonna be doing 12 minutes of abs, not 10. So we're gonna do some extra bit. All right, so we're gonna be doing sit-up cross punch. So it's gonna be for 40 seconds of work, 10 seconds of rest. So you're basically gonna go down, you're gonna come up, and you're gonna punch. And you're gonna punch to the left, and you're gonna punch to the right. And when you're coming up, like you can, roll yourself up, but when you're rolling down, make sure you don't go down fast. Roll your back down. And when you come up, punch with force. Once we're done this ab play out, we're done. And then we talk and we share. So we're doing a plank plank shoulder and toe taps. So what that's gonna look like is you're gonna go into a plank position, you're gonna touch your shoulders like this, and you're gonna touch your toes. Put your opposite hand. So opposite hand to opposite shoulder, and opposite hand to opposite toe. Make sure you're contracting your abs here. That means also sucking in your gut, or pulling in your navel, or bringing in your belly button to your spine. Basically, that's what contracting means. Oops. I almost lost my hand-eye coordination there. So we're doing a leg lower with a tuck lift. So let me move my mat a bit. So we're gonna be going down, bringing the legs up like this. So you're gonna bring it down like this, tucking to your knee or to your chest, coming up. Now, if your back is not lowered or not flat, put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back some support. When you bring your legs down, make sure your feet are not touching the ground, so you're hovering it. Awesome. What's next? Okay, so we're doing the sit-up, but we're not doing the punches. We're doing the reaches now. So we're gonna go up and we're gonna reach up. So you're making sure when you're coming up, you're really contracting your obliques, which is your side muscles here by your abs. Almost there. 10 more seconds on this one. Awesome. What's next? We got high planks, knee drive, right side. So what we're doing here is we're gonna be in a plank position. We're gonna bring our right knee into our chest, and then we're gonna kick it up. Now I have the bed in behind me, so I'm gonna do my best not to run into the bed. And you're just kicking your leg out, either high or up. Whatever you feel preferred, but make sure your right knee is coming inwards towards your chest. And you can do a tuck with your head, bringing your head to your knee, but make sure if you do that, don't hit yourself. And now we're doing the left side now, so we're gonna use the left leg. So same thing we just did with the right side, we're doing with the left. So as you can see, my feet are almost hitting the bed there, or they are hitting the bed. So I'm kind of modifying my movement a bit. Just showing you it is possible to do things even if you feel like you don't have the space. You can still do it. You just got to get around your space limitation. It's not really limitation. It's the limits that you put on your mind. Awesome. So we're doing a Russian twist and then reach. So you're basically, you're gonna keep your legs hovered. 1, 2, reach. 1, 2, reach. 1, 2, reach. 1, 2, reach. Basically a triangle. Awesome. Oh man. So there's high plank bird dog. So for me, I'm gonna show you what that looks like. So I'm gonna do my best to have some space here. You're gonna go like this and reach out as far as you can with your legs, your opposite leg, and your foot. Now this one might be challenging, so if you can go on your knee here and reach your right arm and left leg and left arm and right leg. So I'm gonna do the high one. So you're basically balancing on your right leg and left arm and right leg. Oh, almost lost balance there. It's okay. That happens. It happens. We're doing bear plank. So bear plank is you're in a bear position like this, and then you're planking, and then you go like this. So you're basically hovering your knee over the ground. You really want to contract your abs here too. You're doing great. Keep it up. Ooh. Ooh. All right. We are doing extended leg crunches. So that looks like this. So you're keeping your head like this, and then when you're bringing one leg down, you're crunching your head up, your neck up like this. I saw this ab playout that Dan did on TIFX Dan channel, and I've done it before, but it's been a while since I figured we change it up a bit. Sometimes you just got to change it up. Because when you keep doing the same thing over and over, it's like, I know what to do. That's why I change up my routines. Okay, so we're gonna be on the left side. We're gonna be reaching for our right leg with our right, well, we're reaching both our left and our right leg with our right arm, as you can see. I'll see the message there. I know somebody's there. Hello to whoever just messaged there. I will acknowledge that message shortly. That looks like Eric, I think. Let's see. Ah, yes, it is Eric. Awesome. And your chicken escaped? That's hilarious. All right, we're doing the same thing with the left. So we're going to be put on the right side, and we're reaching with our left arm to our left side. So our left leg's at the top this time, and you're bringing both your left and your right leg up. These are called V-ups, like side V-ups. So yeah, again, we're doing this for 40 seconds with 10 seconds of rest. We're almost there, by the way. We probably got like 30% more or less. Oh man. All right, so we're doing scissors kick with pulse. So what does that look like? So it looks like this. You're gonna put your hands underneath your butt, keep your heads elevated. You're gonna bring one leg down, pulse it once, and then you're pulsing it. You're basically balancing your leg that's going down twice. Your foot on the ground, almost hitting the ground twice. Doing great. Keep it up, everybody. Ah, awesome. All right. This is the final one. We're actually at 93%. I didn't realize. Okay, we're doing extended reach of plank. So normally a plank is like this. Like you're basically in plank. You're actually gonna reach further. So you're actually reaching further and balancing as far as you can. So your hands are a little bit further out. It's okay, keep going. Got 15 seconds. I know this one might be a little challenging, but you got this. You didn't come this far to only come this far. We did it. You did it. You did the thing. Oh my God. All right. So let me take off the AirPods quickly, and the music stops for a moment. Oh my goodness. Good job, everybody. Y'all did great. And yes, welcome back. You're welcome, Britt. Welcome back, Eric. The AirPods are still like fixing, like I'm attempting to make sure to put them back in. They definitely need a little bit of a cleaning there. We got to get rid of the substance called dirt off of my earpods now. And then, yeah, we did the thing, everybody. We did the thing. Oh man, we're going to play piano music again. Good job. Good job, everybody. We just finished, not only did we finish the 30-minute jump rope exercise, or I call it the playout, we just finished the 12 minutes of abs. So we're going to stop that music and go back to piano music. Whew. Good job, everybody. Oh, man. So good. So good. So good. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Towel, and thank you, Jump Rope, and thank you, Gloves, for your awesome energy, allowing me to do this and sharing it with everyone who decided to do it with me. One of your chickens escaped, like an old Mickey Mouse cartoon. Yeah. He's got like a chicken house. It's pretty dope. Yeah, that's awesome. See, everybody's connecting with one another in some shape or form. This is a beautiful thing. Did you catch it? If you had to chase it, you've already had your fitness today. That's true. That's so true. Catching a chicken is that sounds like a lot of fun. Those bubbas. I call anything cute bubba. B-A-B-A. I have my toot bubba inside of me. And toot means cute. T-O-O-T means cute. C-U-T-E. I have baby language. I like my own baby language. I like to talk in my baby language at times, like toot bubba. You all are toot bubbas. You all are still a toot bubba. You're that innocent, beautiful little child before you became into your adult body. You're still that toot bubba. That's who I am. I'm still my toot bubba. My tiny little toot bubba with his little hands and little feet and little nose and all the little things. And that puts me into like baby energy. I like that energy. And when you have your own kid, you tend to do that to you tend to do that to your kid too. Why isn't this? Oh, I know why. It's like, there we go. It's like not following me. I was like, what is going on here? Yeah, you all are toot bubbas. Again, great play, well done. Not job, but play. Great play, well done. You did well today. Whew. Now we take that moment to take in that energy, and now the universe is going to start to channel right through me again, because I can feel the universe is starting to like, it's time, dude. It's time for the things to happen again. I'm like, okay. yeah, you know, I mentioned that we were gonna talk about not taking anything personally. The doggy killed it. The doggy Bubba killed some of them. Poor Bubbas. That's the circle of life, unfortunately, at times. Yes. So for those of you who have not had a chance to be graced by this book yet, the 4 agreements. We're already on chapter 4 now, which is the 3rd agreement, which is going to be a very powerful agreement. We're going to read this later on. Well, we're going to read it in a bit. I feel called to read this quite soon. So if you choose to tune in and listen as I read, I'm going to go grab something to eat just now. So I'm going to bring you guys up with me. But yeah, if you choose to tune in, I will be reading the 4 agreements. And yeah, it's nice and early for me now. Yeah, that's good. We're going to do it. So yeah, the 4 agreements. Yesterday we talked about the 2nd agreement. Don't take anything personally. That's a very hard agreement when somebody's saying, yo, you're a piece of this, or you're blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 right? The thing is, it's nothing to do with you. It's everything. It's a reflection within themselves. This is why, like, when you all see me and there's someone who's throwing like their energy of like hate through at me, and yes, don't forget to hit the like button, everybody, because this sends it out to more people. And the more people who can see this is not about me getting likes, clicks, and follows. This is about others to awaken their consciousness, to evolve, to elevate. Like I said, who's meant to see this is meant to see this. Welcome, sister. Grateful that you are here. Yeah, don't take anything personally. We just finished doing our playout, so that is done. So no more having to move. We're good. We got our nice energy in. The energy is starting to fill back my body. It's like, if I ever feel depleted, guess what? That exercise, the playouts always recharge me, they surge me. There's like a resurgence of energy. I guess, and also because of you guys and your own energies, you're fueling up my energy. Yeah. We're gonna read the 4th chapter. We're going to read the 4th chapter, which is one of the more like very pivotal chapters. It's called "Don't Take Anything Personally," or sorry, "Don't Make Assumptions." My bad. I'm still thinking we're reading the other one. Don't make assumptions. Now, this agreement we are all guilty of. You could be the greatest human on earth, but you will still make assumptions. You're not on the same planet as me. Guess not. That's an assumption right there. That could be an assumption right there, but yes, I know we're joking around, having fun in the chat. But yeah, yesterday we talked about don't take anything personally. If somebody says, Eric, Jose, Destiny, Taylor, Jay, Leo, any one of you who is in the chat right now, hey, you're a piece of blah, 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 don't take it in. The moment you like, okay, and then you just like, you're literally immune. It's like you have a shield that's covering your entire essence. But the moment you allow that their energy to permeate your mind based in fear and hate, you're basically taking in that seed of fear and hate and planting it in your garden. And if you're planting those kinds of things in your garden, what else is in your garden? Yeah, you'll have to find a way to take inventory of what's inside. And from there, it's going to be a journey. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back. So grateful that you're back, Taylor. And yeah, it's good evening to Jay and to Eric, because, you know, other side of the planet, of our beautiful planet. Even though time is technically an illusion, it is also very real. We are using time as a measurement across things. But guess what? There's one thing that transcends time and space. That is love. Fear can also transcend time and space, but we ain't here to take on fear or hate. We're here to let that go. Let it be. Whoever is going to be in hate will stay in hate until they're ready. Whoever is going to be in love will be in love. But love transcends time and space. That's the one thing. You probably heard this in Interstellar, the movie. Love is one of those things that transcends time and space. And that's why I love using the word transcend. Transcend. You're going beyond. Transcending time and space. I will enjoy my meal. I'm gonna have my first meal. I know Mom went to work. She likes to make breakfast in the morning. I don't usually eat breakfast right away, but I will have what she made, because if I don't eat it, she'll get upset, and that's, we don't desire to upset Mom. We don't desire to upset Mom. Ah, look who's here. Perfect timing for the good old Mr. Sun. Kiss the sun. I'll let the sun give you guys a little bit of a kiss as well. There you go. You all got a little kiss from the sun. Hope that brightens your day. There's the sun. And one more kiss for all of you. There you go. There's your kiss for the day. So yeah, the sun is from all the way from San Diego, California, my home. Thank you, sun, for being awesome. Appreciate you. Anytime Deadpool comes on, I always show the sun. The sun is vital. Yeah, thank you, Deadpool, for just that reminder. He's basically the reminder. Ah, yes, the sun. Get the sun. So yeah, taking things personally. We all do it. I've been guilty, and I've been the one who was also throwing out that poison at people for many years of my life. But now you have a choice. Now that you've become aware, oh, I've been doing that too to some people, or I've let other people do that to me. Now you have that choice to not take in their poison. And it's okay. It's not that they're evil or they're bad. They just are where they are based on their frequency, because it's not who you are, it's where you are. And where you are is your frequency. Your frequency will basically dictate or will share with you where you are in your life. Yes, February 2nd. February 2nd. I'm attempting to remember everybody's birthday. So if you all want to drop your birthdays in the chat, let's see if I remember everybody's birthday in a week or so. But February 2nd should be your birthday, Deadpool. I'm pretty sure that's your physical birthday. I know Eric is somewhere in March, because, you know, Pisces power. I just don't remember exactly when, because Valtry is also in March, also Pisces. Tiny is March 16th. Okay. Eric, March 16th. So I'm going to find a way now to map out March 16th. And guess what? Oh, no, March 10th is Mario Day. If you don't know, Mario has a birthday, like the Super Mario. It's March 10th. MAR10, March 10th, Mario Day. So I'll have to remember, okay, Eric is 6 days after Mario Day. And then, yeah, Mario is Pisces. They call it Mario Day because, like, it's his apparently it's his birthday. So that's because they took the MAR10. So that day is dedicated to, like, the Super Mario movies, or like the video games are on sale. February 10th, 1967. Okay, February 10th. You're 6 days before my sister, my blood sister, Jessica. So Goddess is February 10th, 1967. February 10th. February 10th, 1967. Okay, you're 6 days before my sister. We got February 2nd, February 16th, or February 10th. February 2nd, February 10th, and March 16th. And I can also map Eric's birthday to 1 month after my sister. So Eric's birthday is technically 1 month after my sister. Goddess's birthday is 6 days before my sister's birthday. And Deadpool's birthday is 14 days, which is like Valentine's Day, but like 14 days before her birthday. So yeah. Yeah, Mario Day, March 10th. And yeah, my sister's birthday is February 16th, 2004. She was born in 2004. It's crazy. That's nuts. She's definitely she's like Gen Z or she's not Gen Alpha. She's definitely Gen Z. Yeah, it's awesome. Hello, Daniel. Welcome back, dude. So great that you're here, bro. How do I stop feeding the life I don't desire? Choice. You have a choice. You can snap your finger like, I choose to shift my life right now, and I choose to start living the life I choose to have. Now, of course, you're focusing a lot on the outside world, but yeah, focus on what do you desire in the inside world. You already have you have everything within you, but yes, you gotta find a way to focus on the inner world, that love within. And I guarantee you, when you start really working on that inner world, your outer world will start to shift in ways you probably can't even imagine. Just like for me, I never imagined me doing live streaming, talking to, I'm gonna just call you guys strangers. This is not disrespecting any of you. I'm just saying this from like the old me. I'm talking to strangers on the internet. Interesting. Me? Like if I were to go back and speak to myself just before the awakening, just like July 2019, if I were to go talk to that dude, I'd be like, hey, you're not going to be working IT anymore. You're actually going to be serving the world. You're going to be helping people. You're actually going to be helping people. Really, you're actually going to make a difference in the world. And you'd be like, really? Me? Hi, Eternal. Exactly. And thank you, Eternal, for being back here. I appreciate you as always, Soul Fam. Thank you for always being here, being a force of love and light. Ah, nice. You did read the first chapter of the four agreements. Ah, okay, the impeccability. So you're impeccable. So remember, the word impeccable or impeccability means without sin. Like the Latin etymological origins is without sin. So when you're speaking, you got to speak to, first of all, yourself with love. I love myself. I am an awesome person, Dan Leo. Like you speak to yourself, whether you say it in the mirror, you say it out loud, you say it while you're like laying down in bed, you say it while you're sitting down, you say it wherever you is, whether you speak it out loud or in your mind, and you're being impeccable with your words. And as you start speaking love with yourself, happiness and joy, then you're going to start to notice that you won't feel this sensation of attacking others anymore. Like when you start really taking that love for yourself and you desire to show it to the world, and that they too can have that love and it's all within them, that's where you're being impeccable with your words. The words that you're saying to yourself are based in love and not fear. That's where it's without sin, basically. Right, the grass is, well, remember there's a perspective with that too. The grass is green where you water, or the grass is green where there's actually soil and nutrients. Otherwise, you're watering sand or whatever we said the last time. But yeah, it's all within first. It's an inner world thing. So however you're speaking to yourself and sharing things with others, like really, it's, yeah, exactly. You said that. I remember that. That's why I remember the whole like that conversation we had. Exactly. Or it's muddy from overflow of water. Exactly. No absorption. Let's see. I know you don't see anything on the outside, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta focus on the inner world. This is, I know you're attempting to see, oh my God, like things have to change right now in the outer world. It's gonna take some time for the outer world to mirror. What do you feel about yourself inside? Yeah, so what Jay just said there. Write down your goals and take little baby steps. Remember, don't look at that mountain. Because what we tend to do as humans is like, oh my God, I have all these goals. And I have like, oh my God, I'm never gonna reach it because the mountain's so high, right? The mountain's like, oh my God, it's so high, I can't climb it. For those of you who were with me in San Diego, for those of you who were there when we were hiking up those mountains, remember I kept saying tiny baby steps, little by little? So Jay, spot on. Thank you for sharing that, sister. Little baby steps every day, Dan Leo. Little tiny steps. Because if you attempt to do all these things, you're not gonna do anything. You're gonna get overwhelmed, you're gonna get stuck, you're gonna get frustrated, and you're gonna be like, nah. Small step. I'll use this book as an example. You decided to read this book, right? So like any of you who haven't read this book, let's say you're attempting to read this book for the first time ever in your life. So you got the book, you bought the book, or you have the PDF, and you read the title, The 4 Agreements. Okay, so that's step number 1. So step number 2, you're gonna open the page. Ah, this says the 4 agreements here, okay. Then you're gonna turn the next page. And then you're gonna read the other, okay. And you're gonna read through, but you're not quite on the first page of the book yet. So you're gonna kind of skim through until you get to the first page. Okay, so we're at the told text. So yeah, we're on page 1, right? All right, Dan Leo, so we have all these goals. So the goal is to finish this page now. All right, so I gotta break this down into the smallest steps. Okay, so I'm holding the book open, I'm on page 1, and I read the first word, the, and then the second word, toltic. After that, I'm gonna read the first sentence, or the first word in the sentence, thousands. And then the second word, of, years ago. Basically, once you read one word, you'll read the second word, and then the third word, and then soon it'll be the sentence, and then soon it'll be the paragraph, and then it'll be the page. So basically what Jay is saying is break it down to the smallest steps. And yes, you will get there. Little by little, Dan and Leo, you will get there. I promise you, brother. I promise you. I was there where I was overwhelmed and I couldn't figure out anything. You have a beautiful ability to at least have access to this. Now, I'm not gonna say I did this alone. I did a lot of the heavy lifting alone, yes, but like, a book has helped, and another book is, remember, created by another creator. This is another God who created this book. Any other book is created by God, or the universe, or the creator. And where they're getting that information from the creator, their imagination, from their experience. But they took tiny baby steps. Like when Don Miguel Ruiz was writing this book, he must have taken months, if not years, to write this book. It didn't just happen like right away. He didn't just wake up one night and he started like it happens to some, like they're like, oh, I'm gonna write this and da, 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 da. Like that happens. Like Eric, he creates while he sleeps. Like that's when he creates. I create when I'm awake. For me, I actually create while I'm awake. So we're quite this polar opposite in that capacity. I create while I'm awake. He kind of creates while he's sleeping. And yeah, let's see. Stand by your core values and words. Always make a status in evening. Yeah, make a status in evening. Do I require to apologize to anyone? Call them same evening before. I grew big over time and make less mistakes. Exactly. This has been my rule number 2, rule for 2 decades. Saved me a lot of trouble. It's true. And that's the other thing too. Let's say, for example, you were in a, let's say you and another person, another God, you aren't talking for like months and you refuse to like connect, and you come to a point where it's not going to work. You guys are not in alignment. The greatest antidote to all that is forgiveness. Just energetically forgive. You don't even have to text them. You can write a letter to them and don't even send it. Just like, hey,
I'm so sorry that I da 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 da. And then you can either keep the letter, or you can like send it, you can burn the letter and send it into the ether that you let it be. Or you don't even have to write the letter. You can just allow the universe to like, hey, I would love to send forgiveness to this person for whatever's happened. If they choose to come back and we connect, cool. If not, also cool. That's another way of doing it too. Yeah, and I know Eric can create while he's awake. But like for him, for him specifically, sleep for him is like creation mode. And that's good. That's the thing. That's why like the more you're here, Eric, you're finding yourself. I'm just another mirror. Just like you're all my mirror. You guys are helping me every day by reminding me, these are little perspectives. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. As always. Yeah, exactly. You're seeing what's possible. For every one of us is showing each other what is possible by sharing in the comments, me kind of doing my thing. We having fun, joking around, giggling, laughing, basically just being kids again and having fun. This is what it's about. We as adults, we are like, oh my God, it has to be, yeah, I know that we have responsibilities to take care of. I get that. I completely understand that we have responsibilities. But you also have to remember there's a balance to life, to have fun. Remember to have fun. Playing and creating, that's what we came here to really do, to experience, to rediscover, to have fun, to enjoy. Yeah, balance is great. That's the number one thing I always am looking for next to love within myself is balance. The balance. Like honoring both shadow and light. Because you can't have one without the other. Unless you live in the fifth plane and beyond, then yeah, that's all one. But yeah, Daniel, you're on your journey, man, and you've got this. You always have, and you always will. And I know right now you're reading this book, and you're probably reading it from the logic, like what I did when I first was reading this book. I was reading it from the logical standpoint. But now I'm starting to read this book from the more feeling standpoint, the more, the emotional standpoint. Hey, that's awesome. Good job, Sushi. So proud of you, brother. So proud of you. Yeah, Daniel, it really is. The first step is always going to be the most scariest step. And yeah, it is going to be the biggest step. It's by just taking that first step. Like, remember, just so you all know, this is the 2nd month anniversary of me being live on YouTube. So I'm going to give myself a round of applause because I've been doing this for, 2 months straight, because we started on November 25th. I went back and checked that first live, November 25th. So 2 months just doing this. And that's the thing. I took that leap of knowingness or faith. I like to call it knowingness because knowingness goes way beyond faith. That leap of knowingness that I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know who I'm going to meet. I don't know who's going to like me or not like me. And I kept going. And that little step has led to quite some incredible experiences. We got to see some cool stuff. We got to hear some cool stuff. We got to share our wisdom with each other, the wisdom that the universe has within us, because we are the universe. We were helping Danleo talk. He was saying he was reading the first agreement in the 4 Agreements book, and he was like, man, I can't see change. Like, how do I change? So we were talking starting with within and, writing out your goals and taking that small little step. Yeah, I finished my playout already. I did the jump rope. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Sushi. So much. I love you, brother. And so we're just helping Danleo, just encouraging him, he can do it. right now, like the journey might seem overwhelming. Like he might be seeing this, oh my God, this mountain that I have to climb, and he doesn't feel prepared for the mountain. But it's really just those little micro steps. And I was giving him the example of, like, if you're first starting to read this book, you know, you got to first you have to hold the book in your hand. You're like, read the title, the Four Agreements, and then you like open up the first page and you're like, ah, okay. And then you're starting to read little by little, and then you're going to finish that first page. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I still call Jay Jay because I'm not sure how to pronounce Jay's name. Like, is it JT or Jetty? So I just say Jay because I don't want to butcher our sister's name. So I'm just going to call her Jay until she says otherwise. But yeah, I'm so proud of Jay. You know, she saw one of my reels a long time ago. You never know who you're going to impact. And, you know, she came to us not like a couple days ago. She's here with us. She's family. That's what I'm saying. Like, anytime you guys like hit that like button, I'm not asking to get the likes and like attention. I'm asking for more people to see, because there's others like Jay and like Eric and like Sushi who are waiting to be here with us. And you know, they're suffering right now. And I don't desire to see anybody suffer anymore. I feel the emotion coming right now. So I'm going to allow that to permeate my body. I can feel the tears welling up right now as I say that word. I don't desire to anybody suffer anymore. So many people are suffering right now. I'm done seeing people suffering. Me too. I'm grateful that I found you as well. All of you. I don't desire to see anybody suffer anymore. We all went through our own little hell, our own little shit in life. So there's other people waiting for us. This is why it's very important that you play full out. You, like when Sushi shared about his friend who's a little disabled, it inspired me, and he's doing his best. And that's what I'm saying, like, we're not here to see others to suffer. You're welcome, brother. I don't want to see anybody suffer ever again. I know that's, you know, it's going to be tough when it's happening all over around us, of course. But, you know, some are not going to be ready for this yet. And when the time comes, then they will. That's why, like, I also just allow it to unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. Like, no control. Like, if there's supposed to be 17 people, then there's 17 people. If there's meant to be only one person in the morning, or, you know, only a couple at night, then there's going to be a couple at night. But I don't desire to see anybody suffer. And the thing is, that's why I kept reading. I'm reading that poem every day, Our Deepest Fear. And that last line, when we liberate ourselves, we like consciously are liberating others to do the same, so that others can get liberated and they can free, so they're no longer suffering. That's, now I guess you can call it my why, my big why. Why am I here? To once and for all alleviate as much human like suffering as possible, to help you tap into your truest, deepest, fullest, most authentic, realist version of yourself, so that you can go and play full out and help those who are waiting for you. It's not even just about me, it's all of you. Let's see. I was JJ at work since the 90s. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to pronounce that, sister, but sometimes my tongue just does not come out properly when I see it like that. Is it Edda? Like Edda? Like I'm so butchering it, so I might just say JJ or just J. I'm sorry, sister, if I butchered it. Like I said, some unless I hear it, it's a little bit trickier for me to kind of like know how to say the name. And I know people are like, you call Suhil or like Sushil like sushi, but like he said like he calls himself sushi, so like I call him sushi. But yeah, I do know that there's an L at the end of his name. I do see that. But yeah, he allows me to call him sushi. So he says he calls himself sushi. So here we are with sushi. Honestly, I get what you're saying. I was bullied a lot since 5th grade, since I was very fat. Even my parents called me a pig. So I did my best to grow. So every time I see someone feeling hurt, I feel like it's a moral obligation to help them. You have no idea how that feels to hear that, sushi. And yes, we do have to overcome. This is why I overcame, like, the same thing too. I desire to help people, help gods, because we're all God, right? Creator, each other to realize our true essence, our true divinity, you know what I'm saying? That's awesome. That's awesome, sister. Yeah, you did that for like balance, like making sure like coffee didn't spill. We all are still here, and it shows us what not to be. The thing is, like, as I said, there's always going to be someone, a new soul that's going to come and find us, because it's not me, it's us. I keep sharing. This is, you all are also sharing in the chat. So remember that you guys are just as important. Yes, I'm kind of running the thing, but like it's you guys that are keeping the chat going and inspiring each other, because you guys are relating to one another. You know what I'm saying? So like it's really all of you doing this too. Don't think this is just me. This isn't me. This is all of you too. This is why I keep saying this is our channel, our community, not my community, not my channel. Our channel, our community. Welcome back, Mr. Oil Man. So great that you're back. Love you, Turan. But yeah, we all are, I'm doing great. A little emotional just a few minutes ago, but I'm doing and feeling great in all three. My heart, my mind, and my soul is feeling not only just great, it feels stellar. I like the word stellar. Stellar for me just feels like spacey. Yeah, I feel stellar on all three. Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. Every time I hear you, I feel like I'm not the only person who is helping other people. I feel like, and that's the thing, Sushi, you just said something important there. That final word there, imposter. There is a word, or 2 words, I should say. I asked the cashier later at Target what her body count was. Oh my God, this guy right here. All right. That word so I'm sure all of you probably heard this term, imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome. If you have heard that term, just say yes in the chat. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that is a term that someone created and it fucked up basically the entire planet in some way. Because everybody started buying into, I'm an imposter, I'm an imposter, I'm an imposter, I'm an imposter, I'm an imposter of this, I'm an imposter of that. That word, those 2 words, imposter syndrome, yeah, maybe it's in the dictionary now, cool. But I don't believe that word actually exists, in my opinion. How can you be an imposter? You're the creator, right? So like, I'm grateful you brought up that word, sushi, and you said imposter. You're not an imposter at all. You never have been and you never will be. You are real. The true you is you. Yeah, I'm grateful that it gives you more motivation. And let's see what Jay said. I had a really big belly, round belly, so I required for coffee. It was very bad. I gained weight from antidepressant, decided to cut it out slowly and started by walking, lost 42 kilograms in 18 months. Look at that, sister. That's incredible. Sister, a round of applause to you for doing that. I did a similar thing in like 6 months, but not 42, like I think like 20 something kilos or whatever, so my suits could fit back. But that's amazing. Yeah, the other side of bully is growing stronger than most. It turns into your superpower. Exactly. Just so you all know, Sushi is 14 years old. He's into personal development and mindset at such a quite the age. This is why I'm making sure like we are that positive force, and he knows, because like we adults sometimes could, be kind of silly at times with our ways. So the fact that he's at his prime age doing what he's doing, I'm proud of him. Proud of all of you, equally, differently, but equally. Let's see. Thanks. I realized I would die if I did nothing. I desire to live. And see right there, sister, is that your desire to live that kept you going. It was my desire to change from being this rotten human being to knowing that I could change. And the thing is, for those of you probably all watch Rocky 4. You all probably watch Rocky 4 at the end. And he says, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. So the fact that he said that, I remembered that, like, if he was able to change the audience from like hating him to like, they started cheering for him. If I can change and you can change, everybody can change. So everybody can change. I had an opposite. I had a moment. Yeah, you see? And look, our sister Taylor, who I don't know if she's here or not, but Jay, you and Taylor are like similar. There's a similar thing with you and her. There's synchronicity. So I'm grateful that you guys are, it's not like-minded, it's aligned souls, aligned energies that are finding each other. And I'm just doing what the universe is basically asking me to do, to bring us together so that we can just liberate ourselves and be free. Exactly. Just remember that you are smart, you are intelligent. Remember saying words like, I'm not smart. I know you don't want to take that compliment in, but remember we talked about receiving compliments. Fully receive that you are smart. You're an intelligent young man. You've got this. Taran is with his this guy loves to derail the conversation for a moment, but I love him. I got 90% discount at Cash Relay at Target because of 90 body count. Come on, dude. Come on, man. What is up with that? Yeah. I will be cheering from the sidelines. That's awesome. I saw myself and I was a skeleton. I looked like into the mirror and told myself, change to survive. Yeah. I believe I am smart. I want to believe I am smart and not stop. So you're never going to stop like learning. But remember, I know you're using the word learning. I've simply shifted out of the word learning to evolving and transcending, which goes beyond learning. It's a whole other perspective, but you're on your own journey. You're on your own journey. And you will, when you're ready for that perspective, the time will arrive. That goes for all of you. Just because I say I don't use the word learn anymore doesn't mean not to use it. Use it.
if it's serving you, which it is, use it. For me, I simply, I threw it out. I'm like, nope, I'm the creator. I have everything. All others are doing is mirroring back the information to me, and I'm simply remembering what has just been forgotten. That is a perspective. But yeah, it's literally just a perspective. That's all. No one's right. No one's wrong. Everybody's right. Everybody is where they are. I have been 100 plus, then going to 51 now at 70. Been bodybuilding for 7 years. Sister, man, do you know how inspiring you are? You just sharing that? You just inspired me because you just showed me that at your amazing age, because age is but a number, that anything is still possible. I remember those people who are 95 and 100 still pumping weight. And I'm like, if they can do it, what excuse do I have? So the fact that you, at that amazing age, are doing what you're doing, yeah, it just shows that it's still possible. Because there are people your age, theoretical age, that are walking with like a cane in their hand, even though that's not like, I'm not saying old, because age is but a number. But there are people who are your age who have some diseases, or they haven't taken care of their body. Some of it's not by choice. Some of it is by choice. They've neglected their body. That's why I'm an advocate of moving your body every day. And they are like, they're not able to do what you're able to do at the moment. And it's only because they haven't taken care of themselves. So round of applause to you, sister, and all of you really, for saying yes to yourself and not saying, I can't do it. You can do it. So people who hate me, they are stepping stones that make me better and help me to help others. Exactly. And the thing is, whoever hates you, as long as you don't take in that poison, you're good, brother. Just say, okay, they can hate me. Okay. That's amazing. See? CJ, you're inspiring sushi right now. This is how it works. When you guys share in the chat your personal experiences and you're a little bit vulnerable and sharing it, it shows your authenticity and it's going to inspire someone else. This is how it works. Ooh. Yeah, you're welcome, sister. We love you. Well, I love all of you, and we love each other, all of us. We're all here to support, no matter what age, because age is but a number. Age is but a number. Exactly. There you go. We're here to speak life into one another, empower each other, encourage one another, respect each other. We have our own perspectives, of course, and I respect everyone's perspective, because you are where you are from your experience. Your experience is not wrong. Nobody, and don't let anybody ever tell you you're wrong, because your experience, you lived your experience. So nobody has technically lived your life. You ain't wrong. You may not agree, but you ain't wrong. So like when for example, again, like someone who drops a Bible verse, and I have only love and respect for people that, does the Bible, they're like, you're wrong. And I'm like, oh, I have respect for you. It's cool. I see it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm going to read that poem again for you guys. I'm going to bring you guys closer. I'm going to read that poem again. That our deepest fear, because I think it's very potent to read that right now. And I'm just pulling it up right now. Just give me 1 sec. Yep. All right. Our deepest fear. There it is. All right. Here. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous? Or insert whatever word you like there. Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of the Creator, the universe, God, the infinite. And you playing small, listen carefully, you playing small does not serve the world. Do not play small. You're here to play full out. You're here to play big. You're here to shine your light. This is why I say you're dimming your light every time you don't receive a compliment, or you're being too polite, or you're being too humble. There's a thing of being too humble. There's a balance. Yes, it's great to be humble, but there's something about being too humble. Humble also can keep you playing small. So you have to also balance that out. You're here to play full out, play big. You were born. You're not here to dim your light. All right. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. Let me read that one more time. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. Justin, I see you there. I'm going to read what you just said there. Give me a moment. I'm in my little flow with the poem. I got you. We were all meant to shine as children do. Children always shine their light. They never dim it. We as adults tend to do that to them. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator or God or the universe that is within us. Another way of saying that, you are here to create the light of the universe that is within all of us. And it's not just in some of us. It's in all of us. It belongs to you, it belongs to me, it belongs to everybody. Everyone has the light. It doesn't belong to just a couple people, no, all of us. And when we let our own light shine, we unconsciously, not consciously, we unconsciously give people the permission to do the same. So me sharing my version of light is also helping to permeate and show you guys, go do the same thing. You don't need my permission. You don't require my permission. You have it. Go do it. That's it. Just go do it. And as we are liberated from our own fears, our presence, my presence, your presence, and everybody's presence who has done the thing, automatically liberates others. So me just being me is helping to liberate all of you, and then you are going to go help liberate other people, and other people are going to, or other gods, and you're going to liberate other gods, and they're going to liberate other gods. It's a ripple. It will automatically liberate others. That's it. The world will ask you who you are, and if you don't know, the world will tell you. You damn right, Justin. You damn fucking right, bro. So Jay, make your life full of happiness, but also have challenges and make you stronger. So true, Justin. And yes, yeah, live and let live. And let's see what else you guys were saying in the chat here, because I kind of, while I was reading the poem. It's fine to dream. I believe that if I have made a mistake, I'm happy to learn from it. Exactly. But the people who hate me say it to my face, and I honestly don't give a heck. Good job. Don't give a heck about that, whatever they're saying, because they're on their own frequency. They're on their own timeline. Eric, are you okay now? And yeah. Nope. You don't even, dude. You never. You already have the answers, bro. You already know that you never require my approval or acceptance. You already have all that. All of you do.
not that you require my approval or acceptance anyways. You don't. You are your own approval and acceptance. That's it. You don't have to go seeking it from someone else. Can I go be this like superhero of love? No, I am just gonna be the superhero of love. And if that, whatever that is for you, you desire to be Wolverine, or you be Wonder Woman, or you desire to be like Spider-Man, or insert your favorite like hero, or you desire to be like a singer, or you desire to go be a baker or artist. Oh my God, look at that. New Zealand in the house. Hello. Welcome. My goodness. New Zealand is one of the places, if NZ is New Zealand, man, other side of the planet. Crazy. Welcome. So great for you to be here. I was saying that we have people from Australia and New Zealand that show up. There are no accidents. I love New Zealand, just so you all know. That's a place that I desire to go and visit. I've never been. I would love to go and visit. I'm visiting it when the time is aligned. Thank you for gracing us with your presence from New Zealand, brother. Welcome. And yeah, if you desire to be... Yeah, I also have a cousin in NZ. That's amazing. Wow. New Zealand is just, like, I think about it, I'm like, wow, that's the other side of the planet. That's crazy. Time, like, internet has really allowed us to do this thing. Thank you. I appreciate you for sharing that. Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. And see, thank you, Nards, for mirroring back to me what Kia ora means. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now I'm aware of it. Sounds good, Eric. We'll be here. Thank you, Nards. I appreciate you. But yeah, you all have all the gifts. You all have everything within. I need to make sure my sentences are grammatically correct. I mean, look at YouTube validation. You don't require my validation or approval. You guys are just having your little fun in the chat now, which is fine. No validation, no approval. And for Eric for Justin, for the grammatically correcting your sentences and your words, well, I mean, you can continue to choose to say want and need and try and but, and even though I'm still correcting myself with but, the choice is yours though. Hey, welcome, Adam. Yeah, is it Adam? Is that how you say it? Welcome. I'm doing great. It's going great. How's everything with you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for coming and saying hello. We're just hanging out. We were talking a little bit about not taking things personally, and you know, there was another awesome soul who Dan Leo. He was asking, like, he didn't know how to like change like his outer world essentially, and we were like, you got to work on your inner world first. It always starts from within. Well, okay, yes, okay. Oh, yes, Eric. I agree with that BUTT version, but not the BUT version, if you know what I'm saying. I do agree with you on that one. I do enjoy a nice butt, of course. To bring it up if we're in a fight. That's fine. I mean that's fine, dude. That's fine, bro. I love you guys so much. I know. I love you, dude. I don't take anything personally. That's what we were talking about. I don't take anything personally because I'm like, we're all having fun, we're joking around, we're enjoying each other's company, and you know, yeah. We were so we were also talking about not taking things personally. So there's a book called The Four Agreements that we are reading, and basically we're talking about, yeah, not taking people like what they say like negatively about you. So like basically if someone, like for you Adam, if someone says like, hey Adam, you know, you're an awful person, let's say, you wouldn't take that in. It has nothing to do with you. It's all on them. It's a reflection. It's a reflection on them. Thank you. I fully, and thank you, I fully received that, Sushi. Yeah. So that's what we were talking about, because that's what there's a chapter in the book called, it's chapter 3 of the Four Agreements. It's called Don't Take Anything Personally. Because when you don't take anything personally, you kind of free yourself. You're liberating yourself from a lot of the mind trap and the poison that you might potentially be taking in. And when I say poison, I don't mean you're drinking poison like physically. You're taking it more in like from an energetic standpoint. Like somebody says, I hate you, Adam, and you take that in, that means that, you know, you're taking in their poison that they sent to you, but really because you know that you are the creator. Yeah, exactly. Stop thinking, just start living, bro. Exactly. Just live and be. It is, yeah. This book is the universe decided for me to read this book live with all of you when, you know, we did a couple. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, So Jay, let me see if oh, okay, you retracted it. I was like, I don't understand that, but I know you're fixing it. It's like the subtle art of not giving a F. Exactly. Exactly. That's really what it is. It's like not caring. I'm not to say like you don't care. It's more like you know yourself so well, like you don't care what anybody thinks, because you know that you're a sentient being, you're the creator, and that, you know, others are creators, but they may not know that they're the creator, and they're acting their way, you know. So yeah, it's so true. The subtle art of not giving an F is really what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat momentarily, so I'll take you guys up, and we're gonna read this book. I may have to drop my sister to work, to her. I don't know if I'm dropping her or not. We'll see. But yeah, it's this is a really good book. If you haven't read this book, it would be something I would explore. I wouldn't say you should. I said it would be something you can explore. But yeah, do not take anything personally. Yeah, let's see. I don't create if people say something in the streets that's but I know what you're getting at, sis. No, you're good, sister. I'm glad you typed it out. I'm glad I see it. Am I an author? I mean, theoretically, if you think about it, we all are the author of our own story. Like, yes, maybe I don't have a physical book out yet, but we all have a book. We all have our own book. Ooh, I keep hitting the tripod. Yeah, we all have our own. We all are our own author. We all have a book to publish, and our publish is basically doesn't have to necessarily be a physical book, but we are all authors. So thank you. So thank you for the question, Adam. But I'm not in terms of a physical book. No, not yet. I haven't felt aligned to write a book because I get to share it in words like this. This you can say is a video book.
every day I do a live stream is a video book. I get to do live streaming, so this is video reading or video chatting, and yeah, yeah, this is me creating the book live in person. So we're all writing this story together, which is so cool, so cool. Yeah. I think I feel like it's time for me to grab something to eat. I'm checking in with my intuition. Yeah, intuition's like, go grab something to eat now. So I'll take you guys upstairs. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna go grab something to eat. Yeah, you can read this book. I think it's called the Journal of Almanac. I have read that. Actually, I believe I have that on my tablet. If I don't, I'm gonna download it. I believe I have the Journal of the Almanac. I know I heard of it. I definitely must have downloaded it. I do know a bit about it because I asked a few people who have read it, like, what is it about? But I haven't quite fully read it yet. No, I don't have it on the tablet. Okay. That means it's just something that I have to go and get, or something I have to go and purchase, which is fine. I have the books because, yeah. So you are like, yeah, I'm kind of like that. Yeah, you can say that, Adam. I'm here to just inspire and encourage and empower others so that they can go and, you know, live their life and live their truest, fullest, most authentic version, most deepest, most fullest, authentic version of themselves. But yeah, thank you, Adam, and thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate all of you really for being here today. You know, again, these live streams are not just, it's not really, well, they are for me to see how the progress I'm going, but really it's for all of us. There's our sister goddess. Yes. Be impeccable with your words, never judge anything personally, don't make assumptions, and always do your best. Those are the 4 agreements. So yeah, we're gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna go say hello to my dad because I know he's upstairs, and yeah, I'm gonna take you guys off this this thing and undo this quickly so that I can put you guys on the tripod. And we're gonna head upstairs. We're gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna fix that, and I'll put this back on, and we're gonna head upstairs. I'm gonna say hello to my pops, and then we'll come back and we'll chat some more. Hey, Dad. How are you? All right. We're just gonna quickly make our breakfast. Well, our first meal. Maybe even have our second meal while we're at it. We got some bacon and eggs already. I'm gonna wash my hands. And let's see. Yeah, I'll look at maybe downloading the book for sure. I will grab this bread here. Good old, like, just regular old bread. I attempt not to eat bread much, if at all, but, you know, we're having breakfast, or first meal. All right. And so, we're just gonna toast this and do our thing, and yeah. Yeah, you can use a tortilla. Yeah, for sure. I don't have any tortilla at the moment though. But yeah, definitely that works too as the alternative. I am going to have a quick apple. I like apples, but they're not obviously organic, so it's not the healthiest apple in the world, but yeah. Is it the most important meal? I don't know, dude, because I only eat usually 1 or 2 meals a day. So any meal could be the most important meal, or having no meal is also the most important meal of the day. Perspective. And we're just warming this up. And yeah. Thing is, I don't really call it breakfast or lunch or dinner anymore. I usually just call it either first meal or last meal or final meal. Yes. That's what you feed your body. Where am I originally from? So I'm born and raised in Canada. I'm currently visiting Toronto. I live in San Diego, California. So just visiting parents right now. But I was born and raised here in Toronto. I will be washing some dishes in a bit. My stuff is warmed up. Yeah. Egg is good for your brain, if you didn't know that. Yeah, it's hot. I'm just waiting for the toast right now. And then I use some garlic spread on the bread, so it makes a garlic bread. I don't use butter as much. Let's see. I have all kinds of different chickens. What colors are your eggs, Dream? Yeah, do they lay like the brown eggs? Do they lay the white eggs? I'm curious about that myself. All right. So what's going to happen is I have to put a couple of, like, spread the egg on there, kind of balance this out a bit. Basically eating it like a slice, like this. I'm gonna eat it like this, not squishing it together, only because it's gonna just fall apart. So, just kind of organizing it. Organizing it. Organizing it. All right. It's still gonna fall regardless of when I hold and eat this thing, it's still gonna fall. So we got 2 slices of bread, kind of like that. And then let me finish this apple. Grab one of these paper towels. I'm gonna just kind of wet it a bit so this becomes my wet napkin. We're gonna head downstairs and we're gonna eat. All right, follow me. I do have to get some water though. Definitely have to get some water. Feel a little dehydrated without drinking water. All right, I'll put you guys here. I'm just gonna chill and eat. Yeah. Yeah, so this is fine. This is fine. Actually, I have a little bit of water left. That should be fine. That should be okay. Didn't want to disturb my dad while he was upstairs, so, because I saw when I brought up the camera, he was like a little like, you know, he did that thing. So like, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna show you in camera. So, I guess dad's a little camera shy. But I didn't want to disturb him either. He's watching TV and whatever. Yeah. Normally he's outside in his man cave, the garage, but he decided to be inside this morning, so. I forgot you have to add some cream and sugar. I'm not typing because I'm resting. You're good, sister. You don't have to. You're here. That's the thing. The other thing too, I desire to share with all of you. You're not obligated to. You're not obligated to. You know, type in the chat. If you feel called to share something with us, share. If you don't, it's okay. No obligations. Never. I desire everybody to have. I desire everybody to feel free to do whatever they desire. Now, it's cool that you all chat with each other for sure. Like, it's a really beautiful thing to see you all connecting with each other. And you know, when you share, you might open the conversation with me, and not only me, with each other. So like, never feel obligated, just so you all know, to have to like message in the chat. But like, I know like when we're sharing, we're all inspiring each other, because that's this is where we grow. So yeah. Exactly, sister. You take a rest. You take a rest. You're good. We got you. I'm gonna continue to eat this thing. I'm gonna have to like hold it because the bacon's gonna like, it's gonna like fall. As I said, it's gonna fall. I don't want to be a slob, but whatever. This is how you get out of your comfort zone. Nice, yeah, nice crunchy toast. It is crunchy. It's got like a bunch of like sesame seeds around the thing and everything. It's pretty dope. Now we can put the mic closer and whisper. No, I'm not doing that. No. We're not doing that. Thank you, sister. I will enjoy. I have a little bit of water left, but I'll get another bottle of water shortly. But yeah, we're gonna read this shortly. I will take a shower before we read. It won't take long. I know Eric's like, he said he was gonna read, but he hasn't even read yet. I know, because we got in a great conversation, bro. And we allow things to just unfold. I know you're not saying that, but I'm just saying I allow this conversation to unfold the way it's supposed to. Yeah, she makes, that's the thing. I can't argue with what she does. Like, here's the thing. You guys are wondering, can I cook? The answer is kind of. I can kind of cook. Am I a professional chef yet? Not quite. I'm not a professional chef yet. Keyword yet. I picked up stuff from what my mom has shown me as a kid and throughout my entire life. When I was married, I did cook a few things for the wife at the time. The wife could cook. And when I lived on my own for a bit, I cooked. I had no choice but to cook. Otherwise, I was not going to survive. But you know, when we moved fully to San Diego, you better believe that I'm probably going to we're probably going to have like a cooking channel. Yeah, Master Chef Orion, exactly. We're probably going to have a cooking section of this channel where like it could be, you guys just said ASMR of cooking, like frying stuff and like cutting things up and like putting things together. Who knows? You never know. We've done a lot of things already on this channel. It's crazy. All because I'm getting out of my own, out of my own comfort zone. I'm basically showing you guys what's possible. My bad, dude. This is not to make you guys hungry. This is just me. The body's like, just go grab something to eat. I could turn the camera somewhere else, but we're not doing that. I know you will solve that problem. You know what you're gonna go do? You're probably gonna go make something to eat. That's what you're gonna do. The sizzling, the chopping, yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who knows? Who really knows where this channel is gonna go? It's all of us creating this thing together. Oh, nice. Ah, you have to be patient. Okay. We were talking about being patient earlier. That's one of those, you can call it lessons that I came down to really experience, is to be patient. Being patient, oh my God. Arguably the hardest lesson to take on. For me specifically, because I'm like, why can't I have it now? Why can't it be here now? Like, come on. Like, I understand the principles, like, why can't it be here now? And sure enough, like, patience is one of those things I just relax. It's gonna come when it's meant to be here. Just let it be. Let it be. That's why I say it's here in the now. In the mental and the spiritual, everything that you desire is here in the now. But when you're in the physical, you have to you have to either, you can say you can be delusional, but it's really tapping into the here and the now, that you have it, whatever it is, partner, the job or the business you desire, the body you have, like the body like you desire. It's here and the now. So yeah, Coco Ryan, you should attempt to try this break with apple, nuts, and fruits, with oats and honey, made with using a blender. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you do that. Young man, you have a great day. Yeah, the universe really is channeling through you, my brother, to be a force of light. The one thing I was doing at one point was comparing myself to other people with pancakes. Wow. Mm-hmm. It's true. The universe is channeling through all of you, in fact. The universe is really like, hey, it's time for you guys to get prepared. That's why you guys came and found this channel. It's preparing you for your next evolution. That's what this is really about. Your next level. So that you can go and help that person. Remember, my soul brother, Huang, he challenged me one time. For those of you who don't know the story, he asked me, if you impacted only one person, and that one person went to impact 1 billion people, would you be okay with it? At first I was like, no, because I desire to be the one. That was ego, by the way. I desire to be the one to do it. He's like, why is that important to you? Hey, wow, Santa, hey. So good to have you, Felicity. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. My sister, how are you doing? So grateful that you're here. Thank you for being here, Felicity. Felicity, I believe, is our one of our youngest members on the channel. If I remember, Felicity 8 or 9, I think 9. I do my best not to throw, the lower vibrational words while she's on. But he asked me, why is it so important that it has to be you to impact 1 billion people, or however many? I'm like, because it feels like I made a difference in the world. He's like, what about that one person who can impact them and you were that catalyst for them? Wouldn't you be okay with that? Wouldn't you feel like you fulfilled your purpose? Now, of course, I didn't feel the answer back then. Like, I was like, what does he know? Like, I mean, he has all the answers too. But then I asked myself, like, what if I'm really here just to impact one of you? And then one of you, or all of you, go impact the world. Then I did my job. That's why I'm saying, if I were to, drop dead right now on the camera, which, I know I'm looking up, but I mean, it's really us. Like, we tend to do this. I tend to look up. God is everywhere. We've been programmed to like look up as like some God is like, it's everywhere. That'll die with a smile, that I feel fulfilled, because I know that I've touched some of your lives. And yeah. All right, dude, enjoy your meal. I'll see you later. If I touched at least one of your lives and you go and impact 1 billion, then I've done my job. I really have done my job. I came here to do what I came here to do. I should say, not my job, my play. Let's see what Sushi said. So Sushi said, I used to compare myself to others. Yep, I did that a lot. But I realized that I don't require, as I'm growing and comparing myself, yeah, as I'm growing and comparing myself to others is just a cancer that kills your motivation and discipline. Exactly. Thing is, they're on their own journey. Their chapter 1 is not your chapter 1. In fact, their chapter 10 might be your chapter 1. Might be your chapter 1. And the thing is, we can't compare our stories. I was doing that. When I was comparing myself to like all my other brothers and sisters who were doing big things, I was like, why isn't that me? What's wrong with me? Why am I not there yet? That's why I was being impatient. And sure enough, the universe is like, your time is now, dude. You were just afraid. I was just afraid to take action. A lot of us are afraid to take action because we're not clear on what it is. But I promise you, when you take action, and I don't want to just say any action, aligned action. What's the difference between action and aligned action, or even inspired action? Action is just taking it for the sake of taking it. Aligned action or inspired action is coming from your soul. Like you feel called to do this thing. Go do it. There's a reason why you have that feeling within you. And that very thing is what you're probably here to do. And you may wonder, well, how do I make money with that? The universe always is infinite and abundant. Always infinite and abundant. We just have to let go of like the how. I'll show you. Perfect. Her name is Lakis Klein. She is basically the representation of me in the real world, or in our 3D world. Her name is Lakis Klein. And her Lakis Klein, she is dubbed the Pink Princess. And in her anime, she is the being of love and light. She is a songstress. She promotes peace and love. She basically sees both sides of like the humanity in that show. And she is there to be there as a force of love. So she is a representation of basically myself in this world, essentially. So she's always a reminder. Her and Goku and Naruto and Ichigo and Atem the Pharaoh from Yu-Gi-Oh! Those 5 characters are basically me in this real world, is those 5 characters. Goku for his challenging his strength and never wanting to hurt anybody, just to push his limits, like how you push your limits. Naruto for his story, for like he hated people, but he didn't hate people. He commanded that he was going to get respect and be acknowledged as the Hokage, which is the village leader. I know you got to go sleep, but yeah. Thank you for being here, bro, and I love you. And like Ichigo for his protection of his friends, Lakis for her love, and Atem for being the Pharaoh, because I had this Pharaoh energy that has been lingering. It's not Sailor Moon, bro. It is not Sailor... Dude. Okay, hold on. Hold on, dude. I'm gonna show you Sailor Moon. Now we're gonna have this. Thank God I have this other tablet. It ain't Sailor Moon, bro. It's not Sailor Moon. I'll show you what Sailor Moon is. Sailor Moon. Are you kidding me, dude? We gotta get an image of Sailor Moon. Is this, look, I'm not pissed. Is that, look, is that my character? Is that Lacus? That ain't Lacus, that's Sailor Moon, bro. That is Sailor Moon. This is not Lacus. This is Sailor. Bro, you're not messing up anything. I'm just saying that this is not Sailor Moon. How dare you call Lacus Sailor Moon? Like, they're two different characters. That's like saying, oh, I know what I can say, Justin. You probably are not gonna like what I'm about to say. It's like me saying you're that other Justin on Instagram. Like, it's like saying this. Look, I know you're not gonna like what I'm gonna show you, but I'm gonna show it to you anyways. I love having fun with you, Justin. So you're telling me that you're this guy too? So this is you, right? You're Justin Crouch, right? You're this guy. So this is you as well, yeah? This is you, Mr. Justin, right? Ah, shit. I know what you look like now. I don't know what this guy looks like. But in my opinion, this could be you. Exactly, this could be you. You might be trolling me right now. And you might be saying, yeah, this is not me, but this is really me. Just to like mess with my head. It's okay, dude. If that's you, I appreciate you. You send me some stuff. But I know, I know this isn't you. You know why I know this isn't you? I'll tell you why I know this isn't you now. Because this Justin, who I still I don't have an idea really. I know where I met him. He's definitely on YouTube. This Justin, he just sends me stuff. And the way he speaks it's more not serious. It's more, how do I say this? It's like to the point with him, if that makes sense. It's like like here's like what he said here, his comment right here. I know it's backwards for you guys because the phone decided to just be backwards today and yesterday. But he says, connecting lights on all platforms to keep the eye to the singular. Thank you, bro, for being a part of it. Love is the key to light. I know you have deep wisdom inside of you, bro, but I know you wouldn't have said something like that. You would say something completely different. However, that probably could be you. No, you're more relaxed. You're more nonchalant and chill. That's really what it is. I know, dude. Jose is Mr. Marathon Man. Oh, I'm good, dude. Dude, there are no vibe killers. We're good. I appreciate you because, like, you know, it's time to have some joke. There are times to just relax and chill, you know? It's not always about being serious. Oh dear, he called me relaxed once. Justin. Well, I've shared with you to, I think I've shared with you to relax. Or as Nero would say, relax, you's gonna get some. Or I like to say it like that. Nero says it, relax,
you're gonna get some. And I say, relax, you's gonna get some. Use with an S. Use is gonna get some. But yeah, I have a Goku figure somewhere. I still have to, it's in a box. If I had him out, I'd show it, he would be front and center right next to Lacus, right there. I feel cold. Ooh, good old Supra. Good old Supra. I love my Supra. I still am so blessed that I got to drive, well, not this color, but like the black version. There is a car on Facebook Marketplace that is this car. I do desire. So I'm asking the universe, let's find a way to get it. Whatever is meant to be for me will always find me. That is a mantra. Whatever is meant for you will always find you, no matter what. However, you have to allow it to unfold organically. But if you don't allow it to unfold organically, well, let's just say that you're kind of pushing against the universe, or you're going against the universe. This is why there's a conversation about, is this really free will or is this destiny? Is it really free will or is it destiny? And you know what? Here's the thing. This is for you, Destiny. Your name was given to you because you were to change the destiny of your family and beyond. You can say that one was free will from your mom or whoever named you. Or you can say that was destiny, that you were meant to be named Destiny. Gave you your middle name. Interesting. I was not aware of that. There are no accidents, as you see. That person gave you the name for a reason. Their conscious was like, yeah, this child's name is going to be Destiny. Ah, yes. That name that you just said there,
I haven't heard of that person in 10 million years. Only love and respect for her. But we, back then I parted ways with her in not a great way, because I was in the super villain of hate mode. But she is living her own purpose and I'm doing my own thing. But I won't have love and respect for her because like I've forgiven all of the past. But yeah, I remember that name quite well. It's like a nostalgic trip from the past. Coming every Saturday and hanging out with your brothers and her, playing video games, and yeah, it was interesting. It's quite interesting. By the way, I trust that your brother is going to bring your stuff to you today. I keep doing this. It's like I'm like The Rock. Like he does this. When he comes to WWE, he's got little goosebump stuff and he like shines his little elbow and he does that. Now that you've seen that, now you'll see what I'm talking about when you see him do that. Ooh. So, I don't believe that. I shared with him, those are for you. So I'm like, okay. Enjoy it when it does arrive, because it is going to arrive when it's supposed to. Your bracelet is in one of those things as well. So yeah, I'm gonna go wash some dishes. I'm gonna power off the gimbal for a moment because the gimbal is like dying. Actually, no, I'm gonna take you guys up and wash the dishes. What am I doing? I'll use them as trinkets, the glasses. Okay, sounds good. Why does that do that? Every time I start the gimbal, it like starts like that. It's weird. It's like this one is like acting funky. So I'll be back later maybe. Okay. I will go wash dishes quickly because I'm the only, you know, dishes will pile up. Welcome back, Santa. I'm just gonna go quickly wash some dishes, take care of some stuff. Actually, I should keep these out because I'm gonna bring you guys up. Then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna quickly take a shower afterwards, and then we're gonna read. I'm gonna also ask my sister. See you later, Destiny. Then I'm gonna read or see if my sister is having me have to take her. Okay. Oh yeah, I will. Definitely I will. We will also play Dead by Daylight later. I wonder if Eric is going to be able to play with us today, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we can start early. I'm not a chicken, Eric. Yeah, you guys, yeah. Excuse me. That's funny. planning to escape the coop? Hey, we got another like from somebody. Hello, whoever gave us that extra like, I appreciate you. We're just washing some dishes quickly. That's a chicken emoji. Nice. That's awesome. You guys having fun with each other in the chat? 12:19. Oh, I didn't have to look at the stove. I could have just looked at the phone for the time. I tend to do that sometimes. I'm like, why am I looking at the time over there when the time is right on the phone? As if the time is not showing on the phone. Time. That word time. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. Who came up with the word time? Where's the origins of the word time? What is the origins of the word time? I think about that one a lot. I'm sure there's the origins. I mean, I can probably go Google it, but that would... I like to think about it in a different way. Stay on top of my game. Learn their every move. It's true. Now I have to watch the movie Chicken Run again. If it wasn't escapable, why can't it be escaped? You guys are dropping that philosophy in the chat now. We got another like. How cool is that? One more dish. Dad's not at 100, but yeah. Time was given to us lazy entities to hopefully fulfill purpose. We act of love from source. Yes, that's true. But I was more asking, where did the word time, the name, come from? If somebody knows that, they can drop it in a chat. The word time. And don't go cheating now. By cheating, I mean, let's figure out who came up with the word time and why do we call it time? Why isn't it called blah 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 blah, for example? It could be called blah 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 blah. This is why I share these things, because like words are so powerful. Like, where did these words come from? Somebody must have came up with it, and we all agreed upon the word. Imagine going back and dissecting every single word from its origins. Yeah, no Google. I mean, you maybe Sumeria, yeah, possibly. I mean, you can go ahead and Google or Syria, but I mean, I'm curious to know where the word time came from and who. Why do we agree to call it time and not blah 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 blah? Or do for time. I desire strawberries and blueberries.
that's what I'm gonna have. Some strawberries and some blueberries before I go down. Strawberries and blueberries. Strawberries and blueberries. I get to practice my inside voice too. My inside voice. I love blueberries and strawberries. I predict that when we do more live streams, we're gonna have at least 100 likes. But it's not about the like, it's not about the numbers of likes. It's about the likes sending it out to more people so that more people can hear things that they're meant to hear. I'm so grateful to YouTube for being the storage facility for all my content. All of the videos, not even mine, our content. See, that's how you catch yourself. You catch yourself by hearing your words that you just said and you're like, wait a minute, why did I just say mine? It's not mine, it's ours. It doesn't belong to me. Everything belongs to the universe. When you live like that, you free yourself. Strawberries. I showed somebody a quick way to peel these things off. If you're just by grabbing it. His mind was blown. Quite literally. So yeah, everybody, we're gonna be reading the 4 agreements when I get back from the shower. I'm gonna text my sister, see if she desires me to drive her. And we'll go for a little drive. Okay, we're done in the kitchen. We're done. We're done. All right, we are heading back into the YouTube room. You can call it the YouTube room because that's really what it is. Quite literally, it's the YouTube room. And I am gonna set you guys back down here quickly. And now you can hear the voice changing back, the transition of the voice. I'm gonna bring this over. I'm gonna ask my sister if she's gonna drive to work or am I driving her? Quickly. yeah, I just texted my sister on the good old MacBook Pro, see if I'm driving her to work or if or if she's driving herself. So we'll see. Weekends are usually the days where I have to potentially drive her to work, because it's just busy in the parking lot for her to go find parking. But because I was away for a month, she had to figure that out, or somebody had to drive her while she was there. So if she's now doing that, then I don't ever really have to drive her again. But all right, universe, I desire to have my Toyota Supra by the summer of this year, this exact color, like manual, you know, with the manual shifter, all of that. I desire that. Actually, I should ask, because I don't even see if the car is even here. If the car's not even here, then she's gone. Let me see. Oh. I didn't even need to ask her that because she's already gone to work. She already left. I didn't even realize the car was gone. I didn't even realize the car was gone. That was crazy. I went to ask my sister, because she's usually upstairs studying and stuff, hey, am I driving you to work? The car's not there, so that means she already went to work. So we're staying inside. It's still cold outside. I would take you guys for a walk, but it is friggin' cold outside still. And I don't really like holding the phone and freezing my butt off. So we're inside again, but we went out on what was it, Thursday? We went out Thursday. We went for a drive. We saw quite a few things. I had a French vanilla, which my taste buds changed. So now it doesn't taste that good anymore. So I know not to have a French vanilla again. So that's the same thing that happened with me and coffee. Me and coffee don't have that relationship anymore. Same with tea. I'll drink tea like once in a blue moon. Like my sister in California, in San Diego, she was like, when I went there for Christmas, she's like, do you desire tea? I'm like, no, I'm good, sis. I would prefer water. I asked her for water. She's like, tea? I said, no, I'm good. Water's good. She's like, tea. She kept saying tea. She wouldn't take no for an answer, basically. And I'm like, all right, I'm not pushing anything away, because that's what I was saying about, being able to receive. I just simply desired more water because I ran out. And she's like, tea? I'm like, I'm like, okay, I'll take the tea. And then she brought me all kinds of she showed me all kinds of teas. I'm like, nah, just the standard, like, I call it regular tea. And what the hell is regular tea? Because, regular tea can mean regular, like, different things to different people, right? Different gods. My version of regular tea is like orange pea cone, like the black teas. I don't desire like the fancy bougie, like peppermint teas and like blueberry tea and all kinds of like other kinds of teas. Like, that ain't me. I'm more just some black tea, like English breakfast or orange pea cone or something like that, and I'm good. Like, I'm good. Anything else that seems kind of bougie, and don't worry, I'm a bougie dude at times. When it comes to, I like luxurious things. I do. I really do. But when it comes to like drinks, like those no offense to all of you who like your lattes and your things, like your cappuccinos, I ain't about that life. I ain't about that life. Just some water and maybe my protein shake, and I'm good. Like, I'm good. Even when it comes to, I know Sushi talked about smoothie or or shake. Like, I'm a simple dude. Like, I'm not really into smoothies. The textures for smoothies for me
just doesn't sit well. So like, for example, I know you can blend it very well, but like, if I know it's gonna be like apple, nut, and a bunch of other stuff, I'd rather just eat that stuff raw instead of blending it up in a smoothie and drinking it. Cause like the texture for me is just awful. So I just eat everything as they are. Or yeah. So like when people put like kale and like things into a smoothie, I'm like, I'm just gonna eat the kale raw. Like I'd rather just eat it raw. For me, I don't know, anything texture, if it doesn't sit well or it doesn't feel well, like I just won't do it. And we like what we like. Nothing's wrong with that. So if somebody's like, you should like smoothies. No, actually, you can like whatever you choose to, because that's why you were born this uniquely created masterpiece. You don't have to like everything that everybody else likes. Like for me, I love water. Once upon a time, I hated water. Now it's really my only source of hydration. Once in a while, I have my protein shake, but water is really the only thing I drink now. I don't really drink anything else. Quite literally. The only other hydration I get is from fruits, like blueberries, strawberries, apples, tangerines, clementines, not water, well, I don't really eat watermelon often. Pineapple, oranges. We had tons of oranges in San Diego because we were a little under the weather. So we had to fight that cold with some vitamin C. We were a little bit deficient in vitamin C. And so I was like, okay. And of course I was peeling things and making, man, I remember all those times I was peeling oranges and like, and I had to like dump the orange like peels in like this bag. I had this like mini bag in my back of the seat, just be like trash and like keep the car organized when I couldn't find the trash. And then when I did find the trash, I would empty it out. Very humbling experience, just so you all know. A very humbling experience to live in your car. If you've never lived in your car, trust me, it is an experience in itself. It's not for everybody though. Would I do it again? Yeah, definitely. But would I choose another way? Absolutely. It doesn't have to be difficult. We like to make things difficult though. I really have to get a better tripod. That much I know. A new tripod is in the works. This is a decent tripod, but like definitely one of those like more awesomer tripods. I'm gonna get one of those. I will put this thing on here. So this is my phone holder. This is my other selfie stick. This is what I've been using for the nighttime live streams. I put you guys on this thing and kind of keep you guys on a flat surface and you guys are watching the laptop screen. So I basically keep you like that. I have multiple ways to do multiple things. You know, of course, people are like, well, why don't you just stream? Oh, there she is. There she is. Hello, sister. People would be like, why don't you just stream on from your computer? I'm like, my computer it's old. It's old. We're gonna read the 4 agreements in a bit. I'm just gonna take a shower. It's good to see you, sister. I love you very, very much. And hello to you. And yeah. And I see you there, Jay. Jay's just chilling. She's just resting right now. So she's just hanging out with us in the background. Yeah, there's a few of us hanging out just in the background. It was I just had my first meal, or I was seeing if my sister required a ride to work, but she already took the car and she already went. So I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. Oh yeah, sister, look. I got the controller again. Look, it's here. I got the controller. But do I like it? It's okay. I might send it back though. But it's okay. We'll see. We are basically all of you right now. It's okay. I still prefer my pink one. This one just works. This is just. you know. I know I'm over exaggerating, but you know, all of you right now, you have a higher self moving you with your video game controller. So that higher self right now, for like Olga, is like she's gonna go create something. So that your higher self is like pressing this button to make you move this way, and then they're pressing this button to have you like, you know, go and like create that thing. And yeah, we all have a higher self kind of like moving us around essentially. It's all right. So yeah, just remember, you have a higher self kind of playing, you know, moving your character. Your character is you in this world, moving you to like, hey, you're going here, and you're like, you're gonna press this button to go like this way, and you know, you're gonna press this, and today you're gonna have this experience. That's what this is. That's what this is, really. This right here is that you're also the player, the character, and the creator. So there's three of you. The creator is watching over the game, the player who is holding the controller, and the character, which is also you, the you that you are right now, sitting or laying down or watching TV or watching this stream, and you're just pressing these buttons and going all, like you're pressing things. And then like I have my other controller, which also is doing the same thing. Yeah, the game of life. All three, yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. And yes, I exaggerate. But that's what we do. This is what we're doing in real life, is like when we're getting mad and frustrated. Like, why? That's what we're doing. We're doing this. When in reality, hey, and you just press it, hey, just relax, and hey, and hey, and that's it. I know easier said than done, of course, but. Oh, sister, look, my necklace keeps getting broken. Look, this citrine just keeps breaking. It just keeps getting shattered. Look at it now. I have to get this and this one replaced. It keeps getting broken. So I'm like, okay, that means I'm not meant to wear this necklace for now. I'm gonna leave it be. I'm gonna leave my necklace be. So yeah, all divine. It's all divine, really. So, I have my other necklace, the legendary one, the one that I was wearing all the time, my legendary necklace. Yeah, my citrine keeps breaking though for some reason. So, like, that's one citrine. Yesterday, I didn't even do anything and it broke into another piece. So I'm like, okay, my citrine is like, it's broken. Oh well. I have other citrine pieces. Like on my old necklace. When I say old, my previous necklace, I have a citrine piece. It's right there. So like this one is great. All right, sister. Love you and have a good night. And feel better soon, sister. And yeah. But yeah, this is citrine, and this one hasn't broken. So clearly, like this one's fine. The only thing is the beads on this one, well, a couple fallen off. So as you can see, there's a space. But I still like this one because it's still my necklace. But yeah, all good. All good. I still love it. I'll still wear it. I just like this new one because it's so much bigger. But yeah, you're welcome, sister. But yeah, Olga, sister, this is this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing with the video game life. Why aren't you going this way? Why? And then like the higher self is like, hey, come on, man, go over there. Come on, go that way. But you're like, no, like, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I used a very, very silly example, but that's basically what we're doing in life is Lots of Tons of Yeah. Over exaggerating, but yes, the over exaggeration is necessary at times. To get a point across, that's what I have to do, or I choose to do, because that's how we drive home a point. When you over exaggerate a point, and it's like, that's such a ridiculous point, but it helps. Let's see what you said there. Wait, like me? You were learning CapCut. Oh, interesting, sister. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for using CapCut. Good job. Good job. How was CapCut? Was it easy or was it difficult? And did you use it on the computer or did you use it on the phone? Because there's a computer version. I lost my cool. Was it on the computer or was it on the phone for CapCut? Curious, because like I have it on the computer and the phone. I posted on my shorts and Facebook. Oh, so you have the CapCut on phone. Okay, got it. You're like, why isn't this working? Yeah. Yeah. I feel you, sister. I feel you. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm proud of you for overcoming that technical issue. Let's call it what it is. Hi, Venera. Welcome. Let's go. So good to see you as always. I didn't see your message. My apologies. Hello again to you. I see you, Venera. I see you. Yeah, sister. It's like learning to walk. But you see, look, the fact that now you know how to use CapCut, right? Now you know that you know how to use it. So now that you know how to use CapCut, or you're not even learning, you're remembering, because we're simply becoming aware of the information, because you're simply remembering, all that is possible now is for you to just remember how to use CapCut. And then look, you're gonna become so professional, you're gonna be able to show somebody, hey, how to use CapCut? And then you can just show somebody, hey, this is what you do. You like open the thing up and blah, 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 blah. And then like, here you go. Let me see what you said. Still remembering and evolving for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely, sister. Proud of you for using CapCut. I have CapCut on my tablet. Do I have it on my tablet? I think I have it on my tablet. I don't know if I do or not. Let's see. I do have it on my tablet. Look, it's right there. There's CapCut right there. There. I'm going to a birthday party at 1. Awesome. Enjoy your time at your birthday party, Venera. Have fun today. Yeah, I have CapCut right there. It's right there. CapCut. It's on my tablet, it's on my phone, it's on my laptop. That's how I used to edit all my videos. CapCut, and another program called Filmora. Oh yeah, the tablet has a lot of apps, a ton of apps, because the tablet can do so much more things than the laptop, but the laptop has still its purposes. The tablet can multitask, but not fully. The laptop can multitask. The tablet can do things that the laptop can, and the laptop can do things that the tablet can't. That's why they exist simultaneously, like that. I'm gonna plug you guys in because the phone is starting to die, and yeah. There we go. I was gonna put you guys on this shortly. Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna go shower shortly. Oh shoot. What is going on here? Oops. Okay, Gimbal, relax, you're okay. Relax, you're okay. the gimbal was freaking out because I was like, I plugged you guys in and it's feeling the vibration of me plugging the cable in. It's like, I don't like this feeling. So, and then this, I think this is, is this straight? No, it's on an angle. This is what happens when, this is where perfectionism has to be kicked out and be like, stop being, like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Right, there we go. Now, of course, everything's in reverse because for some reason, the phone decided to make all my videos now reverse. So I had to also let go of that perfectionism today. I'm like, why am I in mirror mode? Like, this should not be backwards, this should be forwards. But if I don't bring that up into anyone's awareness, you guys don't pay you won't even have paid attention to that. Now that I brought it into your awareness, you're like, you're right, that Nike sign is backwards. Why is it backwards? Because the phone decided to go in mirror mode. And the thing is, YouTube, when I'm pressing record, is now putting me in mirror mode. So I don't know. It wasn't doing that like 2 days ago. I didn't change anything on my phone, so things like that. When technology is like it, I know I didn't press anything, and the thing is, like, when technology is supposed to work the way I think it's supposed to work, and it frustrates me, that's when that's my one of the lessons I have to remember to relax. It's okay. And this is why we like let go of perfectionism, because if I have continued to hold on to perfectionism like that, I'm like, why is this backwards? Like, why is it backwards? Why is this backwards? Like, this shouldn't be backwards. This should be facing the other way. But I have to let go of perfectionism. Like, whatever. The point is, as long as I'm delivering the message to the universe, all is good. Exactly. I don't know why it's backwards, but it's backwards. I just leave it backwards, right? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the thing is, like, letting go of perfectionism is the thing that we all strive to do things amazing. But sometimes you just have to start messy or it has to be not what you think it's supposed to be. Like, I surrendered that, okay, today the thing is being backwards. Maybe it'll go back and fix itself in a couple days. I don't know. Maybe going forward, all my live streams, my Nike symbol is going to be facing that way and not that way. Same with that. We know we're wearing Nike. It's an iconic symbol. We know that this is it's supposed to go that way. So you can say that this is one of those lessons that I'm here to remember to, like, hey, let go of perfectionism. I'm playing Roblox and watching your live. Awesome. Thank you. Enjoy, excuse me. Enjoy Roblox. I know that's one of your favorite games to play. Enjoy it. I'll play Dead by Daylight later. I'm gonna go shower quickly, then we're gonna read this book. Oops, that was upside down. We're gonna go read this book, The 4 Agreements. For those of you who haven't read this before, I would, yeah, messy makes you millions, exactly. I would, not advise, I would encourage to go explore getting this book. But yeah, we're gonna go read this moment, well, in a bit. I'm gonna go shower first. For those of you who are on, I'm gonna leave the good old sun here waiting, cause we gotta, by the way, I'll give you all a little kiss with the sun. There's a little kiss from the sun. And I'll give you one more kiss from the sun. There you go, there's a kiss from the sun. The sun is right here, right there, just chilling, I like the dot eyes, they're cute, and that little smile face. Funny enough, when I kept forgetting to share this. Every time I finish showering, ow, it burns. Every time I finish showering, in my shower, there's a glass that gets steamed up.
I actually draw a heart, and then I draw a sun with a happy face and a moon with a happy face. And then on top I write, I am the creator. And I write, everyone is the creator underneath. So like, I actually draw while I'm showering. I'm like, this is how I get to play and have fun while I'm showering. Like, because it has the glass door that when the hot water or the heat like steams it up, when I'm done showering, I can draw with my fingers a heart, a sun in the middle, or sorry, a sun on one side, the moon on the other with a happy face, similar to this. This is why this exists. That means if I find the sun, that means I'm gonna find a moon that has a happy face. And maybe I'll find the moon with the happy face in San Diego. Maybe I'll say San Diego as well. Yes. And of course, Deadpool, whenever he's on, he loves seeing the sun because, yeah. So that's what I do. When I'm in the shower, I draw a heart and a sun, and I put a happy face, and then I draw the moon with like when I draw a moon, it looks like the banana moon, it looks like a banana moon. I call it the banana moon. I know it's called the crescent moon, but I call it the banana moon. And yeah, I put the little happy face there, and I write, I am creator, or I am God, and everyone is God underneath. And I get to draw that every time I finish taking a shower. So that reminds me every time that, like, yes, everybody is the creator. I met a duster last night. What's a duster? Oh, you met a sister. I was like, whoa. I'm like, whoa, what word was that for a moment? I'm like, a duster. Her name is Sunny. Interesting. No accidents there. Awesome. I'm glad you had that awesome experience with your sister. She was wearing all the crystals. Oh yeah, I can only imagine she was. I can only imagine she was. Awesome. I'm glad you had that experience with I'm glad you had that experience with Sunny. And I was invited to a spiritual event. Hey, good job. Good stuff. That means you're connecting with even more people there too. See? No accidents. And maybe when you're there, you're meant to share something. And yeah, you're meant to share something that's supposed to inspire someone or a few or maybe everybody who's there. No accidents. Piano music cut off there. I look forward to hearing about that experience. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Shirley was meant to be last night. For sure. Absolutely. There are no accidents. There are no accidents. This is what I'm learning every day, sister. Like doing these YouTube lives, there are no accidents. There's a reason why, our sisters and brothers from all over are coming and finding each other, and we're connecting, and it's becoming a space where people can grow and evolve, and we share, we laugh, we joke around, we do all kinds of funny things. Yeah, it's just becoming its own like space, community. It keeps going back to the word community. But yeah, yeah. Sister, I know what a duster is, right? It's that thing that you, but like, imagine, I was like, a duster? What title is that? I've never heard anybody called a duster. I'm like, interesting. If that was some like new spirit, I know. I was like, if that was some new spiritual word, like duster, interesting. Okay, thank you for sharing that new word, that, and making me aware of the new duster. Yeah, you're good, sister. Make sure you're driving. I know you can drive and text. I'm aware, but just make sure you're safe while you're doing that. Of course, always safety number one. Safety number one, always. But yes, yeah.
Where are you driving to out of curiosity? Are you heading to to meet someone? Are you taking errands? Are you going to the grocery store? You're going for coffee? I know you're cutting down your coffee even more now. All of the above. Gotcha. Just make sure of course you already know this, be present and take the time to enjoy your drive. And just like when I was driving that beautiful Toyota Supra, I was just enjoying my drive with that car. And yes, SD is coming up very soon. San Diego is coming up. And for those of you who are new to the channel, we talk a lot about metaphysics, personal development, mindset, but it's not even mindset, it's mind mastery. But we also bring up San Diego a lot. There's a San Diego sun right here. It's home. It's my home, my true home. I can cultivate the feelings of everything I experienced. I was sharing just before you came back on, sister, having to live in a car, quite a humbling experience, but I was done. I was able to do it and I did the thing. And I showed that it's possible. When you're determined, you can make anything possible. Coming up in 30 minutes, an hour or 15 minutes. Wait, next exit. Oh, right. I don't know if she's coming right now, this moment. I think she means to say she's just driving. But it'd be interesting if she was actually heading to San Diego right now, like she would be driving there. That'd be interesting. Sister, is San Diego in March? Like end of March, or is it in February now? I'm just curious. Because I'm still seeing if it's end of March and you're still there at the beginning of April, I don't know if you will or will not be, I will probably be there in April for 1 week, just 1 week. Just desire to go there for a week, just to feel my birthday in San Diego, California. And I'll probably do a week again in October. Yeah, it keeps changing, okay. What is it set to right now? Is it set to something else? Like, is it April now? Or is it like still February? Well, I mean, you're going, but they gotta make it more like solidify and make it final. Not sharing? Okay. No problem. You keep creating. I won't ask anymore. When you're meant to go, you'll go. I will probably be there in April. And I should actually check flights right now. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what the flights are for April 2nd, the week of April 2nd. Spring for sure. Okay. That sounds like you're probably planning a surprise or something. But you know what? I'm going to let you be, because that's what Huang did. And he came and surprised me. I know that's not for me, but like, yeah. I definitely will reach out to my people for those beautiful offerings of discounts that they said that they would provide, and stay at the Airbnb for a week, be at the drive the Supra again for a week. Maybe, just maybe, the universe provides me my own Supra and I actually drive down there. That would be pretty damn dope. Now that would be a really interesting predicament, because I would be in the car. I'd have my car. It'd be a little tricky to sleep in that car, that's for sure. Gotcha. I'm not going to correct you for what you just said there, but you already know what word to shift there. But, yep. Yes, okay.
That's good though. Interesting. Good old Wolverine. Good old Wolverine. We gotta love that Wolverine. Look at that Wolverine. Wolverine is the man, by the way. You all can come fight me for that, but Wolverine is the man. This dude right here, Wolverine. It's all good. But yeah, you know it. All right, Venera, enjoy your birthday party with your friends, and thank you for coming on as always. I appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like I'm meant to go there again but this time for just a week for the birthday. I keep hearing that. So I'm just checking flights to see how much flights. Maybe I can drive to LA. I could definitely drive to LA. I can definitely drive to LA. All right, we're gonna choose. It's funny. It's there are 2 days in February that I can go. There are 2 days in February I can go where it's like $258, and all the other days are like $400. 500. Yeah, it's gonna be about the same price, but it's only gonna be for a week. And then I just okay. So if I pick April 1st, or actually March 31st to, that's Monday, to the 7th. We hit done. That gives me about a week, 8 days. Okay. About $500 right now. It's okay. We're gonna monitor the price. Wait, I don't get a bag with that one? Wait, what? Since when? The heck? That's never the case. You can always bring a bag. No carry-on bags. Wait, no carry-on bags? Really? Damn. Since when? Interesting. So technically, can't bring a carry-on bag with that flight. So it's like $569. Not that money matters, right? Yeah, we'll definitely have to make a date for sure, bro. Yeah, so like with booking with Air Canada, the $474, just so y'all know, when I spent $410 to book a flight to Toronto, San Diego for a month, which was round trip, that includes a carry-on. This time, it does not carry like it doesn't have a... Interesting, okay, all right. Last aboard, standard boarding. Boarding doesn't even matter, to be honest. Like, extra legroom for a fee, seat selection for a fee, ticket change for a fee. Huh. Interesting. But the thing is, sister, this is the same flight. It's the same airline. It's the same everything. They fly every day back and forth at that specific time. At 9 something in the morning. It's the same flight. It never changes. It's always at 9:25 a.m. in the morning. So like, that's interesting. Maybe they're changing the rules. That's so weird. Okay, well I'll just keep an eye on the thing. Of course,
you know, remember what happened the last time when this happened? Sure, you'll share with me later. Remember the last time when I went to go book a ticket and I procrastinated? So this is what the universe doesn't like. So for those of you who are listening, pay attention. The universe does not like when you are indecisive. When you're meant to do something, take action almost immediately. Yes, take a moment to kind of introspect and see, does this feel in alignment? Yes. But when it comes time to, like, you know that you're meant to do it and you haven't pulled the trigger yet, this is where the universe is like, take the action. And otherwise, well, we can't help you. So guess what? Like for me, when I went to book that trip, I could have had that trip for $200. Literally, for a month in San Diego. And oops, and I was like contemplating, I was procrastinating. I was unsure, I was indecisive. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, just buy the damn ticket, dude. It's like $200. It's only $200. Like, money is the value of something. Okay, let me rephrase this. Money is energy. And whether it's $100 or $1,000, it doesn't really make a difference. However, see, I'm still catching that word, but, however, you know, it's also about being smart with your resources. Like, if you know you can get it at $200 and you're spending like $1,800, that's kind of foolish. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's also about being, you know, financially responsible and being smart with your resources. Like, to throw away that extra, even if it's all energy, that extra little bit doesn't make any sense. So my point to say is, like, whenever something pops up in your life and you are looking to do something and it feels great, it feels like you're meant to do it, take the action. Take the inspired action. And this, for whatever reason, moved. So I'm just going to move that back. And another piano music is playing now, so I'm going to switch that back because I like my piano music. Take it from inspired action. So if it's a hell yes, if you feel like, fuck yeah, this is for me, and it is probably for you, take it. But if you have this like feeling, chances are it's a no, but at the same time, it just means that maybe your fear is getting in the way. Maybe you're just afraid. So I'll give you an example. Like when I was booking that ticket for San Diego, I was like, this is going to be a different experience. The universe was providing me a gimbal, this microphone, and I was like, oh my God, like, am I going to San Diego or am I not going to San Diego? And then of course, like, the ticket was like, the price was going up and down and up and down. I kept looking at it every day. I was like, it's going to go lower. It's going to lower. And it did go lower for one day, and then it shot right back up because I didn't fucking take the action. And then it went back down, and it went, and then it went here, and then I was like, welcome back, Dan Leo. And I didn't take the action, and sure enough, the universe is like, come on, man, you have to pull the trigger right now, because if you don't pull this trigger, like, you ain't going. But the thing is, it knew I was going. So it brought the ticket to a number that I felt okay with, even though you should be okay with any kind of number, to be quite honest. Whether you have it physically or not, it's all energy within. Money is nothing more than energy. It is a simple concept of, yes, when you go to the bank and they type in the little numbers into your little computer, into your account, that's all it is. It's just little digits that they're typing in. It's nothing more than digits. It's your state of being. How do you feel? Do you feel rich inside, or do you feel like you have nothing inside? Lack. This is why the principle is as within, as without. As within, as without. So when I took the action, I was taking it from, you know what? The universe is infinite and abundant. I'm meant to go here, I'm going, and I'm fucking gonna have whatever experience. Now, I was meant to sleep in a car, to have a different experience, and not just stay in an Airbnb. I could have taken that resources as well and threw it into an Airbnb, But the universe is like, you're going to have different experiences this time around. You are going to sleep in a car. You're going to get humbled a fair bit, have more humility, and you're going to have a different perspective on the car life, the van life. And sure enough, I had that different perspective on car life and van life. Now I know what it feels like. Yeah, exactly. I know what it feels like to see people living in a car and have more respect and more understanding. Because some other gods wearing masks, other gods they've made the choice, and some have not made the choice. Like, they are forced to be in their car. Like, I saw a woman one night, and I knew she was sleeping in her car, and she had 3 little kids with her. And I'm like, of course, the tears were coming down. I'm like, now I know what it feels like for someone who has to sleep in their car. And I know that I have it better, and I can easily go and get an Airbnb or a hotel. She showed me a different experience because I was able to be in my own car, my rental car, and sleep in the rental car and know what it feels like to, like, I don't have it that bad. I don't have it as hard as someone else. I have the principles of how the laws of the universe works. I know how energy works. It can't be created nor destroyed. It all comes from within. And knowing that I'm infinite and abundant, and there is no such thing as lack. We created that within ourselves. You're not lacking anything. You have all that's within. That's why I keep saying, as within, as without, as within. So the universe had me go to San Diego and follow my intuition no matter what. And sure enough, I'm back. Am I dead? Am I struggling? No, I'm okay. I'm great. I'm great. In fact, I'm flying right now. All right, let's see. For a moment, I thought that was Jose, but that's not Jose. That's Josie. Welcome, Josie. Appreciate you. I understand where you're coming from. Our JC is the maker of the soul. Right, and that's okay. Whether JC is or JC isn't, that's the perspective. But I feel that I'm not here to argue. I love and respect JC so very much. You have no idea. Well, you probably do. I love JC very, very much because I'm one with JC. I'm one with all of them. I respect all of them. I'm coming from a perspective that I am one with everything. But yeah, you are where you are based on your frequency. And I respect where you are. Let me see what Dan Leo said. The problem that seems not to have a solution is accepting change. Right. I find it hard accepting change. And trust me, Dan Leo, change. I was so resistant to change. I was like, I'm never gonna change. I can't change. Like, there's no way. And like, not even change from the inside. I'm talking about like change on like at work. If there was like a new policy, like I had to follow this new rule. I'm like, I'm not changing this. Like, for example, there was a policy at our workplace or at my previous company that said that you can no longer wear certain kind of clothing to work. You have to change your attire. Like, it's more business casual, which is fine. I was okay, but like what I wasn't okay with was the fact that I couldn't wear a certain type of pants, which was easier for me to like get in and out of. And I'll use the word work. I don't use the word work anymore. I use play. That I get to work in, which it makes me comfortable, but I couldn't wear those because they wasn't considered business casual. So I got so resistant to that change to a point where, HR had to come and say, hey, I know that you've been wearing these kinds of like pants for like a while, but you have to start changing because like we have a reputation to uphold. I'm like, I understand and I understand what you're saying, but like I've been wearing these things for the last like 3 years and you're telling me to change now? There was never a problem for 3 years. You're telling me to change. So of course, like I was very resistant. So Dan Leo, when you say when you say that, like I know I'm giving just a basic example, but yeah, I'll tell you how I got over the fear of change in a moment. That accepting change was very difficult for me, extremely difficult. However, my change, or the fear of change, was like, it like outweighed, or sorry, my desire to change. So there came a point where I desired to become a better human being, and I desired to change. So the fact that I had resistant to change, but I desired to become a better human, and that is change, I was like, my desire, it was like tipping, as a tipping point, and it was like this. And then eventually my desire to change overcame my fear of change, because I'm like, my energy within was so much stronger to change that I simply just said, fuck it, I'm gonna change no matter what. I'm gonna fucking change for however long it's gonna take. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I basically said this to myself, I'm going to do whatever it takes to fucking change my life and overcome those little fears. And sure enough, that's how I got there. Now, is that gonna happen for everybody? No. It's something within. It's a decision that you're gonna have to make. You are desiring change, but your fear is probably holding you back. Now, is your desire stronger than that fear? Or are you going, and look, that's what Sister said. Are you desiring that change so much more than the fear that your desires will just propel you to take that shift? Or are you going to stay stuck knowing that I desire to change and let your fears take over? Eventually, your desires are going to overwrite your fears. But that is a process, that's a journey all into itself. That's basically going throughout your entire life. That could be your entire life. I'm not saying that it's going to take you 50 years or 100 years or however long. It could take you a year. But for me, it took me 20 years to change my life. 20 years, that's a long time. Even though time is an illusion, it still took me 20 physical earth years of this vessel to shift from changing from negative back to positive, because I was originally positive. And all of us, when we were born, we're theoretically positive. We're not born hating and judging anybody. We don't judge when we're younger. The judgment starts when we start saying, hey, that person's taller, or that person's skinnier, or that person's fat, or that person's black or white or Asian, or their hair is this kind of way. That's when we start judging, potentially. Yeah, exactly. Your soul starts waking up. Yeah, on the other side of fear is your freedom. Exactly. That's where the fear of the unknown comes in. Because the fear of the unknown is because we don't know what's on the other side, because we think that fear is going to destroy us. Because if we don't know something, or we're uncertain about something, we feel like it's death. We feel like, oh my God, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Like right now, if I were to walk on stage, I know what it feels like to be on stage. So now I don't feel afraid. But if, for example, this was 10 years ago and I was to take my old self and put him on stage, he would be terrified. He'd be like, oh my God, like he'd be paralyzed, and he'd be in fear and scared. But eventually, guess what? When you've become aware and you've done it once, now your body knows, okay, now I've done it once, I can do it again. And then sure enough, you can start shifting and changing. Let's see. You can, the soul, here's the thing, the soul has all the answers, Dan and Leo. But the mind, your subconscious mind and your mind, don't quite have the answers. You were given a mind to simply forget everything that you already know so that you can have that experience. We talked about this earlier. Your subconscious mind, you can say it's a part of the soul, but it's not the soul. The soul is everything. The subconscious mind is, you can say, part of the soul. It's part of this. But the subconscious, you have an unconscious mind, you have a conscious mind, you have a subconscious mind, and you have a superconscious mind. And superconscious is basically you and the creator are one. That's your superconscious mind. Yeah, question every fear. It is attempting to keep you safe. Yeah, our subconscious beliefs are our program. However, you are in essence are free. Yeah, your essence is free. Remember, you're like yourself, free, happy, bold kid. Exactly. You go back to when you were a child. You were probably running around, yelling, screaming, and having the time of your life, and you didn't care what your mom or your dad said because you were free. And then somewhere down the line, maybe mom and dad said, "Dan Leo, shut up, be quiet, you're too loud." Or like, "Stop doing that." I'm not saying they did, I'm just giving as an example. And sure enough, you started to take that on, and then you started to soften your voice, or you started to quiet yourself, and then eventually you started to take their beliefs, and then you started agreeing. That's why we're reading the Four Agreements right now. You took their things on as their truth, but you have your own truth, and the thing is, you probably just haven't remembered what your truth is. And the truth is, you are that beautiful, innocent, loving baby that just was born, who has literally no judgment, who is here to love. But of course, we all go through this experience where we're gonna learn, or we're gonna have stuff. We're gonna be judging other people, and that's all right, sister. I love you. I'll see you when I see you. And yes, what you said yesterday, yes. I'm just saying yes. So you know what I mean by yes. But yes, Dan Leo, or however Dan Leo, you're on the path. You came here, you found this channel, our channel, not my channel. Don't make that mistake that you think it's my channel. It's not my channel, it's our channel, and we're here to help each other to grow and to evolve. And you're on your journey, and we're here to support you and to nurture you, and vice versa. You're here to share your wisdom too. You have all the answers. You are the answer. Literally, you have all the answers. I'm just a mirror to remind each of you that you have the answer, and you are the creator. And now, of course, we had another soul, Josie, who said, they get what I was saying, and JC is the creator, and that's awesome. Cool. That's a perspective. I agree with it. I agree with other things too. It's not just one and not the other. I agree with everything. That's the thing. Our minds likes to think it has to be this or that. No, why can't it be both? Because it's not logical? How are you the answer? That is a question that you have to go within and ask yourself. This is why I keep sharing with you. Well, I'm not going to say you have to do anything. It's a choice. The choice is you can go within yourself and ask yourself questions, or you just sit with yourself and know that you are the answer. You have all the answers within. Your mind has simply been playing games with you, my friend, my brother. Your mind has simply said one thing, and you've bought into a lot of lies. There's a plant. If you've been reading this book, he talks about the planet, the dream of the planet, and the dream of the planet is basically a lie. The dream of the planet is 95% of the things that's happening on Earth is a lie. Only 5% of it is real, and the 5% that is real is based in being in the now, being unconditionally loved, and being impeccable with your words. Don't take anything personally. Don't make assumptions, which that one's a very difficult one to break. And always do your best. You are the answer, dude. And the answer is, you are the creator. You are the one. You have everything. You're like Neo in the Matrix. Think of yourself as Neo in the Matrix. He had to go figure out that he was the one for himself. He wasn't the one for the Matrix, he was one for himself. That's what a lot of people are getting confused with the Matrix movie. It was to show people that they are the one for themselves. To not look outside of them, that God is not outside of you, God is within you. God is creators everywhere. But of course, not everybody's going to agree with that, and that's okay, because everybody's where they are based on their frequency. Where they are is based on their awareness. Frequency is another word for frequency is awareness. Where they are is their awareness. What are their awareness of? I've become aware of a lot of things. Maybe there's still awareness that I haven't quite seen yet. That word yet keeps things open. You are the answer, dude. I've just given you the answer. Now the question is, will you accept that as your answer? That's your journey. The universe is basically speaking through me to say, hey dude, Dan Leo, you're the answer. Now, go live it. Go be it. Let's see what you said. Hey, for example, you were in my shoes, right? Fearful young man filled with rage. Yep, definitely. Hell. What would be your starting point to change to heaven? Okay, good question. That's a really great question, because I struggled with that for a very long time, because I'm like, how do I help somebody who is the old me? So right now, Dan Leo, you're theoretically the old version of myself. So I'm like, how do I help my old self? Because my old self, I'm going to tell you right now, my old self, he would not listen to anybody. You can say he was stubborn. He was hot-headed. He would reject everything anybody said. And like when people, like if the me right now was to go back 7 years ago to talk to the me of 7 years ago, he ain't gonna listen. There's no way he's gonna listen to me. So I'm grateful you asked the question. So how would I do this? How would I start to, what would be the starting point? This is the beautiful thing about the starting point. For me, it came down to that desire to change. Like, I've had enough. Like, I basically suffering. I'm done suffering. I don't desire to suffer anymore. So help me free myself. And of course, the answers didn't come right away. It took 5, almost 6 years to figure out the answers. And there's still more answers to go find. There's still a ton. There's a lot more that I still have not been made aware of yet. There's still some stuff that are invisible to me. So that allows me to still keep growing and evolving. But yeah, the starting point for me was I had to ask myself, I desire to change. Help me change. Help me find the way to change. And then from that moment on, figure out ways how I could stop being resistant. Because a lot of the things about change is about resisting. When you remember what resist, you probably heard this one, what resists persists. What resists persists. So what you keep resisting will keep persisting. So I had to find a way to, I didn't say give up. The other word for that is called surrendering, and surrendering is not giving up. I chose to, not had to. Here's the thing, you don't have to or had to do anything. It's simply a choice. I chose to find a way within myself to find ways to get better, to be this better human. At the time, because I was thinking of myself as still as a human, we are all the creator, the master creator, the alchemist, the one, the infinite, the one with the infinite. The infinite is both within and without. Welcome back, Funny-tastic. Welcome back, dude. So grateful that you're here, brother. Desire, how do you attain it? Ask yourself, what is it that you desire? What is it that you... Another word of desire is want, but want comes from a place of need. Sorry, want comes from a place of lack. Want and need are words of lack. Desire and require are not lackey words. So what is it that you desire? Ask yourself right now. You can put it in the chat or ask yourself personally, Danleo, what is it that you desire? What is it that you desire? Do you desire that you be a better human? Do you desire that you just desire to live from love? Do you desire to be happier? What is it that you desire? And if you don't know that, that's where you're gonna have to ask yourself some questions like, what is it that you desire? Why do I feel, these are called shadow questions now. Why do I feel this hate or whatever it is that you're feeling? Why do I feel unhappy? Why do I feel like maybe unworthy? Because it could be some unworthiness as well. Because a lot of people are, I'm unworthy. I'm unworthy of this. I'm unworthy of that. You're not unworthy. The very fact that you were born, you are worthy just cause. Plain and simple, period, the end. I had to figure that one out very fast in like less than a month and like maybe 2 months ago. I'm like, I'm worthy just cause. I'm worthy to do these live streams. Even people, if they hate my guts, there's gonna always be somebody who's gonna challenge my perspective, and that's okay. That's the whole point. Everybody is right from their own perspective. So let me see what you're saying, Funny Tastic. Girl, if you had to choose one thing, intelligence or beauty, what would you choose? Why are you calling me girl, dude? How dare you call me that? No, I'm playing with you. Intelligence. Oh, I would choose intelligence over. I would choose wisdom, in fact, over all of it. I would choose making me aware of all the information, all the wisdom out there, so that I'm aware and I can have the ability to choose and have a choice. What I resist will persist. Accepting is going to be a start. Yes, that's definitely. There's definitely some things you may have to let go of. One chooses the one that he or she lacks. That's true. It's true, but remember, one also chooses what he or she accepts and has and does not lack. That is a bar as well, dude. Perspective. Thank you, Funny-tastic, for that one. But yeah, Danleo, acceptance is going to be a starting point for sure. In fact, it really is the starting point. Like, accepting that, you know, this is not the life I desire, and I desire change. I desire to be different. I desire to live happier, or feel like I just desire to be more connected with myself. I choose wisdom, bro, which is basically intelligence, so yes. But in fact, I choose them all. If you're saying I only had a choice, yeah. So, dude, if so, Funny Taz, if you told me, yeah, I know girls would usually choose that, but for me, if you were to ask me if I had to choose, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna have it all. Why not have it all? I'll have the beauty and the intelligence at the same time, because I have the right to have that. Yeah, because she lacks. Right, because she's thinking she can only have one or the other. You can have both. So, like, that's the thing. If somebody asked me, if you can only have chocolate or vanilla, what would you choose? Well, I like vanilla ice cream more than chocolate per se, but if I'm like, why can't I have both? I can have both. I can put both. So I'm gonna have both. You are allowed to have both. You're allowed to have everything. That's what I'm getting at here, Danleo. You can have everything. You can be everything. You can do anything, literally. As long as you don't break the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity, because if you think that you're going to go up onto the top of the building and you're going to fly, you're going to jump off the building and fly, your ass is going to go flying right down. So, like, the laws of the universe exist for a reason. You can't break the laws of the universe, because they will hammer you back down. So as long as you ain't going against the laws of the universe, you're good. There you go. Michael chooses life force. Yeah, I know. I'm getting back to Danleo. I listened to you, Funny Tastic, but I'm getting back to Downleo. Yeah. And the thing is, like, Michael, I choose everything. Not only just life force, but I choose everything. Why not? Whatever is I feel can benefit me, I'm going to choose it all. I can have that and that. I can have it all if I choose to. It's a perspective. But yeah, life force is definitely, well, it's life force. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Nah, you're good. You're good, Dan Leo. We were just joking around. Funny Tastic was just being the funny guy that he is, the funny man. That's his name. His nickname is Funny Man. You're good, Funny Tastic. You're good, funny man. But yeah, Dan Leo, it's just about accepting. Like, do you desire change? Remember, I don't know if you watched that Rocky 4 movie. If you've watched Rocky 4, you know, at the end of that movie, when him and Drago finish fighting, he's like, if I can change, and you can change, everybody can change. And of course, it was like, you know, Martin Luther King also said something similar too. But I like the Rocky one because it felt more powerful for me because I enjoy Rocky Balboa. You know it, Sylvester Stallone. Mr. Rocky Balboa. But yeah, he says, if I can change, because remember, he was in Russia and the crowd was like cheering for Drago, but he started winning over the hearts. And then eventually at the end of the, like by the round 15, I believe it was round 15. Yep. Round 15, the crowd started cheering for Rocky. And this is Drago's home because he started winning the crowd over. And then they started changing while he was, you know, having that boxing match with Drago. And basically he said, if I can change, you can change, then everybody can change. So like, yeah. And Rocky 3 was an amazing movie, yes. With Mr. T. I'm not gonna say all the Rocky movies. 1, 2, 3, 4 were great. 5 was eh. Rocky was okay, like Rocky Balboa was okay, where he came back. And then the Creed movies are all right. They're not, yeah, they're all right. I like Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Rocky 5 was eh. Bro, just because you're Indian doesn't mean that you can't watch Hollywood movies. What makes you think that just because you're Indian, you are restricted to watching only Bollywood movies? That's literally like you're cutting yourself off. Like that's a limiting belief. I know that. But like don't ever say, I'm not going to say don't ever say that. Don't limit yourself. Just because you're a culture, you can watch whatever the fuck you want. You have the choice if you choose to. But yeah, like I know in Indian culture, you're meant to watch like Bollywood movies. Cool, great. You have the other side of the world too. You can go watch whatever you want if you choose to. Think and Grow Rich. Thoughts plus emotion. So Dan Leo, yes and no to that. I'll add to that. So yes, thoughts plus emotions can create your reality. It doesn't necessarily create your reality. And I'll tell you why. You know what else creates your reality? Your words. This is an instrument. Every time you speak, you are creating. You're either creating or destroying. So your words, and not only your words, your beliefs or your knowingness as well. Beliefs is like, what do you believe about the world? Do you believe it's shitty or do you believe it's awesome? Or your knowingness that you know that the world's awesome. And then it's your actions or inactions that you take or don't take. That is how you create reality. So it's your thoughts plus your beliefs plus your feelings, which is emotions, feelings, plus your words, plus your actions or inactions, because that counts too, will create your inner world, which then creates your outer world. And guess what? That equals reality. That is how reality works. And when you're doing thoughts, you can just think a thought, but if you don't put energetic momentum or emotional conviction energy, like you don't like really supercharge your thoughts, those thoughts don't create shit. So until you really tap into your feelings of like creating your thoughts to have that charge to create, your thoughts won't create. So that's why Napoleon Hill, he's partially right, but he's not, well, he's right from his perspective, but he didn't go as far as he could because we went further than that. Yes, he created his own wealth and his success. Awesome. He sure did. There's proof. He did it. But he's missing a little bit of depth. Like there's a missing piece to this puzzle. That's why Neville Goddard talks about the feeling is the secret. The feeling. We're forgetting the feeling. And the emotion piece is part of the feeling, yes, for sure. And he does talk about emotion. I know I have Think and Grow Rich. In fact, like I have the book. Like I've read it like countless of times, but I do have the book. Just so we all know that I do have Think and Grow Rich. And I have the one that looks more like a Bible. I do have Think and Grow Rich. It's right here. It's right here. I've read this book before. I've read it countless of times, but it's right here. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. I have it. I physically have the book. I read the book. I read the book back in 2020 on my 35th birthday. But yeah, thoughts plus feelings plus words plus beliefs plus or knowing plus your actions or inactions will create or not create your reality. Yeah, he also talks about sexual transmutation, which is about taking the sexual energy and using it in a productive manner. Use the life force to accomplish your dreams. Exactly. That's, again, sexual energy is nothing more than again, emotions, which is energy in motion. Emotion is nothing more than energy in motion. So yeah, I think you're a philosopher teacher in a university. Only you're the one who can debate with Bra and discuss things. Yeah, well, not even debate, just we're having a conversation. I don't usually use the word debate because debate sounds like you're fighting. I don't fight, I have a conversation. There's a difference between debating and having a conversation. I don't debate. If people would like to debate, this is not the place for them. I'm not here to debate anything. I'm here to just give you a perspective and that's it. But yeah. This is why I'm so cognizant of words. Be mindful of the words that you use, because word debate does not feel in alignment. The word conversation feels like in alignment because we're having a conversation. Conversation is two people. Debate is like, you're wrong, and blah, 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 and la, 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 and blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not for that. I've had that all my life. I ain't here for that. Michael does that. We should stop. Well, it's not that you're not. So I can explain. No, so here's the thing. What Michael is saying is, if you're with your partner, like a loved one, and you're having this, it's a spiritual experience of having sex. Let's be adults here. We're all adults. We can have a good conversation about this. You're having sex with your partner. This is a spiritual experience. A lot of people are just doing it for whatever reason. When you actually are very intimate with you're one with each other, because that's what's happening. You're becoming one with each other in that moment. That's fine. But when you are wasting it, so this is aka being like masturbating. Like you have that sexual urge to like masturbate. I know, because I used to be doing that shit. Masturbate. And the thing is, you're draining your life force energy. This is where Michael's going. You're not using that energy productively. And yes, you can say that you're fulfilling the I don't want to say the need, because it's not a need, the requirement to kind of release and let go of some energy. There is a time and place for stuff like that, yes. but you can take that sexual energy from within and channel it and go and create. It can drive you to things that you think you can't do, but you can definitely do. That's what Michael is getting at. That's what Michael is sharing. But the thing is, I can, let's say, so Michael's saying this, yes, but I can challenge Michael with that too, because I can snap my fingers and I can get back that energy in instantly. Whether it's 145% or within 7 days. Hell, if I go and do the business right now, you think I'm going to be weak? Fuck no, because you know why? Because I am one with the universe, and the universe is infinite energy. So that's another perspective. But yeah, what Michael is saying is also facts. But I can also shift that perspective, like, but I can also have it right now. It doesn't have to be 7 days. It could be 1 day. It could be even 30 seconds. If I did the business, I can get right back into that energy. Yes, exactly. It is a good way. There's nothing wrong. And that's the thing. A lot of people who do masturbation, they think it's like you're guilty or you're ashamed. It's actually a healthy thing to do at times. I'm not saying to do it all the time. I'm saying to do it at some times. It's okay. There's a reason for it. There is a reason for it. Yes, I'm aware that it does take 7 days, Michael, but for me, I don't play by the same rules that you are playing with. I play by my own damn rules. Let me just tell you that right now. I can go do the business right now, and you bet your ass that I still have the same energy. So that's what I'm saying, Michael. Perspective. I choose that I can create again and again and again. But of course, I'm not going to do that because I know if I keep draining myself, yes, then it's going to take some time for me to like really recreate. Because I know I've been there where I've done the business like 3 times consecutively. And like, now I feel a little bit drained. But like within like a day or so, I'm back to like, oh my God, let's go do this thing. Like I have that energy again. You know why? Because I chose the perspective of the creator. You are the master creator. Creator is infinite. When you step into the infinity, nothing is limited to you except for the laws of the universe, of course. Because we still have to abide by the laws of the universe. I have to emphasize that, because don't think you can go off and jump off a building and you're gonna fly unless you have a parachute or a suit that makes you like levitate. You ain't flying anywhere. You're gonna get sent straight down. Or electricity. You're gonna stick a fork in the socket. You bet your ass you're gonna get shocked. It doesn't discriminate. Electricity does not discriminate. No color, no race, no gender, nothing. It will shock your ass. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you think that electricity is gonna it has discrimination between color, it ain't. It's just gonna fucking shock your ass. But yeah, let me see what you guys are saying. Right, I hear you, Michael. But again, I'm sharing with you from my perspective that I don't play by those same rules. I simply don't. I really don't. I choose to not take on that perspective. I can be infinite. You can, yes, our body it has those things 100%. I agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying for me specifically, I don't have limitations like that anymore. I used to, but I don't. That's what I'm attempting to get at. Again, we're having a conversation. You're not wrong. You're spot on. You're absolutely spot on. All of you are. I'm just sharing from my perspective. I don't follow those rules. I make my own damn rules. I make my own rules. And that because I make my own rules, I live my own way. That's what I'm attempting to get at. Giving another perspective. That's it. But you're spot on, Michael. I agree with you, 100%. But when you have tapped into the other perspective, then you then you've kind of gone beyond even that. Let's just say that. I trust that makes sense. But yes, it does take some time to recharge when you are like living from the more human like body, but when you're living from the more creator body, because I could tell you right now, Michael, I can tell you this right now. My testosterone may, like once I've done the thing, right? When I've done the thing, it might go down. In fact, like if I were to go do the thing, not going to, but if I were to go do the thing right now, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna recreate that testosterone for myself instantaneously. Because you know why? I choose to not buy into, it's gonna take like 7 days and blah, blah, blah. For me, fuck that shit. I'm gonna just keep going. I'm gonna keep going. And you can say I'm wrong, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're spot on, dude. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying for myself, I personally don't take on that perspective. I don't. After 2 rounds of masturbation, I easily play badminton for 2 hours and spend the rest of the day studying or maybe watch a movie or YouTube. Cool. Some people do take, they feel extremely drained after they do the thing. Like it's like such a massive energy release where it does take them some time to like, they're like this. Like they can't move. Like they're like this. And that used to be me. At one point, if I had done the thing, I would be like, I can't move. Like I feel drained, feel tired. You know what really fuels me up? Unconditional love. And not unconditional love from other people. Unconditional love from myself. I see myself that I can, like Goku, who can power up his energy. Like he can go from, I mean, yes, he also doesn't have infinite energy. He runs out and he loses Super Saiyan powers at times, for those of you who know Goku is. I'm doing this for an example. For those of you who are like, what the hell is going on here? But yeah, it's you know, I choose to see a perspective that I can power up and get back that energy. Like I can really like, you know, elevate that energy of mine. But, you know, it's like it's a perspective. It's like it's definitely a perspective for sure. Hey, bro. It's definitely a perspective for sure. But no, Michael, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, exactly. They get the estrogen and we get the testosterone. The thing is, men can also get estrogen too, and women can get testosterone. So like, it depends. But yeah, you're right. You're spot on. There you go, Funny-tastic. I mean, I guess you never put that limit on yourself. For me, I did put that limit of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna recharge. I'm feeling like drained. Yeah. That's okay. It's okay. We are where we are based on our frequency. And that because of that, I am the master creator frequency that I've tapped into. I don't feel tired. Why am I able to go for 12 hours a day live streaming? Yeah, there are times where I take a moment to pause. But I'm still live streaming. How am I able to do 12 hours a day live streaming and then I do another 3 hours and play video games? Because I love what I do and the universe is channeling through me and I have that infinite energy. And remember, we're also doing you can call it the workout or the playout. It's not some easy thing I'm doing. It's not just me lifting like 2 pounds of weights. It's 30 pounds of weights, 40 pounds of weights. It's heavy. And I'm not following like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do until like I'm at exhaustion and wait like a couple minutes or like 5 minutes and then start again. It's
40 seconds of doing the thing and then 20 seconds of rest. That's it. The rest is tiny. It's small. So like I have infinite energy. So how am I able to still continue to go for hours after I've done a playout? Because I've got that energy back. That's true. We do have both, except men have more testosterone, right? And women have more estrogen. Exactly. Men definitely have more testosterone and women definitely have more estrogen. And the thing is, right, exactly. But here's the thing. Welcome back, dude. We're having a very interesting conversation about life force energy, sexual energy, masturbation, estrogen, and testosterone. And I was taking on perspective of like, yeah, but we're having that kind of conversation. Yeah, estrogen causes an increase in the size of a butt, and the breast increases under the skin and recycles collagen fibers of skin more frequently more than men. That's why they have prettier skin. I mean, true, but look at my skin, bro. I mean, I think I have good skin, but then again, that's not entirely true because, you know, there are some spots on my back that got some beating and stuff, but like, you know, I feel like I have pretty good skin. It is a part of life, exactly. I feel like I got good skin. I don't got like my skin looks decent. I don't put cream or I don't do anything with my face. And I still look pretty good for the age that I'm at, because it's all that smiling and that loving energy that is filling me up with I'm going to use Michael's word, life force energy from as within, as without. Because when you're radiating from the inside, it shows on the outside. When you're not radiating from the inside, then guess what? You're looking like you look like you're going to die, basically. Thank you, Michael, for always using life force energy, because that's what it is. And of course, I have the Reiki. Well, we all have Reiki. The thing is, we're all Reiki practitioners. Let's just put it what it is. It's just the only difference is some of us have practiced Reiki and others have not. And, you know, I can attune any of you whenever you would like. I can tune all of you right now to be Reiki, at least Reiki master. I have that ability. I can tune you all right now. All I got to do is summon the symbols and send it out to you. There you go, you're Reiki. We all have the ability to use life force energy. It's not just some of us. That's why that poem, Our Deepest Fears, talking about the light. Healing energy is nothing more than life force energy that we all have. It's not just in some of us, it is in all of us. It belongs to all of us. You can't just say you have great skin. Hell yeah, I have great skin, dude. I have great skin. You know why I have great skin? Because I smile a lot. I get enough sunlight. Obviously, as of right now, not as much. But this sun is helping me. Even though you may not think this is the real sun, this sun is actually helping me. He's got that smile on his face. That makes me happy. And sure enough, it's doing its job. There's a reason why he's here. Or it's here. Here you go, Eric. This sun could be the sun. Perspective. Just because I'm touching the sun and it's not emitting energy, it is still emitting energy. You can look at it. It's giving energy. Look at its face. It doesn't have a sad face. It's got a happy face. It's got that energy. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look how cute it is. That face. Oh, man. I didn't even take my shower yet. It's okay. We're having a great conversation. We're having a great conversation. All is good. Yeah. We didn't even read the 4 agreements. It's okay. We're having a great conversation. It's all good. I would like to read, though. What time is it there? It is 2:04, which I'm going to take a shower. I haven't taken a shower yet. You look like a Nike ninja. Thank you. The thing is, I would love if the camera was showing the Nike symbol the right way, but it's showing me it the wrong way. But guess what? I have to let go of that perfectionism because I'm like,
fuck it. Let it just be. If I'm meant to be in backwards and reverse, then sure enough, I'll be backwards and in reverse. But maybe you weren't even paying attention that the Nike symbol is backwards, but actually on my end, it's not backwards, it's forwards. But the thing is, you guys are seeing it backwards. Even this is backwards. Everything is backwards. But I'm not backwards. Everything is just, yeah. What do I do for a living? I get to just use my life force energy and be of service to everybody. Is it Tamal? Tamal. I don't desire to pronounce your name wrong, Tamal. If that's how you say your name, if I did not say your name correctly, I apologize. I get to just be of service and share what the universe has for you, like a mirror. That's it. Yeah, it is mirrored, exactly. But the thing is, it's okay, it's mirrored, because you know why? This is the universe saying, get out of your head, let go of the perfectionism. It doesn't have to be not mirrored, it could be mirrored. Cool. So sure enough, we're doing the thing, regardless if it's mirrored or not mirrored. Funny-tastic. The question about being Turkish, what does that matter? That's just another God wearing a mask. What's up with the culture stuff? Let go of the culture stuff. It's nice to be in cultures, but elevate, transcend it. Transcend beyond cultures. You are God. God is no culture. God is everything. You're one. How many times do I have to tell you that? Or remind you of that? You know I'm joking around with you. You know I'm having fun with you. You know I have to have fun with you. You're funny-tastic. You're the man who is funny as fuck. You mean your brothers and your sisters. Friend is like, well, you can use the word friend. I don't personally use the word friend. I don't have friends. I have soul brothers, soul sisters, blood family, and then there's acquaintance. There is no word friend for me. That word friend, out the door. It doesn't exist. Out the door. Because friend keeps it kind of like blah. But yeah. Who, dude, that you said that. I did not say that. I did not even think that at all. You said that. Come on, dude. Stop with the stereotype of Indians are all hackers. That's so bullshit. There are people from all kinds of like cultures that are hackers. There's tons. I know you're joking, but like still, I know. It's a stereotype. Let that go. It's all good. Let's see. Tamal, it's okay. You don't have to share where you're from. You're good. I don't ever ask. I'm as long as you're good and you're in the same aligned energy as us. Even if you weren't, it's okay. Glad you're here. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Appreciate you. It's funny-tastic. You and your little stereotype. It's Chinese Nike. Yeah, it's Chinese Nike. Yeah, you see, love you too, Michael. That's really what it is, bro. It's none of this how do I say this? I don't feel strangers. Like, you're not some random person on the internet. Maybe you guys see me as some random person on the internet. I see all of you as my brothers and my sisters. There might be one person that goes beyond that, and that's would be a woman that I would be in love with romantically, but that would be it. Other than that, everybody else is brother and sister. I don't see anybody as, I said the word acquaintance only because there are some souls that I may never simply be in alignment with, and that's okay. You're an acquaintance. Doesn't mean you're lower, but of course there's that hierarchy shit which I'm attempting to break, because we've been programmed to hierarchy everything, which is bullshit. It's time to let go of hierarchy. You know, there's soul family, there's blood family, and then there's acquaintance. See, I kept them equal this time. I kept them all the same, but soul family kind of transcends beyond that of blood and acquaintance. Birthday, April 2nd,
physical birthday, and spiritual birthday, October 6th. I have 2 birthdays. I celebrate 2 birthdays. No, you're good, Daniel. You don't have to apologize for anything. The word sorry, I'm gonna have you guys find a way. I know it's being polite and being humble, but find a way to just say I apologize. Don't say I'm sorry, because I'm sorry gives away your power. You're a god. Don't say sorry. Just say I apologize. That's it. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize that I was da da da. And you don't even have to apologize. You're good. Never. You're good. You're doing what you have to do. I understand that you have stuff going on. Some of you can't be here 24 hours, 7 days a week with me. It's okay. You're not committed. Even though Mr. Jose is Mr. Marathon Man, because he keeps me in the back doing his thing, like he has me on in his TV or whatever, and he's just doing his thing in the background. Marathon Man, appreciate you. I love you very, very much, always. And I thank you, I appreciate you sending all those hearts there. Let's see. I know you're scared, dude. I know. I've been there, dude. Trust me. But it's gonna take some time. But stick around with us. We're here to be of service to each other. We got you, dude. And that any language could be a curse. Oh yeah. English language or any language could be a curse, because we're attempting to get a point across by using these words. These words have power, and we can either create or destroy. And with these words, if you don't specifically have a set of string of words in a correct order, you can fuck shit up, and then shit will be mistranslated by someone else because of their level of awareness, and then it just gets fucking messy. And this is why if there was a way for us to all just communicate telepathically through frequency, I would never ever say a word again. I would just and send energy. That's it. That's all I would do. That I would never say a word again, ever, ever. But this is how we communicate on our planet. And those words what we're speaking, as we showed a couple days ago, they were nothing more than evolution of different grunts and sounds, like That's how words came to be. We eventually morphed them and created sounds in different languages. Yeah, more wordplay with English is what I meant. Yeah, I know what you meant, bro. I know what you meant. But I'm just giving that example that words, if not spoken in a way that you're being mindful and you can string it along. And I see what you said there, Michael. I'm gonna take that in for a moment. I'll fully receive what you said. If the words, like the string of words you say, and you can either create from that string or you can destroy with that string of words. And when I say string of words, it's like, I love you, that's a string. Or I hate you, that's a string. Or I hate the world, that's a string. Or I love the world, that's a string. You can feel the intentions of those words. Every letter is its own energy. Every letter is its own energy. Every letter combined creates a new energy, and every letter in each word creates that energy. That's why each word is energy. You have to start looking at words as energy now. Not have to. Sorry. It's your choice if you start looking at words as energy. The life force energy, as Michael talks about, energy. Every word has energy. When you see the words as energy, what are you actually attempting to, aka project or perceive from someone? Because that's really what that is. That's what I'm attempting to do is, I'm not attempting to project, I'm attempting to mirror out these words so that you can
feel these words and know what I'm attempting to say. Let's see. Hey, Dad. Bye. Love you, Dad. Yeah, if you can lock the door. Thank you. Yeah, so like the words, just pay it, like do your best. That's one of the agreements, the fourth agreement. Do your best to pay attention to the words and how you speak it and the energy that's coming out of the words. That makes sense. And Michael, should that person exist, I know she exists. In fact, I have an idea who she is already. However, might not be right now. And it may not happen because I'm on my own timeline now. But I appreciate that. I fully receive. It's going to be amazing. That person has to do a lot of that work too, the inner play that I call it. If they haven't done it, it ain't going to happen. There's no way. I ain't going backwards. There's no fucking way. And the same goes for her. Like, she ain't going backwards either. Let's see. It's very cool that a lot of people in this chat don't have English as their first language. Exactly. And we are all still communicating here. Exactly. My point to say is, even your English, even though you may not have English as your first language, you're still finding a way to communicate and bring it as best as you can to help, well, not only just myself, but yourself and those around to understand what you're saying. So I give you so much credit, so much applause for all of you who don't actually speak English as your first language for doing it. Because I only speak English at the moment, yet. I have oui, bonjour, ça va, très bien, that's about it for French. And then for Spanish is, oh God, hola, ¿cómo estás? Like I can count in Spanish up to like maybe 6. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, and that's about it. That's probably 5. That's about it. And then I know Dobry day and like, what is it? Russian or Ukrainian, and Yatube Kahayu or Yatube Tebe is Ukrainian or whatever. Exactly. Welcome back, sister. BC, my point to say is we're finding a way to communicate with each other. It's awesome. Okay, let's see what Daniel is saying. What I sowed, I am reaping. I now hate myself. I think it's time to leave and cross. It is not time for you to leave. So Daniel, listen. Yeah, attitude is more important than language. Yeah, it will get you far. It's really energy. It's your enthusiasm. And Daniel, I know how you feel, brother. And it's not time for you to leave and cross over to heaven. If you were meant to leave to cross over to heaven or the universe would have taken you out right about now. It is time for you to love yourself. That is what it's time for, bro. Remember what I just said. The words that you speak out of your mouth, or even if you type them out, that counts too. Don't think because you're texting it out, you're not talking. You're still talking, even though you're texting it. That counts. Be mindful of your texting as well and typing. Your words matter. Dan Leo, I love you, brother. I really do. You ain't here to hate yourself. In fact, you're here to transcend hate and get back to love. It's going to take you some time. It's going to take you some time to get to that perspective, though. I'm not going to say you're going to snap your fingers and I love me. It's not probably going to happen. It's going to probably take you a little bit of time. But Daniel, you're not crossing over to heaven unless the universe says otherwise. You have no choice in that matter. I mean, you have to, technically you do. You can go and yourself. You can go and please don't do that, because we wouldn't desire for that. Stay here, please, because we're here to serve and help you and be of service to you. We love you, brother. There's a reason why you found us.
There's a reason why you found us, Danleo. Don't hate. I know you're going to say, I hate me, and I get that. I get it. I've been there. Nobody can out-hate me. There is no fucking human on this planet right now, back then, or even today, that could out-hate me. There is no damn way that any other human could out-hate me. If somebody says, oh, I hate you, yeah, no. You don't know what hate really is. That's because I was egoic and I chose to take that as a badge of friggin' honor that I'm gonna hate all humans and nobody can challenge me beyond hate. I was like at a level beyond hate. Yeah, you know, give yourself a chance. Danleo, like, you're here, you found us for a reason. We love you, dude. But of course, the choice is always going to be yours in the end, what you choose to have, man. It really is. I've been there, man. I've been there. I've been fucking there with you. I know what it feels like to fucking hate myself and hate the world. I've been there. That's the reason why I had to go through my entire life so that I can get to this point, so I can speak life into others, to be a mirror. That's the whole reason my journey existed. Otherwise, I would still be doing IT and blah, 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 blah at like some like corporate job. I'd be like typing code away and blah, 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 and that's about it. I came here to impact, to ignite, and to help shift your consciousness, elevate, evolve, be that mirror so that you can go and live your truest, fullest, deepest, most realist, most authentic version of yourself, and so that you can go and help someone else that requires your help. There's always somebody waiting for you. Just like what Jay did for her neighbor today. Or yesterday, I think it was today or yesterday. You spent time with her, with your neighbor, and you made her feel like she was desired, that she wasn't alone. That one little small act will change, potentially will change the trajectory of that woman's life, your neighbor's life. Jay, thank you for doing that, by the way. That was beautiful, beautiful. And you did it because you chose to, not because you had to, because you chose to. Thank you, sister, for doing that. Because you never know. That small little act could have saved her life. Yeah, new perspectives. Yeah, Daniel, it's not time to reincarnate yet. You have more to experience on here on earth. Good times come, sir. Exactly. Thank you, Michael, for speaking life into Danleo, and all of you else to speaking life into Danleo. This is a place for if someone is feeling like they have no hope. I've been there. The emotions are starting to come in. I can feel the emotions starting to kick in right now. I've been in that spot where I had no hope. I've been there. Fucking sucks. Almost gave up my life. Imagine for a fucking moment that I gave up my life. Look at all of this. This would have never happened. Maybe you would have found someone that's similar to me on a different live stream. Yes, that could happen. And that's possible. But it wouldn't have happened the same way. Let's see what sister said. You know what's the best thing someone told me when I was depressed? Share, please. Please, sister, share. I would love to hear. I'd love to hear it. Share it, sister. Danleo, we're here for you, man. But yeah, I'm looking at what sister is going to say. This is basically for you to hear, Danleo. So what she's about to type, take a look at it. Life is a gift you receive. You have thrown a gift into the closet without opening it. No, open it. And yeah. And Eric, you just said something that I share quite a fair bit about the gifts. And the fact that you and Jay are sharing that right now, she mentioned the gift and you mentioned the dark. I'll add to that when you both have shared.
But yeah, Jay, spot on. Life is a gift and you receive it. You have a gift that you throw into the closet without opening it. No, open it. Take note when you are happy in a small notebook. Later, when depressed, you can see you were happy, what you did in your own handwriting. There's proof. Daniel, you've had some happy moments in your life. Maybe it's not as much, but you probably had at least a couple happy moments in your life. It's about to just like remember all those happy moments. That's why, like, when I'm going through shit, when I'm sitting here crying my eyes out, when I did that for 6 months, I also have to remember I had a great time. I'd been to San Diego just 6 months prior, and I was having the time of my life. I got to travel on an airplane again for the first time in a very long time. I got to hug my sister in San Diego. I got to spend time not only with one of my sisters, but both of my sisters in San Diego. My brother, he allowed me to stay with him, and he owns the crystal store. I love that dude very, very much. So I have to remember all these good times. Like, it's not even just that. There have been good times in Toronto too. I have to remind myself of that too. I had great times here. I may not enjoy this city per se, because it doesn't feel like home, but like I had good times here. So yeah, just like what Jay said, like if you can find like these moments of happiness that you can remember and just like either write them down or like find a way to remember it, you can go back in within yourself and tap into that energy. Yeah, I know. Little things like that. It's the little things that create the big things. If you probably heard this quote. Small hinges swing big doors. Those little hinges on doors, those hinges, those tiny little hinges on doors, they swing big doors. Meaning it's the tiny little things that you do that can change your life. I started living after 40. You're welcome, sister. If you hadn't heard that one, that's one. So small hinges swing big doors because the small hinges actually swing the doors. They can be heavy as shit, but those little hinges swing them. It's the tiny little shifts that you do. Let's see, and yes, sister, you started living after 40 because it was such a shock to still be alive. Never thought I would be and help and had no plans. You can start over. You can start over anytime. And that's the other thing, Dan Leo. You just said, I believe you're a little bit younger in age. Doesn't mean that doesn't mean you're less than us. No. You could be any age and you're equal. Doesn't matter what age you are. You can be either 2 years old or you could be 100 years old. You're equal. You cannot imagine how much strength you possess until you get to calmer waters and you look back on the storm and you've battled and fought through, but you came out and you're still here. Beautiful perspective there, bro. That's so true. Yeah, I'm still here. You're all still here. You all fought through your shit and you're still here. And I'm proud of all of you for fighting through your shit, because it was some heavy shit that all of you had to face. Eric, Jay, Daniel right now, Jose, Funny-tastic, Michael, everyone else, Turan, Olga, Taylor, all of you, Destiny, Justin for sure. Everybody's had to fight through their own shit, but we're still here. If the universe said, we're done with you, oh, you bet your ass you're done. The universe does not make any mistakes. When your time is up, your time is up. So like Daniel, there's a reason why the universe is speaking through me to reach you to say, hey dude, it's time. It's time. You asked for this shift. It's time. You're somewhere deep down, you desire change. And here we are. There's not just me. You have Eric, you have Jay, you have a few others, Michael, speaking, sharing with you. Just look, Jordan, not Jordan, Jonathan is here. What up, dude? Thank you for being here, Jonathan. Love you, brother. I will definitely look at that, what you just said there, Jonathan. I'm gonna get to that momentarily about the this, because that's all that's all the zodiacs. So I'm gonna take what both Jay and Eric said. Jay said about, you know, you were given the gift, and it was like you're throwing the gift into the closet, and then Eric said something about, you know, it's dark down there, but you come out so much stronger. Guess what, Dan Leo? You're in the dark probably right now, but guess what? All the gifts are down in the dark. You get all the gifts in the dark. You don't get the gifts in the light. You get all the gifts in the dark for you to go find what you're meant to find in the dark, so that you come out, like what Eric said, stronger, just like what sister just said, Jay. She's like, to take that gift and use it. That's really what it is. You're going in the dark. You don't know what's down there. It's like a bottomless black pit. It's like a bottomless black hole. It's a well, and you're scared as shit, but eventually you're finding some gifts down there, and then you're gonna bring it to the light. Because guess what? I'm gonna share this with you. I can see this right now. You hate yourself, and you're probably hating a few people, maybe, I don't know. But guess what? Maybe in 3-4 years, or even less than that, or even longer than that, I don't know, it depends on your journey, you will be maybe live streaming, or maybe you'll be making videos on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, inspiring people that, hey, I hated myself for so long, and you know, someone spoke life into me, a couple people spoke life into me, and I know it's possible to change. And if you think you can't change, I did it, so can you. You could do that too. I'm just showing you a way. That's a possibility. Maybe another way is you've created a podcast. Maybe you summon it through art, like how Eric does it, through art, and inspire people that way. My point is, you have gifts, dude. Like what Jay said, life is a gift, and you have a lot of gifts. You just threw them in the closet and you're not using them. Use them. They're here. You may not know your gifts. You may not know them right now, but they're your gifts, dude. They're here. And I know Jonathan asked about the zodiacs, about like Leo being protective. Yes, they do have their energies for sure. I'm not going to deny them. They all have their energy. You can be like, I'm technically born under Aries. You can say that's the leader of the zodiacs. Whether you guys want to fight me on that one, well, that's different perspective. But Aries is the beginning of the zodiac. Why is it? I have no idea. Somebody decided Aries is number one. And not number one as the best, but just the starting point. And then it goes all the way to Pisces. So Aries and Pisces, fire and water, opposites, complete opposites. However, yeah, Aries has the leader trait, the igniter trait, and possibly, yeah, I'm getting a lot of that from the Aries. But I also believe, and not even believe, I know this to be true for Jonathan, that all of these, yes, if you're born in a certain star or a certain sign, it can definitely help you with your energy, 100%. However, I have taken on the perspective that all of this is one thing with the creator, because creator created these. So if you are the creator, you're a god, you basically have all of these. You can tap into any one of these. You just have to know what are each of their strengths. And I'm not going to say weaknesses. What are their strengths? What are their actual powers? Okay, maybe Libra is balance. So now how do I get into balance? And you figure out how to do that. Scorpio is more into like intuition, let's say, or maybe Pisces is. Sagittarius is more like ignition energy, or Capricorn is more grounding. My point to say is you can be any one of these at will if you choose to accept that perspective. But yes, they do have their own energies, for sure, 100%. Right. Let me see what's going on. Let's see. And yes, I am only 9 years old. That's right, I am only 9 years old. There is a purpose for you, Daniel. Do not worry about that. Yep, you do have a purpose. Daniel, perhaps you just can't see the gifts right now. Later you will understand. Big hugs. It will come to you when you least expect it. Often when you stop looking, it's in my personal experience, it's like losing the key. Yep, Eric, spot on, spot on. Let's see, just on the chat, stay strong, Daniel. I'm living proof. I'm living proof. Brighter days will come. I've overcome serious depression. I choose to give life one more shot and I feel better than ever. Do you see this? This is why I'm sharing. When you guys share with each other in the chat, it's not just me. It's all of you who are helping each other, showing that it's not just me that has overcome. You all have overcome your shit. And there's somebody who right now is required to see that there's hope, and we're giving Daniel the hope. Even though it's not really hope, it's the knowingness that you can change, man. You've got this, dude. You've got this, man. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Look, see, this guy, Justin, he is always like lingering somewhere in the chat, but he's around. He's always around. He's like when you least expect it. But yeah, Daniel, everything will show up when you least expect it. Look, do you think I knew my purpose even 6 months ago? I just shared with you, I was crying my fucking eyes out here, mad at the world. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, either take me off this godforsaken planet. I was saying this to God, like, fuck God, like either take me off this godforsaken planet or just tell me the fucking answer. Give me the fucking answer. What am I here to do? I was getting so mad. I was punching the bed, punching pillows, punching walls. I was like punching this. Like, tell me what I'm fucking to do. Like, I was getting so mad. You have no idea how mad I was getting. I'm only telling you that now because you guys are seeing I was getting angry. I was getting fucking frustrated because I had all these skills and I had all these talents, and I'm like, I feel like it's just being wasted, and what am I here to do? I'm not going back to a JLB. I refuse to make money that way. For fuck's sakes, tell me what the fuck am I here to do? And sure enough, Daniel, the answer came. It was already within me. The answer already came. Another mirror just has to say, hey dude, you're God. What are you doing? Stop playing the victim. You have the ability. I'm saying it. You can say it too. Go do it. He didn't tell it to me directly. It was a YouTube video. He said, you're the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. Creation is finished. Live from the now, the eternal now. Be it as you desire to be it in the now. And then another mirror showed up saying, you know, you are God wearing a mask. God is putting on a mask, which is your face, this meat suit. You are God. You're the creator. Go be it. And I felt that energy for a long time, but I was fucking afraid to tell and share that with other people because I thought that people were gonna burn me to the stake. And yes, I had that feeling of people going to burn me to the stake. Oh, this is some evil dude. We're gonna go and call the Illuminati on him, or we're gonna call the police on him and have him arrested, and I'm gonna get burned to the stake. That's what I was afraid of. But I said, fuck it, I'm gonna take a risk and share it anyways because I know that there's somebody else that has to hear this. And sure enough, here we are. 2 months later on YouTube. This is month number 2. Literally, today is the 25th. I started November 25th. We're 2 months doing these live streams straight. We have not missed a day. You go on the channel, every single day, there's been at least 1 to 2 live streams now. easily. So Daniel, my brother, I just said, I got angry as fuck, dude. Sometimes I have to use the F word to get shit out. I don't usually swear. I don't like swearing. In fact, I hate swearing. But I use it to get the energy out because it's not about the word. It's about just summoning energy out of me. And sometimes using words like that get your attention. You are here for a purpose, brother. You have a purpose. You may not know it yet, but guess what? You're on your journey. And as I keep sharing my story every day, there's always going to be someone new coming on, and I will be sharing my story every single day. Guess what? It's going to inspire someone. Even if someone says, this is cringe. Somebody said that this morning. This is cringe. Okay, you can swipe up. Keep going. Cool. Thank you for stopping by and saying this is cringe. Have a nice day. It's not meant for them. I haven't even read it in the chat yet. I went on the flow. I'm going to read everything you guys just said. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. Justin the Guardian Angel. Yep, let's see. I know how that feels. We had a Christmas like that, refusing to celebrate, looking at each other going, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. And then, are the walls in Canada the same quality as in the United States? You're lucky you weren't in Europe. Those are, yeah. Dude, this shit is like not, this shit is not, I could probably punch through this shit if I really desired to. But I didn't. Because you know what? Mom and dad would be fucking pissed off. So I had to use the sofa. I was like, yeah. And yes, I am lucky that, you know, because my hand would be like fucking like, you know. Let's see. You can barely drill holes in mines. Yeah. Let's see. You were going to up to each Zoya's like a sign, like with a knife, sneaking up on them in the night era with a flashlight. What the? Okay, Jose. Like this. Yep. Yeah. Yep. All of them. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see you, Leo. Yep. I see you, Libra. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was hilarious. All right, you guys are entertaining me in the chat. This is awesome. Let's see. So Jonathan said, or hold on. Jay said, there's a thing in society now where you're supposed to look happy all the time. It's really hard. Yeah, that's being fake as fuck. And I ain't here to be fake as fuck. I'm here to share with you. If you're feeling shitty, feel your shit. It's okay. That's the spiritual bypassing bullshit that a lot of the spiritual people are telling you. You gotta be happy all the time. You gotta be in the light all the time. No, actually, no. You actually have to feel your shit. There are times, there's a reason why the world is balanced. You gotta go up and down. It oscillates like this. It doesn't go like this, and it doesn't go like this. It goes like this. Life is meant to go like this, and you actually get to your destination further once you go through your shit, because you get so much stronger. Just like what Eric said, it builds the resilience, the gifts. Just like what Sister said, you're getting your gifts. So let's see. So yeah, Sister, you're spot on. Jonathan said, we're here for one another. Exactly. I feel the love. I see what you mean, like a little helpful family. Exactly. This is basically fucking family. This is soul family right here, bro. This is soul family. All right, Michael said, the Illuminati and the secret society are not evil. True. They're mysterious schools where you got to study and learn from the secrets of the universe. Yep, the Rosicrucians and the Freemasonry, and yes, and that's the other thing. You know, I use the word, but yes, also true. Spot on. My son taught me he was supposed to, or my son, to be happy nonstop, and that's not real life. And it's better to have strategies for the roller coasters. Exactly, Jay. And then Eric said, exactly, Jay. Instead of attempting to look happy, you put your energy into actually being happy instead. Yep. And then Jose said, I smile for the young, also for the old, everyone actually, at least at first. And then Daniel says, good night from his side.
You sleep well, brother. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's right. See, I just sang for you guys. What was it? If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. See? See, I'm getting out of my comfort zone by me just doing some things like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. My son bought me a handcrafted full body. I'm not sure what a Nuckbuck Viking armor, but I guess it's just armor to wear on my. So it's basically armor. Okay, to wear on my bad days, to be the warrior he sees me as. Love him for that. That's amazing. What a great son. You have an amazing son. And then Justin's like, maybe you can do some ASMR. I saw an ASMR channel with 1.5K watching and 1.5 likes. The views, Andres, the views. Yeah, I know. ASMR, you know, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't align with me, to be honest. Like, it's like I'm making these sounds, like or whatever people like. It's just it's weird, man. Like, it's just weird. Okay, so it's a gotcha. Hey, thank you, Rusty. Appreciate it. It's called a tapestry, but yeah, thank you. It's nice. It's with the zodiacs. We got we got Aries all the way to Pisces and everything in between, from Virgo, Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Virgo, and I said them all. Cancer? I said Cancer. Yes, I said Cancer. Aquarius? Yeah, all of them. What are you? I'm Cancer. So you're Cancer right here, yes. I consider myself every one of them. I was born, theoretically, I am born under Aries right here, but I was rebirthed into Libra as October 6th. It falls into Libra. However, now I've taken the perspective that I can be any one of them, because I know all of their personality types. But yeah, I choose to be every one of them. So I'm every one of them. I'm all 12, wrapped in this human meat suit. Let's rub some crystals together and whisper the 4 agreements. Yeah, eat toast into the mic. Yeah, dude, that's so weird. Like, people were like, I don't know, man, ASMR, like, ugh. Like, I don't know, just, it's kind of weird. You're Leo? Yeah, you're over here. It's awesome. We got Cancer, we got Leo, we got Pisces. I know Eric's Pisces. Jay, what are you? Like, what sign are you? It freaks me out, the ASMR shit. Yeah, it's kind of weird, dude. You're Leo too. Yeah, okay, you're right here. Awesome. Jose, what were you again? I think Jose is also Aries like me. I think. I feel that that Jose is Aries. I think. I don't really run into too many Virgos or Capricorns or Aquarius, to be quite honest. But everybody else, like Geminis, Scorpios, Sagittarius, like really just the Virgo, Capricorn, and Aquarius, those 3, I don't really run into anybody. But everybody else, I run into. Oh, right, the it's cringe. Yeah, April Aries. Yeah, you're April Aries. I'm also April Aries. So, so Jay, cringe means like it bothers you. Like it's kind of like weird. Like it's like, how do you describe cringe? Hold on, Alexa, this definition of cringe.
As a verb, cringe is usually defined as to react with discomfort in fear or embarrassment.
Okay.
As a noun, cringe is usually
Okay,
For
so
more, ask me to give you more
basically,
suggestions for cringe.
yeah, basically cringe is feeling discomfort and like feeling uncomfortable about something while it's happening. Like it's a feeling of like, like, ah. Yeah, and yes, that's right. You're Scorpio. That's right. You said you're Scorpio. Yeah. I'm brothers and sisters to all of these, regardless, because I'm all of them. I choose to be all zodiacs. I choose to be all gene keys. If you've never heard of the gene keys, that's another system. That might be a seed I just planted. The gene keys. Then I'm all of the human designs. If you've never heard of the human designs, that's another seed. I'm all of the Enneagram, so all the personality types. I choose to be all of them. That's another seed. I choose to be all. I just choose to be all of it. The creator is all of it. So if you're one with the creator, you're one with everything. That's why I choose to be all of it. And yes, awkward would be another word too. Let's see. Look at that, Mr. Libra right there. And that's it. Yes, I remember you're Libra because you were talking about your birthday. And your birthday, it's like April, it's like October like 8th or 7th or something like that. It's like 10th. I think it's October 10th. I think Justin's birthday is October 10th. It's close to my spiritual birthday. I know that much. Or it might be a couple days before. Let me see. Are you guys with the workout by the bunk bed? Yeah, we are. The bunk bed. That's right. We are, that's what I'm saying. Like, we are the guy, I am the guy that has the workout by the bunk bed. That's right, Rusty. I am that dude. The bunk beds that a lot of people make fun of, but I show them that you can actually you can use them as leverage. Ah, man. Let's see. I'm Libra. I like beautiful things and balance. Yeah, the scales right there, Justin. But I'm also indecisive and self-indulgent, especially with money. Swipe that credit card. Yeah. Well, it's good to have you again on, Rusty. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you for being here. And Michael said, my best friend was Libra. They're great. Every one of them is great theoretically. It's just a matter of tapping into the perspective of each one of them as another mirror to each other. They're all equal. None of them are more powerful or more better than anything. They're all equal. I don't know why I have the PS5 controller here, but whatever. I'm gonna just like pretend I'm playing a game right now. Yeah, I'm playing a video game. That's right. Playing the video game of life. As a musician, it's good to be Leo. Can't be shy. True. That's true. That's so true. Leos aren't shy. That's for damn sure. Leos are. What workout? What workout you done today? I did cardio. I did jump rope. Well, jump rope's back over there. I did jump rope. I was supposed to take a shower. I didn't take a shower yet. I've been sitting here. We've been chatting. We've been having great conversation. This is what happens when you're amongst great people, great souls that are in alignment. We have beautiful conversations, and we were, of course, helping Dan Leo, and I trust that Dan Leo, all will be great with him. I feel like he got what he required, and that I feel like with not just my guidance, but your guidances too, because it's all of us really, that we kind of like channeled our energy, and he felt that love. So thank you guys for doing that as well alongside me. That helps a lot, so I appreciate it. This is why I say this is our channel. We're helping each other. Let's see. Okay, so Justin says, I don't understand the whole Libra in Cancer, Moon, and Aries, Ocean, whatever. And then Jay said, okay, I'll get to that in a bit, dude. But let's see. I'll address it now. Like, maybe it's something for you to go and explore. Maybe it's I'm sure I'm sure, Justin, you actually do know all of that stuff. The very fact that you even know that you have your Cancer moon and Cancer moons and airy oceans. The fact that you know that, that's more than what other people are currently aware of. So that just means that you probably already do know. You're just being yeah. You're just being Justin, your awesome self. All right, let's see. I am starting to conduct. Scary, but I will give it my best. Yes, always do your best, sis, and you will. You're gonna do awesome. I can see it. I can feel it. You're meant to go do that thing, and you're meant to inspire other people. Because I'm sure, sister, there's somebody who desires to be a conductor, just like yourself, and maybe you can speak life into them. You never know what's possible. You never know what's possible. So basically, Conor McGregor is in Aries. Yep, Conor is awesome. I mean, again, I choose to be every single one of these beautiful signs or symbols. I choose to be them all. I'm one with the Creator, and I choose to be all of them. They all have 12. I have 12 powers instead of one. I get to use all 12 powers. That's the reason why I say I'm one with them all. Eric said you did shoulders and back today. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then Jay said, I can conduct, but fear, I am not good enough on piano yet. So remember, sister, when you say, so I'll give you a little bit of tweaking in the word that you just said there, that I'm not good enough on piano. Let me just share this with you. Let me just give you some wording. I'm not quite there yet with piano, or I'm not where I would like to be with piano yet. Notice the words. I'm not quite there with piano yet, because yet keeps things open. But if you say I'm not good enough on piano, it kind of closes it off. So I just a desire to help shift the word, because you are good enough with the piano. Let me just tell you that, sister. But yeah, it's just a matter of shifting the word to like, you are more than enough with, you are more than enough with the piano. It's just right now, you just more practice. That's all. It's just all it is. Just practice. You're gonna get it. You got this. You're gonna keep it open. You're gonna keep practicing. Like, okay, we're gonna get there. Just, the piano. You're good, sister. That's why I say the words, they're so powerful when you become so. That's why I'm catching myself with my own words, and you guys are seeing me in real time. Like, oh shit, no, and then I kind of course correct almost immediately. It's all good. It's all good. And let's see. Jonathan said, dreaming in progress. Wish I could have done weights today, but done myself muscle damage on chest. That's okay. There's another day for that, dude. You always have another day. There you go, sister. I will give it my best and see what happens. There you go. I will give it my best with piano and see what happens. I will give it my best and see what happens. Or I give it my best and see what happens. Don't worry about so Jonathan, your muscle will obviously be more than repaired soon enough so that you can continue. It's okay. It's okay, Jonathan. Your body is gonna heal. It's gonna heal quick, and it's gonna get you right back doing the thing. So give it like a day or two. You're starting back, right? Your body is starting to become familiar. Like, it's not familiar right now yet. Notice the word I just said there. Your body's not familiar yet to this again. So now you're making your body familiar to this. For me, like when I'm using weights, I can use those 100-pound dumbbells and attempt to curl and all that stuff. But right now I'm unable to be able to curl those 90 pounds because I have simply not practiced. But there's gonna come a point where that might become easy for me, and then 30 pounds is I can just throw a 30-pound just chuck it. But yeah, I'm glad you're still doing cardio though. You're still moving your body, so that's good. So yeah, my warm up is really quick, as you can tell. Like I get straight into it really. I do, because like I've been doing this consistently for 5 years. I haven't stopped. The only period I hadn't moved the body was while I was hospitalized with COVID and I had the tube in my mouth. However, that wasn't mean that I wasn't training my body. I was training my mind, because half of when you're working out or you're playing out is you're training your mind, right? Welcome back, Leo. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for earlier this morning, man. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Sadly, I've relapsed after the 17-day streak. I feel drained and disappointed. Don't worry, dude. It's okay. We start anew. That's okay. It happens. It's okay, man. You're good. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate you being here. Let's see. Dream in progress. I'm gonna extend my warm up. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, warming up definitely will help you a lot, Jonathan, because your body, like I said, is getting adjusted to this again, right? Like it's like you haven't used the muscles in a while and you haven't really like done things with it the way you've done it. So like now warming up will definitely help to get you going. Like for me, I personally don't have to warm up too often, or too like I don't have to take long. I only do it to show you guys, yeah, let's get some warm up in so we can move our body. And you know, because like if I just start jumping into the play out, you guys are like, wait, what the fuck? And like how, like because there's people who follow my playouts, they do actually join me, and if I don't do the warm up, I'm not going to get them to warm up, and they may be like, and they might cause injury. So like I'm making sure to be mindful. Okay, remember that everybody hasn't trained like you for the last like 5 years, where you don't have to really warm up anymore. So like I can just like do this and I'm warmed up. I'm ready to rock and roll. Like I can do like the circle stuff, but I don't really have to do that much anymore. Well, this still requires it now, because the left shoulder still is feeling a little pain. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. I started having injuries over the past past year because I am stupid. Well, sister, let me again, word. You're not stupid. You just simply were not aware. That's it. You're not stupid at all. I know you don't mean that, obviously, but like let's make sure not to use that with us, because like our subconscious still takes words in like that. But yeah, I know you're not saying it to yourself. But yeah, warm up well and stretch properly after. Exactly. And then yes, cool down is often forgotten as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jonathan. You see, the thing is, you came here to have other mirrors like with Jay and with Eric and myself when it comes to like the working out aspect. Because Jay, she's a power lifter. Like she power lifts. She lifts a lot, in fact. And I'm so proud of her. So proud of you, Jay. And Eric, Eric is Eric. He's just strong. He's been he's shown me a couple things. Like he trains very like diligently. Like he knows, like, you know, he doesn't wear shoes when he's training. Like, yeah. I'm grateful that you guys are, you know, you found each other and such. I do have to go shower. I haven't showered, as you can tell. We were supposed to read the 4 agreements. We're still going to read the 4 agreements. But I'm going to go shower because I feel called to go shower now, because the universe is like, go shower. go shower. Go shower. So I'm gonna go shower. Y'all can hang out in the chat though. I'll be back. You guys have the sun. But I will be back in like 10 minutes, give or take. But I'll leave the sun here. You guys can chill out with the sun. But I'll be back. And I will make sure that the phone doesn't fall. There you go. But I'll be there. All right, bro. I'll see you when I see you. It's all good, dude. We had a great conversation. This conversation was important that we had. So I'm allowing the live streams to be the way it's gonna go. That's the thing. There's no control at this point. I really surrender to the control. When things are meant to happen, it's meant to happen. And look, maybe when I get back from taking a shower, I may not even read the book. Maybe we just play a video game. I don't really know. But my point is, it's all good. Yeah, it has great value. Today had great value for everybody. Everybody got to, speak life into one another in some shape or form. But yeah, I will be back, everybody, 10 minutes, give or take. And if you desire to still hang out in the chat and chill, you guys can still chill. If not, all good. I'll just be back. But you guys will listen to piano music and listen and look at the sun. This beautiful sun. Remember, that smile. This is you. This is you, that smile. And we are back. We are back. Let's see. Let's see. We are back. And we got water all over us because like my hair is still wet. Let's see. It energizes you. Just getting back to catching up on all the comments. I made a grade 1 tier on both legs. It's a long way back. We'll probably, it's everyone else's. Yeah, exactly. We'll more likely, we'll read this tomorrow. Maybe, we'll see. We're keeping it, you know, however it's supposed to happen, and, you know, it is what it's supposed to be. I'm just gonna take the mic with me. You guys won't hear me, or so you won't see me, but I have the microphone with me. I'm just gonna go grab like some fruit quickly. And also turn on the heat because it's a little chilly inside because the heat hasn't been turned on. And because the house itself is like super old, the insulation in this house is it's not the greatest. All right, these bananas are not quite ready yet. Maybe some almonds. I haven't had any of this stuff in a while. Almonds. Yeah, I'll have that instead. We're gonna have almonds. We're gonna have some peanuts. We're gonna have some dried cranberries. I was looking forward to the bananas being ripe, but they're not quite ripe yet. Dried cranberries. And some sunflower seed. Let's see. And I will probably grab a smaller. That's interesting. Are they coming in smaller packs now? Grabbing a yogurt. I don't eat yogurt often. Plus these ones are not like obviously the healthiest yogurt, but it's better than like haven't had like yogurt in like forever. And so also waiting for my mother to come home to say hello. She's probably working a little bit later, maybe. She probably works like later on Saturdays. Yeah, she is working later Saturday, or she went straight to where she was supposed to go today. And so we are here. I'm back. If I feel called to read, we'll read, but most likely we're probably just gonna chill. Because I do desire to have a lot more people be on so I can read. But yeah,
grateful that whoever is here, that you're here, spending time with us. Okay. But yeah, if I do feel called to read, I may read. I can also talk about... Oh, you're having tea. Oh, you are here. Oh, okay. We could read. If you would like, we could read. Can read a few. Can read a couple pages. Oh, and the water is like dripping because like I keep my hair a little wet. We're saying hello to the sun again. Sun is sitting next to me. All right, we will read. While we read, I will partake in. So I basically have basically almonds, peanuts, dried cranberries, and sunflower seed. So I just kind of like mix them up in my own little trail mix things, and I kind of just like stuff my face into it. I'll give you 3 minutes. But yeah, for those of you who are tuning in, we're gonna read the 4 agreements in about a couple minutes. Okay, you're sending the Bubba to his bed. The tiny Bubba. The little Bubba. The little tiny Bubba. If I could return to that Bubba version of myself, I would. With the wisdom, it'd be game over. I go back to like a tiny little Bubba. Except for obviously, I'll be able to at least walk with my little hands and my little feet. Yeah. This also gives me a moment to take a pause. Gives me a moment to just take a pause and just take it in. A lot has happened today. A lot of beautiful things were shared. Dan Leo, I know you're already gone to bed, but I trust that everything's okay. Zubair, I don't know where you are, bro. You came on yesterday and I saw a message and then you retracted it and then you disappeared. I trust that all is good with you. You know what this reminds me of? Once upon a time in 2008, you know, the year of the financial issue of the world, I was playing a video game online called Fantasy Star Online, Blue Burst. I had this old computer. I was mad, I was depressed, I was angry, but I found other people who were similar. Now, of course, I just saw them as pixels. I didn't see them as real people. But I actually did this. I just realized I did do what I did back then, I did before. I did have that leader energy where I was inspiring them in some way. We had a good old time. I led a group of 100 people. Welcome back, dude. It's kind of sharing. I was playing a game back then. It's called PSO, Fantasy Star. And we'll start reading momentarily. I'm just gonna finish this quickly. And I was leading like a guild of 100 people. And even though I thought of them as not real people because, you know, online, back then, I didn't think of people as real, I could connect with them in some way. So I'm making sure, this time it's different. I'm not running anything because this is ours. We own this channel. Yeah, I feel like the name of the channel stays the same, but the avatar picture of mine might change a bit. Feeling like making it more like a family picture or something, of like all of us or something. And we'll see what happens. Because now it's a community. That's really what this is now, it's a community. You've been here pretty much from kind of the inception of it. You've been seeing like, man, it will evolve. We've been seeing the inception of like the evolution of the channel growing. And I will be back. I'm just gonna say hello to my mom. Hey, Mom. Yeah, I just feel like it's growing every day. It is actually growing every day. And it is evolving every day. It's becoming more, somebody left a comment about, it's like a family. It really is a family. Helping each other just connect and grow. Okay. All right, 4 agreements. Whoa, that just went, that just flew right up. My goodness. I don't know where that went, but dang. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Oh my, I found it. Wow, this thing went flying. This was on my microphone stand, and the clip just came, just ricocheted way up into the sky. Like, it was crazy. Okay, we're reading now. No more wasting time. Let's go get it. I'm just like moving this in the way, this over here. All right, everybody, let's go do this. We're gonna read the 4 agreements. We're on chapter 4. Let me lower down the piano music just a smidge, because it's a little loud. And let's go do it. And if I choose to reread it tomorrow, I'll reread it tomorrow. It's okay. This book can be reread. You can reread the same chapters and the same page countless of times and get something different. Chapter 4. The 3rd agreement. Don't make assumptions. Let's move this out of the way. The 3rd agreement is don't make assumptions. We have the tendency to make assumptions about everything. The problem with making assumption is that we believe they are the truth. I didn't get the name of the book. The 4 agreements. I know it's backwards, but the 4 agreements. Let me know. Let me know. I have the PDF. If you desire it, I can send it to you on Instagram. Or unless you have it. But in the meantime, let me just quickly just finish this little bit of like snack. Yeah, it's called the 4 Agreements. Now I have the PDF. If any of you desire to have the PDF version of this book, I have it. Just message me on Instagram or Facebook if you have me on Facebook or Instagram, or even go to the Discord channel. I can even put it in the Discord channel. Eating a raspberry yogurt quickly. Okay. Perfect. So let me know when you have it. We're on chapter 4, the 3rd agreement. So let me know when you have it open. You can read along with me. And then we continue. I'll reread this book again and again. So for those who miss this reading, it's okay. I'll reread this book. I'll reread it. So yeah, you're good? Give me a thumbs up if you're good, so you're ready to rock and roll. I'll take that yes as probably a thumbs up. All right. So I'll start from the beginning again. Chapter 4, the 3rd agreement. Don't make assumptions. The 3rd agreement is don't make assumptions. We have the tendency to make assumptions about everything. The problem with making assumptions is that we believe that they are true. We could swear they are real. We make assumptions about what others are doing or thinking. We take it personally, then we blame them and react by sending emotional poison with our word. This is why whenever we make assumptions, we're asking for problems. We make an assumption, we misunderstand. We take it personally, and we end up creating a whole big drama for nothing. All the sadness and drama you have lived in your life was rooted in making assumptions and taking things personally. Take a moment to consider the truth of this statement. The whole war of control between humans is about making assumptions and taking things personally. Our whole dream of hell is based on that. We create a lot of emotional poison just by making assumptions and taking it personally, because usually we start gossiping about our assumptions. What up, Mamer? Welcome back, dude. We're reading the 4 Agreements. Glad that you're here, bro. So grateful for you, Mamer. Remember, gossiping is the way we communicate to each other in the dream of hell and transfer poison to another. Because we are afraid to ask for clarification, we make assumptions and we believe we are right about the assumption. Then we defend our assumptions and attempt to make someone else wrong. We tend to do that a lot. It is always better to ask questions than to make an assumption, because assumption sets us up for suffering. I'm going to read that one again. It is better to ask questions than to make an assumption, because assumptions set us up for suffering. The big metote in the human mind creates a lot of chaos, which causes us to misinterpret everything and misunderstand everything. What if the question could hurt the person's feelings? The thing is, I know you're attempting to not hurt their feelings, but the thing is, you are not in control of their feelings, only they are. They are in control of their feelings. So what you say, if let's say it's something that you desire to address, and it may seem like it's going to hurt them, but you know it's like it may help them. And that exactly, that's also an assumption. Who's to say that that question that you asked them may not even hurt them? Right? That could also be considered an assumption. Exactly, Eric. It's true. That question, so like what you shared could also be, you can say an assumption, right? So like you can still ask the question. You don't have to make the assumption, because if you make the assumption and say, what if I'm going to hurt that person with this question? Now, it depends on the question, but it's also just kind of knowing beforehand, is this question really going to really cause them chaos? But again, that could be assuming, because you don't know. You won't know until you ask, right? But yeah, it's interesting. This is why making assumptions is it's an interesting thing that we as humans tend to do. Okay, so I'm going to continue to read this piece. We only see what we desire to see and hear what we desire to hear. We don't perceive things the way they are. We have the habit of dreaming with no basis in reality. We literally dream up things in our imagination. Because we don't understand something, we make an assumption about the meaning. And when the truth comes out, the bubble of our dream pops and we find out it was not what we thought it was all. It was not that we thought of it as all. An example, let me see. I'd rather have somebody show interest and ask than somebody making assumptions about me. True. Spot on, dude. So true. An example, you are walking in the mall and you see a person you like. That person turns to you and smiles and then walks away. You make a lot of assumptions just because of this one experience. With these assumptions, you can take a whole fantasy. You can really desire to believe this fantasy and make it real. A whole dream begins to form just from your assumptions. And you can believe, oh, this person really likes me. In your mind, a whole relationship begins from that. Maybe you even get married in this fantasy land. I've done this many times, by the way. But the fantasy is in your mind, in your personal dream. Making assumptions in our relationship is really asking for problems. Often we make the assumptions that our partners know what we think and that we don't have to say often we make the assumption that our partners know what we think and that we don't have to say what we desire. Basically, this is like being psychic. We assume that they are going to do what we desire because they know us so well. If they don't do what we assume they should do, we feel so hurt and say, you should have known. It's that you should have known thing that gets us into trouble. You should have known. Another example, you decided to get married and you make the assumption that your partner sees marriage the same way that you do. Right. Then you live together and find out this is not true. This creates a lot of conflict, but you still don't attempt to clarify your feelings about marriage. The husband comes home from work and the wife is mad and the husband doesn't know why. Maybe it's because the wife made an assumption. Without telling him what she desired, she makes an assumption that he knows her so well that he knows what she desires, as if he can read her mind. So this is the whole psychic thing, like reading each other's minds. We're not here to read each other's minds. Speak. This is where we gotta speak up. She gets so upset because he fails to meet her expectations. Making assumptions in relationships leads to a lot of fights, a lot of difficulties, a lot of misunderstandings with people we supposedly love. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna eat my yogurt quickly because that part was, we're gonna let that one simmer for a moment. That's true, dude. I was gonna say something, but I'm glad you came to that realization yourself. Good observation there, brother. Because from her perspective, she's right. Or it's her awareness. Oh, I'm gonna read, Adam. Don't worry, I'm gonna continue to read. I'm just finishing up my snack quickly. Hold on one sec, I'm almost done. When you're eating something and you're kind of like, you know. Okay. Otherwise, my yogurt is gonna go kind of warm. I don't desire that. Basically, yes. In the end, is communicating clearly. All right, we're gonna continue. In any kind of hold on. Yeah. In any kind of relationships, we can make the assumption that others know what we think, and we don't have to say what we desire. They are going to do what we desire because they know us so well. I feel like I already read that, but yeah, we're there. I was like, wait a minute, I felt like I already read this, but yeah. If they don't do what we desire, what we assume they should do, we feel hurt and think, how could you do that? You should know. Again, we make the assumption that the other person knows what we desire. A whole drama is created because we make this assumption and then put more assumptions on top of that. So that's the assumptions upon assumptions. Yeah, Adam, you can download the book. I have the book too. I can send it to you guys on Discord. But yes. There's another website that I use, and I'll share that in a bit. It's like Z Library, but Z Library changes their URL a lot because they get taken down a lot. That's where I get a lot of my books. Or I just buy them. If I really feel called, I support the author and I buy the book. All right. So let's continue. That last piece though, where we're making assumption and then we put more assumptions upon that on top of that, That's what we do. We make more assumptions atop more assumptions atop more assumptions. All right, it is very interesting how the human mind works. We have the requirement to justify everything, to explain and understand or understand everything in order to feel safe. We have millions of questions that require answers because there's so many things that reasoning mind cannot explain. It is, and this is a good piece for me because this is a question that a lot of people come and they're like, they ask about the purpose of life and all that. I'm like, there are sometimes the reasoning mind just simply cannot explain, and I'm doing my best to explain, but like, even my current mind may not be able to explain everything. So I have to also remind myself of this. It is not important if the answer is correct. Just the answer itself makes us feel safe. This is why we make assumptions. Yeah, it's a snowball effect. If others tell us something, we make assumptions. And if they don't tell us something, we make assumptions to fulfill our requirement to know and to replace the requirement to communicate. Even if we hear something and we don't understand, we make assumptions about what it means and then believe the assumption. We make all sorts of assumptions because we don't have the courage to ask questions. We're scared to ask questions. This is what Mamer was asking about. You know, what if we hurt that person's feeling because we feel like we're going to cause damage? But in reality, we got to ask these questions. Because if we don't ask the questions, then we're making assumptions. And I used to make terrible assumptions because I never asked questions. There was a point in my life I never asked questions. I was just like, fuck it. Because I was always told I asked stupid questions. So I made the assumptions for a lot of part of my life. All right. These assumptions are made so fast and unconsciously most of the time because we have agreements to communicate this way. We have agreed that it is not safe to ask questions. See? That right there, I just basically said what I just said. We have agreed that it is not safe to ask questions. We have agreed that if people love us, they should know what we desire or how we feel. This is us attempting for them to know, and they have to be psychic. They don't know how we're feeling all the time unless we communicate it. That's why communication is key. When we believe something, we assume we are right about it to a point that it will destroy relationships in order to defend our position. This is that concept of would you rather be happy or would you rather be right? That's really what, and there are no stupid questions, exactly. The thing is, I grew up being told that, hey, that's a stupid question, Andre, don't ask that question. Not by other classmates, but like by the teacher, and like, hey, that's a stupid question. Maybe ask them. Let's just say the teachers weren't on my side. Let's just put it that way. But I created that experience so I can overcome it. We do stuff like that. We create things so that we can overcome things. I'll have a story to share with you guys, but I'll share it in a bit. I just have to remember to make sure I share it. Okay, we make the assumptions that everyone sees life the way we do. This right here, this point right here. Oh my God, this is, if anything in this book, I had this highlighted, not highlighted, I had it underlined. We make the assumption, pay attention everybody, we make the assumption that everyone sees life the way we do. This is why YouTube for me has been a great mirror, because not everybody sees themselves as the master creator. So it's been quite the experience. You've seen me handle certain situations, Eric, how I've like handled it, but like Yeah, not everybody sees everybody as the master creator, or I don't see, or everybody doesn't see it from my perspective. And it's not even that I'm right, it's just a perspective. But yeah, that line right there. We assume that others think the way we think. And feel the way we feel. Judge the way we judge, and abuse the way we abuse. Oh my God, this is so powerful right here. This is the biggest assumptions that humans make. Yeah, the teachers might not see what you are seeing. It's a lack of intelligence on their side. Right. It's simply unawareness. That's all it was. And I don't blame them, but I didn't know back then because I was simply unaware myself. That's all it is. This is why, like, when I went back and I just healed all that I could heal, that I remember that I could heal, and there might be still some stuff that's still lingering, and that's okay. I liberated myself because, like, there's nobody to blame. Everybody is God. They did the best they did with the tools they had. But yeah, that right there, that paragraph right there. Yeah, I know what you meant by intelligence, like the emotional intelligence. Even you, I know you like to do that, and thank you for doing that. And I already kind of like inputted that emotional intelligence in there, because when I see intelligence, I'm thinking emotional intelligence. All right, this is why we have a fear of being ourselves and around others, because we think everyone else will judge us, victimize us, abuse us, and blame us as we do ourselves. So true. So even before others have a chance to reject us, we have already rejected ourselves. That is why this is the way the human mind works. We also make assumptions about ourselves, and this creates a lot of inner conflict. I think I'm able to do this. You make this assumption, for instance, and then you discover you aren't able to do it. You overestimated or underestimated yourself because you haven't taken the time to ask yourself questions to answer them. Perhaps you require to gather more facts about a particular situation, or maybe you require to stop lying to yourself about what you truly desire. So true. Often, when you go into a relationship with someone like you have to justify why you like that person. You only see what you desire to see, and you deny there are things you don't like about that person. You lie to your... So I actually underlined this for myself. You lied to yourself just to make yourself right. Wow. I'm just seeing where I underlined. It's crazy. You lied to yourself just to make yourself right. Then you make assumptions, and one of the assumptions is, my love will change this person. But this is not true. Your love will not change anybody. If others change, it's because they desire to change, not because you change them. And just for most of you to know, and I know you all know this, you're not here to change anybody. That's why I keep sharing. I'm not here to change what you think or what you feel. I'm just here to give you a perspective. It's your choice if you choose to entertain that you are the master creator. If not, then you're not. Then you just simply choose that perspective that you're not. No big deal. Doesn't cause me any grief at night, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Then something happens between the two of you, and you get hurt. Suddenly, you see what you didn't desire to see before. Only now it is amplified by your emotional poison. Now you have to justify your emotional pain and blame them for your choices. We don't require to justify love. It is there or not there. Real love is, hear this one. Real love is accepting others the way
the way they are without attempting to change them. This right here, this line right here is basically what I've been doing and being for every one of you. I'm not here to change you. I accept you all as you are, no matter who you are, where you are. I don't care about your color. I respect your color. I respect your race. I respect your culture. I respect your religion. I respect you all. I love you all equally, unconditionally. If you hate me, cool. I can't help that. I'm going to love you. But yeah, real love is accepting other people the way they are without attempting to change them. If we attempt to change them, this means we really don't like them. Of course, if we decided to live with someone, if you make that agreement, it is always better to make that agreement with someone who is exactly the way you desire him or her to be. Find someone, let's see, I will give this book to my wife. We can, honestly, dude, I would read this book together. Like you two, I would read the book together if you can. Because like you'll both benefit from reading it at the same time with each other. Like you sit down, if you can, and read the book together. That's what I feel. That's what the intuition is calling me to share with you, is to read the book together. Not even just give it to her. You two read it together. It might open up some perspective with each other. Have some interesting conversations with one another. All right. Find someone whom you don't have to change at all. It is much easier to find someone who is already the way you desire him or her to be, instead of attempting to change that person. Also, that person must love you just the way you are. If they don't love you the way you are, so he or she doesn't have to change you at all. If others feel they have to change you, that means they really don't love you just the way you are. If so many people knew this, if so many people knew this right here, instantly relationships can thrive, can transcend. Yeah, feedback for each other, exactly. So why be with someone if you're not the way he or she desires you to be? We have to be what we are, so we don't have to present a false image. If you love me the way I am, okay, take me. If you don't love me the way I am, okay, bye-bye. Find someone else. It may sound harsh, but this kind of communication means the personal agreement we make with the other are clear and impeccable, meaning you're being truthful with your word. I don't like you the way you are. Okay, then bye-bye. See you. The same thing goes with my live streams. You don't really like me? Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Or like, thank you for being here. I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you for, spending time with us. Thank you for the love. Yeah, it's the same thing. It doesn't have to be relationship. It could be friendship. It could be business partners. It could be anything. It's not just limited to just relationship, like romantic relationship. But yeah, so I just desire to share that. Just imagine the day that you stop making assumptions with your partner and eventually with everyone else in your life. Here we go. So this is talking about other things now. Your way of communication will change completely, and your relationships will no longer suffer from conflicts created by this mistaken assumption. The mistaken assumption. Sorry. Or I apologize. The way to keep yourself from making an assumption is to ask questions. It's to ask questions. Ask questions. I have to remind myself of this right now too. Andre, make sure to ask questions. Ask questions. Don't assume. Ask questions. I'm pretty good at, I feel like I got it down pat. Like when somebody's like, you know, da 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 da, I'm like, okay. I don't make the assumption. I just like, I know where they are based on their frequency, but that in itself is also an assumption. So I have to like go in and ask them like, where did you get that from? Not that they're wrong, but where did you get that from? All right. Make sure the communication is clear. Communication is key. If you don't understand, ask. Have the courage to ask questions until you are clear as you can be. This right here, a lot of us tend to not, like we skip over this. Have the courage to ask questions until you are clear as you can be. And even then, do not assume you know all there is to know about a given situation. Once you hear the answer, you will not have to make assumptions because you will know the truth. That's a bar. Also, find your voice to ask what you desire. So this is about speaking your truth. Everybody has the right to tell you no or yes. However, you also have the right to ask. Likewise, everybody has the right to ask you, and you have the right to say yes or no. So it works both ways. It's not a one-way street. It's a two-way dance. If you don't understand or understand something, it is better for you to ask and be clear instead of making an assumption. The day you stop making assumptions, you will communicate cleanly and clearly, free of emotional poison. Without making assumptions, your word becomes impeccable. And again, once again, impeccable, for those of you who are wondering that word, it means without sin. Thank you, sister, or thank you, soul fam. I keep thinking your sister. That's an assumption. You see how I made the assumption there? Thank you, soul fam. I appreciate you, eternal. I appreciate you, eternal. Yeah, assumption is, yeah. I just made a quick one. I just caught myself, wait a minute, what am I doing? That soul fam. All right. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Love you as always, eternal. All right. With clear communication, all of your relationships will change. Not only with your partner, but with everyone else. You won't require to make assumptions because everything becomes so clear. This is what I desire. This is what you desire. If we communicate in this way, our words become impeccable. If all humans could communicate, I underlined this, if all humans communicated in this way with impeccability of the word, there would be no wars, no violence, no misunderstandings. All human problems would be resolved if we could just have good, clear communication. This is why I strive for as clear as a communication as I possibly can, simplifying things as possibly as I can. Sometimes not easy, because I'm kind of channeling what the universe has to throw through my vessel and like kind of like decipher it. But yeah, clear communication. Then this is the third agreement. Don't make assumptions. Just saying this sounds easy, but I understand that it is difficult to do. It is difficult because we were so often, It is difficult because we so often do exactly the opposite. We have all these habits and routines that we are not even aware of. Becoming aware of these habits and understanding the importance of these agreements is the first step. But understanding its importance is not enough. Information or idea is merely the seed in your mind. What will really make the difference is action. So that's, when they say knowledge is power, I was saying this yesterday, knowledge isn't power. Knowledge is only power when you use and apply the knowledge. Otherwise, knowledge is useless facts. It's just sitting in your head if you're not taking action with it. And the knowledge with applied action will, over time, creates wisdom. Because that's what wisdom is. It's just knowledge with applied action over a sustained period of time. But yeah, what will really make the difference is action. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, we're almost, this is the final page of the third agreement. Okay, all right. And then we're on chapter 5. So I guess we'll wrap up with this last page here because we're almost there. Taking the action over, and we can discuss this now after. Taking the action over and over strengthens your will, nurtures the seed, and establishes a solid foundation for the new habit to grow. After many repetitions, these new agreements will become second nature, and you will see how the magic of your word transforms from a black magician into a white magician. A white magician uses the word for creation, giving, sharing, and loving. By making this one agreement a habit, your whole life will completely transform. When you transform your whole dream, magic just happens in your life. What you require comes to you easily because Spirit moves freely through you. This is the mastery of intent, the mastery of the Spirit, the mastery of love, the mastery of gratitude, and the mastery of life. This is the goal of the Toltec. This is the path to personal freedom. Wow. Well, we're definitely going to reread that chapter again because I just feel I'm going to reread it tomorrow because I feel like it's, wow. That was a short one, but it was a good one, wasn't it? That was a good chapter. I mean, I've read this many times, but like even me rereading this I'm picking up some like, yes, that's right. Even as I called Eternal sister, which I still think, and I don't think, I know Eternal is a soul. Yeah, and I made the assumption right away. And I caught it right away. I'm like, wait a minute, that's an assumption. What am I doing? How do I know she's a sister? How do I know he's not a brother? Yeah, this was meant for you to hear. There's a reason why you didn't go to sleep yet. We got to read this one, this one beautiful chapter. Short chapter, but very powerful chapter. Now we finish the third agreement. Don't make assumptions. Like, we must, not even we must, it's we gotta, it is advantageous. Notice how I'm correcting my words as I'm speaking. It is advantageous for each of us to take a moment and to be more present. This guy. Oh yeah. To take a moment to be more present and ask questions, and then taking actions from the and taking action with those questions. And yes, you're right. Jumping to conclusions. Yeah. I've made a lot of assumptions in my life. I've said that already. What has happened has happened. It is in our best interest that we let go of the past, heal it, forgive it, move forward in the present. So that's where, you're allowing the Spirit to run through you. This is what I'm sharing. Basically, you guys are seeing this in real time. You're seeing me allowing Spirit to run through me in real time,
so that I can just, free myself as well in the process of while I'm live streaming, and just being free, allowing things to just unfold organically. Everything is magically unfolding. We saw it happen in San Diego. Everything unfolded the way it was meant to unfold. I was meant to come back. Look, when we came back, look at it. We got even more souls now showing up, and we get to read the book. Cause look, think about this. Remember how I asked, what is the reason why I'm going back to Toronto? What is the reason? Why am I going back? I'm leaving home. I'm leaving home. And sure enough, it was for other souls to show up so that we can also read the 4 agreements. Because yes, I could have bought the book in San Diego. It's not that I couldn't have bought the book, but I already have this book here. And I was meant to come back, have some perspectives about oh, I really like the fact that it was so much warmer in San Diego, and this gave me the contrast again. Oh my God, it's so cold. And yeah, I know you gotta go get some sleep, but yeah, that was meant for you to hear about the assumptions piece. Thank you for being here, bro. Yes, we will see you next time, brother. I love you. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key. I always like these emojis. I always like seeing these emojis. They're awesome. These YouTube, I call them the YouTube emojis because these are specifically unique to YouTube. Yeah. Wait a minute. What is this plus button? I don't really want to press it right now, but I should press it and see what that does. Actually, no. I don't really want to disturb my live, so I'm not going to do that. Don't feel called to do that. Yeah. Ooh. My foot is locked up. So we're running into an issue with my foot right now, where I kind of locked it up. Oh my goodness gracious. It's in pain right now. Come on, foot. You're okay. You're okay, foot. You're okay, foot. I kind of pulled the muscle there just by sitting. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I gotta stand up for a moment and stretch the foot. Ugh. See, this sometimes this happens, and then I just have to it's okay. You're okay, foot. You're good. That's hilarious. Ah, man, that's hilarious. Okay. You're good, foot. We'll walk around for a moment. You're okay. You're good. We'll shake it out. We'll shake it out. Because sometimes when I cross the legs, the blood is not circulating properly, and then I might pull the muscle, and sure enough, that's what happens. So we're kind of shaking it out right now. It's we're having a mini little exercise with our leg. All right, it's okay now. It's back to normal. We had a little bit of a moment. We had a little bit of a moment there, but it's okay. We're good. Let's see. Have a good dream, dude. Love you, bro. Let's see. You're welcome, brother. Let's see what Justin's. Honestly, I still do judge a book by its cover now and then, but it's out of hurt and fear that I'm working on understanding and telling the fear there's no reason to be afraid anymore. Yeah, the work continues. It's okay, Justin. You're in your journey too, brother. All of us are. I am too. I'm not done. I'll have a lot more to go in my journey. Yeah, I have a lot more to go on my journey. That's it. It's interesting though. A year ago, right now, I was like just becoming a sound healer. I don't have the cut out feed during technical difficulties. Are you referring to our little moment we just had there? With our foot? My foot was like, oh my god, it's like, yeah, I know. Now we keep that in, dude. We keep in like, oh my god, what is happening right now? We're keeping it in. It's to put on standby. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I will give the I will sit like this for a moment. Give the left. It's the left leg, like the top of the foot that got like it got weird basically. It's all good though. All right, let's see. I judge a book by its cover, yet I don't desire to be judged by my own cover. What kind of backward shit is that? I mean, we're all like that though. That's what I was saying. Like we think that we're right and that someone else is wrong. And so when somebody says that, wait, actually you're wrong, we are like, no, actually, no, we're not, we're wrong. And then we defend ourselves. Like, for me, I'm not going to defend I don't have to defend myself anymore. If you think I'm wrong or you whatever, cool. You're right. You're right from your own perspective. This is what allowed me to free myself to just, everybody's right. And just guess what? You're just going to free yourself. Just like earlier, there's another person who jumped on and talked about JC. For those of you, JC was short form for Jesus Christ. And they were saying that Jesus Christ is the creator. Cool. Awesome. I respect that. You know what you know, I know what I know, and you're right. I'm not here to fight with you. And I respect that. That's it. That was the person named Josie. And I thought it was, wait a minute, did Jose change his like profile picture and like change his name? But no, it was someone else. It was interesting because I'm like, wait a minute, and they have Z in their name, not even an S. So I was like, wait a minute, they took out the E and put the Y. I'm like, wait, is that you, Jose? I'm like, no, that's not Jose, that's someone else. But I just accept everybody as they are. We're seeing this in real time. I'm getting to experience this in real time. This isn't some like there's no teleprompter thing around. God, I wish if there was a teleprompter, but there isn't. I'd be like, yeah, I'm reading from some script thing that's like telling me what to say. There's nothing behind me. I'm literally just speaking as I'm speaking. Let's see. I thought I was accepting, but I required to work on that because judgment still creeps up. It's okay. You're on your journey, dude. The very fact that you're aware of that, at least the fact that you know, that is also a very powerful thing. Awareness is key. Because when you're aware of something, it's just a matter of simply letting it be. I'm proud of you, by the way, Justin, for knowing that and for working through it, because it isn't easy. You know, once in a while, I catch my ego once in a while, even though ego isn't bad. I say that I catch my other side being like, we look at like another god, and I'm like, and I kind of like give them the look momentarily. I'm like, wait a minute, what are we doing? They're just another god. Relax. It's okay. There's nothing. You don't have to judge. It still pops up Very rarely, but it does pop up from that like very like minute minute. I'm like, wait a minute, what are we doing? Another God, calm down, like relax. That's it. Oh, my leg. Dude, I don't worry about that. Money comes to me in all kinds of ways. I created the rules in my universe that money flows to me in all kinds of ways. When you let go of how money you have to have a job to pay you. What have I been sharing with you all this time, Fantastic? You are the one with the creator. The universe will always support you as long as you're following what you love to do. I love to do this, so the universe is supporting me, doing what I love. And yes, I do have bills to pay. I do. But here's the thing. I don't worry about bills because I don't focus about, oh, I have to pay a bill. I'm simply paying myself. Every time you pay for something, you're actually paying yourself. It's the law of circulation. Calls for unmod. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, both of you, by the way. Fantastic and Tiny Problem. We just read the 4 agreements. You guys missed a powerful chapter. We'll reread it tomorrow. I can reread it again, but like we were just talking about, don't make assumptions, because like this right here, this chapter right here, it's a short one, but it's such a good one. When you literally stop making assumptions, you free yourself, and yeah, ask questions. That's the remedy to all this. You should really consider, but the thing is, dude, if you say that, you're putting fear. I'm not reconsidering shit, dude. I'm walking my path. I'm walking the pathless path. Hear me carefully, Funnytastic. Hear me carefully. I am making my own path. I ain't following anybody else's path. If I follow another path, I am going against what I'm supposed to do. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So this, what I'm doing, is exactly what I'm going to continue to do. And the universe will support me. And if the universe says, okay, enough is enough, you're going to go do something else, then I'm going to go do something else. I'm literally following my intuition. I don't care about a job and money coming that way. I'm creating laws and rules that money comes in all kinds of ways. When you watch me live, this is why I'm creating these lives, so you can see this in real time. How is he able to support himself? You will see firsthand how I'm supporting myself. You will see this firsthand. I'm supporting myself. So I know you worry about me, but the thing is, stop worrying. Worrying puts out energetic poison out into the universe. Stop worrying. Relax. No, I don't have to have a means of income in the meantime. The universe is supporting me. I just shared that. Stop focusing on that. Funnytastic. Relax. R-E-L-A-X. Relax. Relax. Now I'm going to read what Justin said. Yeah, point blank, relax. You're going to get some. Everything is working out the way it's supposed to. Trust me on this. I said 6 months ago, different story. Maybe I would have reconsidered what you had said. I'm not doing that. There's no damn way I'm going against what I'm doing. Don't be brawling me, dude. Listen carefully. Do not worry. Relax. Everything is good. If you worry, you're putting out negative energy into the universe. I don't desire negative energy from the universe, not from you. Put out the positive energy. Just say, he's going to be supported. He's going to be supported. He's being supported. Not going to. He is supported. Andre is supported. Say that for me right now, funny-tastic, in the chat. Andre is supported in the chat. Just say it. We're good. Exactly. Exactly, Justin. So I'm gonna scroll up. My leg, the reason why I'm sitting like this is because we had a little bit of a moment with our foot. Our foot was, it got like cramped, and then it got like a muscle spasm. And I'm like, okay, foot, I'm gonna take care of you. All is good. Foot is good. Foot is good. The poor Bubba foot. I was like, but I'm like taking care of the foot right now. It's okay. But yeah, I like pulled it because I was sitting in a weird position. It got wedged, yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see what I know I skipped over quite a few things. I know Jose said something. Jose said something powerful. Okay, let me see. Okay. So first I'm going to read Justin's things. I catch myself desiring to judge and belittling someone, but I will literally out loud say, Justin, stop it. Justin, stop it right now. Because I will allow that anger to take over and I'll ruin my day. Good for you for catching it. And then Jose said, Creator made Jesus for mankind on earth. Jesus, yeah, also another creator being named Emmanuel or even Yeshua. He was the Christ. He was his consciousness. NASA and the scientists have a theory on this. And then we talked about fantastic thing. And then, yeah, well, perhaps not the first part of what I said. And then Justin said, yeah, we don't know what's best for anybody. I don't know what's best for you. You know, I'm still attempting to figure out what's going on for me. And I really believe in you and I really want all the good things to happen for you. And I appreciate that, brother. That's why I'm sharing with you. Bye, Mom. Love you. When what was it? Got distracted because Mom said bye to me. She's going out. When I shared with you, like, just say Andre is supported. Like, if you really love and care and desire me to be supported, just say Andre is supported, and don't even worry. Don't even put any worry energy out. I have an example. Yes, bye, Lorene. Do you remember my mom's name? She's gone now. Here's an example. So my soul sister Jessa, listen carefully. So this is about putting out worry energy. When you worry about someone else, some shit is going to happen because you're putting out that negative energy. And of course, like, you have to put like that energetic shield to block shit out. So my soul sister Jessa, she was in a relationship with some other guy. And this guy, he kept worrying about her traveling at night in New York City alone. She's tough as nails. Just because you see Lorraine, just because you see Jessa, you think she's this hot, beautiful woman. You think she's like, she can't handle herself. This girl, she can handle herself. So here's the thing. This guy, he kept saying, Jessa, be careful, be careful, be careful. And then, of course, there was one night she was driving home and there was black ice. And he's like, please be careful, please be careful, please be careful. And the fact that he was putting out that worry energy, guess what? She ended up in an accident. She was be carefuling, but the thing is, he kept worrying about her and he put out worry energy, and that energy did not serve her. So this is why I say, do not worry about anybody but yourself. Focus on the positive. Know that everything is going to work out the way it's supposed to for me, for all of you. I don't worry about any of you guys. I don't worry about any of you guys. You know why? Because I damn well know that the universe has got your back. The thing is, Do you know that the universe has got your back? Do you even know that you are the universe and that you have your own back? That's the question, right? So like, Funnytastic, I appreciate you so much. I love you, brother. I fucking love you, brother. And I know you just desire to see the best, but don't worry. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't worry. All is good. All is meant to happen the way it's supposed to happen. Trust me. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But yeah, just none of you don't put the worry energy for me. Because if you do, some negative thing might be being created. Just so I desire you to know. Because energy, like worry energy, is putting out negative energy. Just so you know. It's okay that you care. I get that. But do your best. That's the next agreement. Do your best to attempt not to worry. That's it. I always remember my friend's mom's names. My friend gets so annoyed. I ask about her mom and her mom's name. But yeah. So Funnytastic, if you're still here, bro, and this goes for all of you, do not worry about me or anybody else because you're putting out that negative energy towards them. And I know worry doesn't sound like negative, but it really is negative energy. Because you're putting out like low vibrational energy. Remember, this is an energetic world. Just because you're thinking something doesn't mean it's not going to be created. It's going to be created in probably ways that you think about somebody and like, ah, shit. Exactly. Don't worry. Just be happy. So Funnytastic, just be happy. Everything's going great. Look, the channel is growing. The channel is growing every day. The channel is like, I've never experienced so much love and happiness. And like, besides that one incident where I was speaking a little loud and my dad was like getting upset that I was like too loud. Other than that, he's good. He's good that I'm doing my thing. He's not mad that he's not mad that I'm helping people. He loves the fact that I'm actually helping people. It's better than me sitting around doing absolutely nothing. Because from their perspective, like 7-8 months ago, they think I was just sitting around just learning and not doing anything. But now, they see me doing stuff. I'm helping. I'm speaking. They themselves are hearing what I'm saying. Now, whether they choose to entertain it, that's their choice, but now they know where I'm at. Now they know. So my point to say is, all is great. All is fucking amazing right now. And sure, some shit may hit the fan, because life is gonna do that. I'm aware of that. And when that happens, we simply take a moment, breathe, pause, and respond. Okay, this is happening. I'll deal with it. And we deal with it. That's it. And yes, that is a great song. Don't worry, be happy. I know that song very well. So again, this is a reminder that, yeah, don't worry. All is good. The universe has a plan for me, and I created that plan based on whatever and look, I said 6 months ago, what the fuck am I here to do? Remember, I was getting frustrated. Now, at least I have some idea of like, oh, this is where, this is the reason why I was meant to do this. Ah, I see. Now I see why it was meant to be this way. Gotcha. There was a reason for everything. There is a reason for even all these live streams. Like I said, these live streams are preparing me for something even greater than the live streams. Maybe it's all of us finally connecting in person and we create like some Justice League or some Avengers and we go of personal development or spirituality and we go and we serve the world in our own unique countries and we're impacting people. This is why I say I'm not meant to do this by myself anymore. I was doing this by myself. I'm not doing this by myself anymore. I have soul family now that I can, look to
and we can do this together, because this is not a me thing, this is a us thing now. So this is where we're at. Galaxies. Exactly. Galaxies. Ah, that felt good to get out. There's always something. There's always something. Grateful, and there's a reason why Funny-tastic had to say all that. He's like, you're streaming all the time. Yeah, guess what? If I wasn't streaming, I would be doing the same thing. So why not stream? I get to be of service, help others. There's someone who's going to share something, and we can have a great conversation. So why not stream? It's costing me nothing to stream. Literally, it's just my phone is on. I would be doing the same thing. Instead of me like looking at Facebook and Instagram and be distracted by, other people's content, I am literally living, breathing the content right now. So why not do it? It costs me nothing. It costs me maybe a little bit of electricity, but I make sure my stuff is not like, drawing max power, if you know what I'm saying. Like my phone right now is on low power mode. My laptop, I've made sure to like limit the power that's running through it. So, because it doesn't require performance. It's just opening browsers, and I'm not doing any video editing. So why does it require the power? The gaming laptop, that's a different story. Now that, even though that's an older laptop, I mean, it is sucking a little bit of juice, but I don't play for 15 hours a day. As you see, I'm sharing the wisdom for 12 hours a day, roughly. And then we're just doing the thing. But yeah, and like I said, even not even to me, even to your partner, don't put out the worry energy. Just know that everything's good. He or her is safe, or they are okay. Like I share with mom, like I shared this with her not that long ago, that she worries about my little sister at night, and she's putting out that energy of like fear. When you're putting out that energy of fear of like, oh my little girl, I know, I get it, mom, I get it. Like girl, someone could, cause her. I get where she's coming from. But the thing is, if you're entertaining thoughts like that, that means you are focusing on fear. Focus on, no, she can handle herself. She'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, money comes and goes yeah, exactly. And the thing is, money comes in from all kinds of ways. There are people who create money out of thin air. Like money just comes to them. Like a check comes in the mail. Like for me, I got $200 a couple days ago, right? Money just comes. I wasn't expecting that, but technically I was, because I knew the universe is going to support me. The universe is always supporting. You are that's why I say you're the creator of your reality, and you can actually create the rules of your reality. And money is simply, how did you create the law? In fact, my soul sister, Ella Bliss, the one who's talking exactly like me, but from her perspective, she created an ebook, a money ebook, and I have it on the tablet. I think I have it on tablet. Do I have it on tablet? I'm pretty sure I do. I can literally read you all the
If I have to re-download it again, I'll just re-download it. It's fine. No big deal. Just gotta go find her email. But yeah, you can create money in all kinds of ways because you made the rules of how money comes in. You literally made the rules. A lot of us, we're playing by the one rule. Oh, money only comes in by you gotta work a job. Well, that's bullshit because there's so many other people making money playing video games or playing or creating their art, or they're live streaming on YouTube or Twitch, or they do like, you know, donation kind of stuff. Like, yeah, man, like there's nothing to worry about because you are the creator. I just got to go find Ella Bliss's. Let's see, L. Ah, yeah, there it is. Perfect. I guess I'm gonna have to go re-download the book. There's the Manifest Your Dreams Principle ebook she created. Let's see. Yeah, the 10 metaphysical secrets about money. We can read this together right now. It's a short little ebook, like 18 pages. Do you guys really desire? Pay attention, because I think this is the reason why we got here in this call. Forbidden. Why is it forbidden? I'm gonna ask sister, why is it forbidden? I know I downloaded it before. Unless she removed it from her order list. Or did I save it on a Google Drive? I don't know. I know I saved it somewhere because I downloaded it. We're gonna find it. That's what happens when you have so many things. So many things. I'll ask sister if she can send me that book again, or unless because I downloaded that book. But yeah, my point to say all this is like, you created the rules of your reality. What do you choose to entertain as your truth? Let me see. Is there a way that I can get it on my email from here? Because I didn't download it. I read this damn book on either my phone or I read it. More shop. Let me see what's going on. Damn, she created like 4 different books. Or sorry. Yeah, there it is. Maybe I have to re-download it. I'm gonna do that. Maybe this is the new one. So check out. And I'm gonna put in my name. It's cost $0. And we're gonna read this book.
Exactly. You're rich without it. You don't even need it. That's the thing. That's my point. Like I don't really have to read this book, this ebook. You're rich with or without it. Because like, it's basically just accepting a perspective of you are the creator and creation is finished. And that you have everything that you desire. The choice is, do you choose to have it or you not? All right. Download the book. And maybe her. Yeah, so this one works. I think it works. Yeah, it works. There. And then I can send it to the tablet. My point to say is, yeah, you are the creator. And creation is finished. Signal from higher self, blah, 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 blah. You are abundance. So that's number one. Signal from higher self. If we get signal from higher self, the mighty I am, or our true self, to act on our passion or excitement and say no to it, we are literally saying no to our life's purpose. I'm reading from the Mac, so I really would rather just read off my tablet because it's super easy. Like reading from my computer now has become a little bit of a chore. But yeah, like I said, you're spot on, Eric. You don't even have to have the book because you are the damn book. There, open. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I put it in black and white. It's easy. Skip. Yeah, so basically the 10 rules of money. Signal from higher self. Stop getting emotional over money. So this one right here. Stop getting emotional over money. Lack does not exist. How to allow abundance. Money is not separate from you. Decrease importance. It is right for you to have money. Giving and receiving are one thing. You are worthy because you are God's source creator. Your higher self desires you to have money. So she says wants, but I like to say desires because I'm gone beyond them with their words because they still use want. I say desire because desire goes beyond want. Want is still coming from a place of lack. Her English is, she does speak English properly, but I have mastered the words of energy. That's where I have kind of transcended them in a bit. Not that I'm better, but that's where I come through with words. And here's the other thing. Inspired action beats planned action. Yes. Don't ever plan your actions. Take inspired action. Be the person who already has it. How to stop the brainwashing forever. You must embody the energy of abundance. All of existence is one thing. Spread the money and goodness around. Ignore the illusion and be the abundance. What up, Brody? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Brody. And happy birthday again. I do remember you sharing that, but happy birthday. Yeah, I've let go of caring about money a while ago. Exactly. It's still, so the thing is, it's still part of your soul that you do desire it, but you're basically, you let go of the importance of having or wanting. It's the wanting piece. Wanting money, but you already have it. That's the piece that we're making sure that is still there, because you can say, I stopped caring about money a long time ago, but the thing is, you're still having to care for it you still have to care about it, but not make it important of like, I want money. You have it all.
Exactly. Bang. Spot on, dude. Great way of saying it. It's there. It's a mere vessel to reach my goal. Perfectly said. See? You don't have to read the book. I trust in Jesus. I trust in Buddha. I trust in Allah. I trust in Krishna. I trust in Shiva. I trust in all of them. I trust in every single one of them. Now, I know you're 8 years old, and that might confuse you. So I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go any further because I would rather we keep you in, your own energy. Right. So like, I know you're saying that, Brody, but I will respect your opinion, but I choose to have, and I trust in myself. Exactly. Not everybody's ready to hear that perspective though. Even at 8 years old, Brody, right now, you are on your journey, my brother, and you will eventually, you'll figure out your own path. That's all I'm going to say. That's cool, dude. As long as it's helping you, dude, that's all that matters. The moment you force it onto someone else, you're no better than someone saying that there is only one God. So I just desire to give you that perspective. Exactly. I'm gonna just accept Brody as what he shared, but I'm not gonna entertain that as my truth. I have my own truth. I believe in every one of them because they're all one. They're all the creator. Tiny ruckus. It's awesome. I believe in all of them, every single one of them, because they're all equal and I love them all. That's okay, Brody. I'm not here to argue with you. And if you're here to argue, then you're just wasting your breath because I come to know, but I'm not here to challenge your belief. I'm not here to challenge it. You believe in what you choose to. As long as it's creating the life you desire, keep going. As long as you're creating the life that you desire at 8 years old, keep creating. And I'm gonna change my microphone because it's dying. It's dying. It's dying. I'm gonna get the other microphone before this one goes. My left foot is still feeling a little bit in pain. A little bit. So I gotta pull out this microphone, let that one connect quickly, and then we're gonna let that one connect. Perfect. So that one is in to charge, and that one is out. So in and out, quickly, quick and easy. I love the fact that the microphones can be interchanged like that. So, dude. Ooh, crazy. Jesus is amazing. But again, Brody, we're not here to have a debate on if he's the only one. I'm just sharing my perspective. If you don't agree with it, you simply don't. And I'm not here to, and you can attempt to convince me otherwise, but it's not going to be because I already know from my own thing. Well, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I'm not. See what I was sharing about earlier, guys? There's gonna be someone always here to challenge the beliefs, but I'm not here to have a debate. If you're here to have a debate, then we're not here for that. Yeah, I'm not here to have a debate with anybody. I'm just here to I respect your opinions, Brody, and continue to live the life you choose to. But I'm gonna continue to live the life I choose to. You just said you were 8 years old. Now you're saying you're 14. Yeah, see, well, there you go. You being 14, being 8, doesn't really matter. Anyways, just live the life you choose to, brother. I'm not gullible. I'm not, dude. And the thing is, we're cool. I'm gullible. That's awesome. Guess what, Brody? There's gonna come a point where if you continue to entertain such energy, I will bring out Mr. Supervillain of Hate and he will deal with you. And we wouldn't want that because Supervillain of Hate is ready to, but I don't. Okay, that's simple. It's simple. Bye-bye. There you go. As I said. That's what I said. Exactly. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. He said do it, so I said okay. Supervillain of Hate just came out and banged him out of existence. I'm not here to battle anybody. Like, if you're gonna debate, you're never gonna experience fun after that. It's just a big waste of my time and energy. Like, if you're going to come on, then come on and enjoy. But if you don't, bye. See you later. It's nice seeing you. It's nice seeing you. Like, what am I gonna do? I know where he is. What he's gonna do will continue to feed because he's 14 years old. Look, Sushi is the same age as him. And you can see there's a difference between energy. There's a difference between Sushi. I'm not comparing, but like, you can tell, Sushi's done the work on the play. And Brody is like, acting like, he talked about the birthday and I said that I believe in everything. He's like, cool. He could have like just said, awesome. And like, I believe in Jesus and that's it. But like, we're going to have Christian people will come on and they will keep, this is what Sister was sharing. So Olga reminded me that there's always going to be Christian people that will come on and they will keep berating you and pushing the Bible on you, and they will keep saying Jesus is the way and the blah 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 blah, and like keep going and going and going until they're attempting to prove a point, because that's what Christian people do. They just keep proving a point. I'm not here to prove a point. I'm literally just here to share a perspective. And I have so much respect. I have so much respect for Brody, but like at the same time, the Supervillain of Hate was like, let's just deal with this guy. Let's just deal with him. All right. Bloop. Bloop. We have amazing people on our channel from all kinds of ages. We don't require that. This is our channel. It's not even my channel, Jose. It's our channel. It was very unnecessary. So like, it was like, okay, well, Supervillain of Hate will come out, boop. And I didn't even say, all right, Brody, you piece. No, I don't have time for that. Brody, I love you, dude. Bye. Keep believing in Jesus. I do believe in Jesus. I love Jesus. I love Jesus more than you probably even know. I still can't help that. Autocorrect won't help. Yeah. Unnecessary. It's all good. I already knew what you were saying. I already knew what you were saying, because like, even if a letter is not filled in, I knew you were saying unnecessary. And you know what? We were talking. Hey there, PC. Welcome. I like your name, Trick Shots. I like your name. That means, so PCJ. What does PCJ stand for? So that I know, because I feel like, thank you, I appreciate it. What does PCJ stand for? I'm curious. My friend's name. Ah, okay. And do you do actually like trick shots? Like you like take like ping pong balls and like throw it into like things and like make sure it gets in and stuff? Patrick, Jacob, Charlie, and Brody. And Brody. So Brody is your friend. That's just the P. Okay. Cool. Oh, you are Brody. So welcome back. Dude, I told you. It's all good. Like, I told you. I mean, it's all good. I said I love you, brother. You're good. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. I have no problem with you. I know he likes it here. I do love Brody. That's why I was like, I know you do. That's why I was like, I don't mess around. When it comes to things, I don't mess around. Like, I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to respect your opinions. You're good, bro. I feel like having ice cream for some reason. Are we having ice cream? Are we having ice cream? No, we're not having ice cream. No. Okay. So if we brought up the ice cream, then what is it that we desire right now? Is it something cold to drink? Because we have water. It's not water. We're gonna go upstairs for a moment. We're gonna go check it out. We're gonna go check it out. Black sesame seed ice cream. What is up with you? No judgment. No, actually, no. This is nope. No supervillain of hate. No, we're not doing this. No. I respect your black sesame seed ice cream. I know you do. I made coffee bourbon ice cream today. Awesome. It doesn't interest me, tiny problem. It does black sesame seed ice cream. What in the hell is that? Like, what in the hell is? I know what black sesame seed is, but in ice cream form, really? Interesting. You got honey bourbon whiskey today. Okay. Honestly, it's Asian. I know it's Asian, but like, still. After your Chinese meal. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah. I like it tastes like specifically meant to. I mean, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it, right? Like, but like, if you're saying I gotta try it, I don't gotta do anything. I'll do whatever I choose to do. That's the thing that I'm reminding you of. If you say you gotta try it, I don't have to try anything. And I don't like to use the word try, as you know. If I choose to, I will. I don't got to do anything. Do you understand me? I don't got to do anything. Get that I got to out of your vocabulary. Got to. I don't gotta do anything. Just say, maybe explore it potentially. All right, brother. For real now. For real. All right, dude. For real. All right, you take it easy. The darkness around me? But the thing is, it's still light outside. It's not full darkness. Darkness, you know when it's darkness, like the room is completely black. I desire to go to sleep. Yes. There you go. You will sleep. By the way, when are we playing before you leave, Eric? I know you said something about you're still fixing your PC or something. Just I desire to know, like, so that when we're playing, like, it's not because Tiny Problem's brother also plays, and last night he was going to play, but he couldn't because his game had to update, and I was like, I was thinking you were gonna come on and play with us in the while you were waking up, but that didn't happen. So, Jose said now we're gonna have like a little bit of like a line now when people desire to play video games with Andre, or we just find a game that everybody can play at the same time. That works too. I think, yeah, I know you said that the darkness is getting. I have attempted to format the M2 SSD. Okay.
welcome back, Mr. Trick Shots, Mr. Brody. It won't let me. Wait, what do you mean it won't let you? That doesn't. So like, is it not allowing you to like format and it gives you an error or something? Nah, I don't care about W Riz. I know what Riz is. That's the new slang. That's the other one. I was like, this is the Gen Z word. I was like, Riz. I was like, what in the world? Nah, I don't got the W Riz. I'm like, nah, I don't care for the W Riz. I'm good. The W Riz is kind of a eh. I let the W Riz come to me, if anything. But I ain't gonna do any W Riz. He is toilet oil W Riz. Ah, damn it. This is what I'm saying. We're creating a whole new language of just slapping letters and words together, like slapping letters together and calling it a word. And that's why I'm saying, like, you know, we can create any word if we choose to. I can call money blah, 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 blah at this point. Even the www stuff, all the W's. That's just letters slapped together to me at this point. Yeah, I know. And then the goated one is, that one's okay. I like that. The goated one is good. The greatest of all time. I like that. That one, whoever came up with that, they're the GOAT for doing that. That's for sure. They're definitely the GOAT for creating the GOAT. And then of course now there's the boat, which is the best of all time. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm gonna scroll back up quickly. I desire to undo my damage earlier. How do I can I undo that? Can I undo that? How do I undo that? I guess I can't undo that. Oops. Well, I gotta be careful with that in the future. I can't undo anybody that I hid. There's gotta be a way to unhide. Must find a way. Why isn't this working? Yeah, so like that works. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not how it works. Well, I can't undo that. That fucking sucks. I was seeing if I can undo that, but that sucks. Okay. There must be a place where I can undo shit. Anyways, all good. Okay, Eric, are you... you did. Okay, I was like, thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. Cause I was like, how in the hell? It's not working for me, so I must either, yeah, the W mods. Maybe afterwards it's setting or something. Got it. Thank you, appreciate it. I appreciate that, cause like I was like, it's not work. Like I'm pressing the screen, it's not working. It's like I can click all your other names, but when I click his, it's like it's not working. So I'm like, okay, it's okay. But I appreciate it. It's working now, so it's good. Yeah, that's good. That's cool. You you had the intuition that I was going to undo that. So thank you for doing that. Yeah. So we're at actually 600. The W in chat. We're already at 600 minutes in this live stream. So that means 120 more minutes, which is what, 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours more. So 7:15, I'll end this live stream, and then we're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. And I get to test the controller again. And in fact, I should really check the tutorial on the controller software, because the software is, I mean, it's straightforward, but at the same time, it's a little much to like take in. It's not as intuitive as it could be. Okay, Google, turn on light. Cool. We're gonna go upstairs. Yes, selfie stick time. Selfie stick time. Actually, no. Is this gonna be good? I'll take you guys off of this, and I'll put you guys on the gimbal. And then we're gonna go upstairs. I'll make sure this is on low power mode. And yes, we're gonna go upstairs. I just wish sometimes when I put this gimbal on, it just balances itself automatically. That's the only caveat of this gimbal. Oops. There we go. All right. Ooh. My poor leg and my poor foot. It was like getting hurt. I gotta see, it's still like, it's like getting dark in the house, but it's not quite dark yet. Just so y'all know, this is a little bit of outside, what we see outside. Very cloudy, no sun. This is the problem, no sun. It gets a little challenging when you are in the winter and there's no sun. We got some sun like a little bit of in the morning, but it was like for a couple minutes and then it just like disappeared. And I'm gonna put on the light because it is dark in here. It's starting to get dark in here. Now you guys are seeing the light, and now you guys are seeing the nighttime portion of the kitchen. That's the first time. Most of the time it's in the daytime. Now it's more nighttime. I'm gonna go and see. I'm sure my mother, every Saturday they buy not the healthiest food to eat, because that's the issue. When you're around a family and they buy things and then you're like, don't buy me stuff, and they still buy, and then they're like, I just wasted all this money and blah 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 blah. That's what happens. And then sure enough, yeah, there we go. Let's see. I have to go, brother. 10 to 4 minutes. That's right. All right. I'll see you tomorrow, dude. I love you. And enjoy your night. I desire to see them. Yeah. You'll figure it out. And you'll be with us soon enough. You'll be playing with us soon enough. All right. Like I said, there's one big old piece of lasagna left. Technically, it's one with a little bit of that they didn't take. So I will be eating all of this, I think. Or maybe I'm not going to eat all of this. But the thing is, this is like not really a full piece of lasagna. So I will probably, that could be a full piece, depending on who's going to eat that. Okay, good old lasagna. My calves are feeling the strain of what happened earlier. All because I sat on it weird. That's what happens. Muscle spasms.
Not fun. That happens once in a while. Muscle spasms. Wait. Oh, there's sister. I didn't even see you came on. Hey, sister. How about green versus smoothie? Well, you know me, sister. I won't drink smoothie because texture of smoothie is just a no-go, unless it's protein shake. You know me. Me and smoothies don't agree. Definitely got to put on the light. Like, for example, sister, I will take, look, I will eat these raw, but if you tell me that you're gonna blend these up, no thank you, I will eat these raw because I like my stuff. Yes, yeah, you know I like my ice cream, but like I will eat this raw and I will not blend this up. Which, by the way, I'm gonna have a couple more blueberries, because why not? We're having lasagna. I'm gonna eat in the living room there. I'm gonna turn on the light. My left leg got muscle spasm, so I'm like making sure it's okay. I know, sister. I know. It's just the texture for me. When I know what's in there, and I'm familiar with eating it like this, it's a no-go. It's like it's a mind thing. Almost dropped that blueberry. Strawberry. So one of Tiny Problem's brothers in the past, he used to have problems picking the stuff off of his strawberry. So I showed him a quick, easy trick how to do this. So I'm gonna wash this one. Look at what I do to pull this off. I just grab the thing like this and that's all I do. I don't have time for all that other things. I just grab it all and like pull it off. Or I eat and then I pull off the rest. All right. And good job on your live, sister. I didn't see it, obviously, as you know, because I'm on my own live, but good on you for doing that. Putting some parsley flakes on the, and then we're gonna put some, actually no, that's it. I gotta turn on the light in the living room because it's starting to get dark, even though it's not quite dark yet. And nobody else is home but me. Everybody's out. So I can speak at all kinds of volumes there's nobody here. I can speak at all kinds of volumes. This is exactly what I would be doing if when I'm living my own place again, that I will be speaking at whatever volume I choose to speak at. And what in the hell is going on with my gimbal? Come on. Hello? Yes. There we go. Turn on the light in here. Boom. And we're gonna go sit and we're gonna eat and then we're gonna turn off the light in here. I don't usually sit here in the evening times. Well, I do, but it's usually in the dark. I don't turn on the light often. I'll turn off the kitchen light for now since I don't require it. Why is it so blasted cold. Like I just turned on the heat. This house has very bad insulation. That's why like it, in the wintertime, like it is cold. Extremely cold. Scream at us? I'll scream. Ah! I screamed. Well, I didn't scream loud enough, but like I'm not gonna do that. Yep. I feel cold. I'm glad I didn't eat that ice cream. Bon appetit for myself. I'm drinking green smoothie as we talk. Enjoy, sister. Enjoy. What's in your green smoothie? That's what I'm having. Lasagna. This was homemade. Of course, you know, when I'm living in my place, I won't be eating things like this because I will be eating more chicken than anything, and more like broccoli and more healthier things. But yeah. Ooh, it's cold. Why isn't that Coke in the fridge? I don't drink soda or pop. I did ask for it. That's why I asked what's in there, and sure enough, you, okay. You know what? As I shared, if I could, I would just eat air all day, every day, and drink water. Eventually, I'll do that. I'll just eat air, and I'll get because this is all energy. So I'll have the universe just fill my gut with energy. I know, I saw what you just said. That's why I didn't say anything, because I'm like, yep, I figured you'd put like sea moss and like lentils, like in your smoothie, really? No comment, but like, you know, I'm not judging because, yeah, that's a you thing. You'll never. The taste of food is just for the palate, it seems. Yeah, you should definitely have a sister's smoothies. You would enjoy her unique stuff. You would definitely enjoy Olga's smoothies, because like she puts some pretty good things. And since you said you like unique things, Olga will make you a unique smoothie. I guarantee it. Yeah, lots of green juice in the morning. And nothing's wrong with it. It's just my stomach will just not agree with it. That's all. Maybe it's a more like something you have to get used to. Well, for me, but there are things that I simply won't like. Like, for example, sounds good, Tiny. For example, for those of you who have had pad thai before, pad thai, the Thai like noodles, you will never catch me eating pad thai ever again. I had one experience with pad thai, never again. That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, you will never catch me eating pad thai ever again. I had it once, never again. You know why? because I was expecting dry noodles. I was not expecting some slithering tamarind like slime on my noodles. That's what it was. It felt like slime. I was eating slime. And so, because of that, I already now know that I will never ever eat pad thai again. Because my body just said, nope, I did not like it. I ate it. I struggled to eat it out. I don't like wasting food. And I will never have it again. I like spaghetti. I know what spaghetti, you know, but that's not slithered with slime. That's the difference. Yeah. But yeah, you guys will never ever see me eating things like, you won't see me eating sushi either. Like maybe the California rolls thing, but sashimi, nope. You're not gonna catch me eating that stuff again. No way. Not eating that stuff. I already had one piece. I'm like, nope, I'm good. I will always at least attempt something once. After that, nope. Because I know how my body works. And if it doesn't like something, it simply doesn't like it. And nobody can say, oh, but you, no. If I don't like something, I don't like it. Like, and I know my body does not agree with some of the stuff. My body purges all this stuff like almost instantly. AK, don't want to get graphic, but we know the number 2. So that's why, like, when I'm going out, I make sure I eat something that is safe for me. Like, for example, if I'm going out with some of you, I don't desire for my stomach to feel grrr, you know what I'm saying? Like having that icky feeling that I'm not feeling good. So I rather just pick something that's safe on the menu, that I know that I had, like a steak, and even that I have to be careful with because, you know, that's why I say well done. Cook the steak well done, not medium rare, no blood. Cook the damn thing properly. Just cook it. Or I'll just pick up things like, if I know I can find like some sort of like chicken or some sort of like, you know, I don't normally go to a restaurant having pasta or pasta. I don't, because I know with their pastas, they slither it with like so much cheese, and I'm not a big cheese fan. And yes, this has cheese, but not that much, thankfully. Not a big cheese fan. And yes, cheese is on pizza, but I can handle that. Not the chunky things that they put, like the provolone and all. My body just says no. It doesn't like that stuff. Sister, look. Have you ever had chocolate like this called merci? Merci beaucoup. Have you ever had chocolate like this? Even though this is not really good, but like it's good, but it's not good. It's not healthy. Have you ever had chocolate like this called merci? It's not Canadian owned or anything. It's French. It's La French. Ah, okay, cool. So you did have merci before. And of course, I know you've had to have this. There's no way you didn't have these. You've had these before. You've obviously had these. Like these are a staple. I'm sure you've seen these everywhere. This is like Christmas. This is called the Christmas chocolate because you only find this during Christmas time. Your favorite, yeah. So that's staring me in the face right now. So you see, in my place, hey sister, welcome. In my place, you will never, ever catch me. This was bought during Christmas time. They always buy chocolate and cookies and all kinds of things. Thing is, like it's like a tradition in this house that they buy this during Christmas time and eat it. They don't buy this during the year. So like, because I don't know, they promote this more during Christmas time than the entire year. So like parents think like this is like a Christmas chocolate to have. So it's like a family thing. But the thing is, like in my house and where I live in San Diego, you will never see any sweets in my house. There will be no chocolate. There will be no cookie. There will be no chips. None of that. It'll only be fruits. It'll be healthy eating, and that's it. There isn't going to be any chips and cookies and chocolate. No way. Yeah, it's a tradition kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not getting fattened up because of that stuff. Hell no. No way. No way. I mean, it's here. This messy is open. Like this messy chocolate is open. Like there's like pieces still. Yes, I get that as a gift every year from Asian family. Yep, makes sense. In San Diego, hey Treasure Forever, saying those don't even taste that great. Plus, my boyfriend is allergic. And welcome to the channel, by the way, Treasure. Grateful for you. It was super high quality and I'd be more into it. Yeah. Thing is, like in San Diego, in my penthouse, you will never find chocolate and cookies and candy, or chips. The four C's: cookies, chocolate, candy, and what was the other one? Chips. The 4 C's. You're never gonna find that stuff. The only thing that I may have is ice cream, even though that's another C. Well, that's IC, but I now know that there's protein ice cream, so I'll have protein ice cream over ice cream. So I'll find a container of protein ice cream with less sugar. And I'll eat that. What was the first candy you ever tasted? Good question. Definitely, you know, one of them like lollipops? You know, one of like those little like lollipops? Definitely a lollipop. Cause like, I had to hold it with the stick because when mom gave it to me as a child, she was worried I was gonna swallow it. So she gave me one of those lollipops with a stick. Well, all lollipops are with sticks. What am I saying? One of them like tiny little lollipops. And also, did you ever have any reaction to consuming candy? I did. I have a story actually to share with all of you. I gotta laugh at this one. It was one summer day. I don't think I've shared this with anybody. And edible flowers? Nah, I wouldn't eat that. No, thank you. I like my flowers to be shown, not be eaten. Unless it's like, you know, your celery or your lettuce. But any kind of flower, like sunflower, I will not eat sunflower. I love to look at them, not to eat them. And why not chocolate? I mean, I eat it, but like, because, I mean, dark chocolate is good for you, theoretically. But I would still rather not put that stuff in my body. I like to eat air, if I could. If I could, it'd just be air and water, and clean water, like alkaline water. And to answer Crystal's question, I did have a reaction, but it's only because I did something really ridiculous one summer day. I was 13 or 14 years old. We lived in a different house. not that far from here actually, and there was a convenience store, and I had whatever money I had. I wasn't working at the time. I was a kid, so I saved up whatever. I went to the convenience store that was like 2 minutes away from the house, and I bought ice cream, like a big jug. I bought Skittles. I bought M&Ms. I bought a bunch of candy. My breakfast was ice cream and Skittles and those big pack of Skittles too. Basically, I spent like $40 on candy and ice cream that day. Nobody was home, like parents and like my brother was at the babysitter. Actually, no, my brother wasn't even born yet. What am I talking about? My brother wasn't even born. I was still the single child. My dad and my mom, they went on a vacation, but because I'm 13 in the darkness, you know, they left me be. So like I was home by myself because I was very independent at a young age, and they left me. I bought basically $40 worth of just junk, and my breakfast was ice cream and Skittles. Skittles. Oh my God, you could only feel the diabetes coming on. The diabetes. Oh my God. Let's just say I was pretty much done. Like, I ate the ice cream and the Skittles as breakfast. Lunch comprised of chocolate bars and Kit Kat and Coffee Crisp and more Kit Kat and more ice cream. And then chocolate syrup on top of that. And then dinner, grand finale. More ice cream. M&Ms. What else did we have? What else did we have? We had Airheads. You know, remember Airheads? Those strip of like candy had Airheads because they were like 25 cents a piece. Yeah, we're going back. We're going back when things cost 25 cents. I was done. I was so done. I was done. Like that day, my insides were just destroyed. The only candy that like really caused me like chaos was anything that had walnut in it. So like this theoretically had walnut. So when I first had my first piece of this in my childhood, my throat was itchy. It was very like scratchy and itchy. Other than that, nothing really happened. Just my throat was very like itchy and scratchy. This one right here. So lucky. So basically, sister, my breakfast that day was Skittles in a bowl, and I was eating it with a spoon. So that was my cereal. That's why I was saying ice cream and Skittles. It was in a bowl, and I was eating that. So you can think of it as like Lucky Charms, eating basically Skittles candy first thing in the morning. Yeah. Yep. That's what I did. That's what I did. One summer day. One summer morning. Instant regret. The following day. You have no idea how I felt the next day. I was done. I was so done. I was done. I was TKO'd. And for those of you, TKO'd means totally knocked out. I was done. As if somebody like... And let's see. So Crystal said, mine was a bubble gum, and I was in a restaurant when my adopted mom worked as a waitress in truck diner, and added to my vague memory loss. Did you ever use to eat cat food or animal food? No. That's the one thing I can say I've never done. And wow. And let's see. And yeah, Olga did. She can tell you her story because she shared it with me. And let's see. Olga says, Lucky Charms cereal fruits. Can't believe they fed kids with that and they called it complete breakfast. Sister, they still sell that stuff to this day. That stuff still exists. That Lucky Charms and Fruit Loops still exist as breakfast. Oh my God, that's breakfast. Oh, the cereal in itself is not good for you. Unless it's like protein based, it ain't good for you. And yeah, Olga ate dog food before. It's crazy. And you ate cat food. Oh my God. Jeez. Okay, I finished. I'm sure mom is buying food. I'm sure she's buying some sort of like burger or something, because that's what they do every Saturday, is buy like a burger or some sort of like Popeyes or chicken or something. And you know, I would rather just eat the food in the fridge, but you know, mom's gonna say, I bought food and then blah, 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 blah. And I would tell her, don't buy anything, and she still buys stuff. So I just have to just stop arguing with mother. And yes, it is dark. There we go. We're back in the kitchen. I gotta close the blinds because it's getting dark. And I gotta wash some dishes. Gotta wash some dishes. Oh man, my legs, my poor left leg. I'm so sorry, left leg. You're gonna be fine tomorrow. Don't worry. We'll get this. We'll kick it out. We'll be okay. I love you, left leg. Just closing up them blinds. I also go into my room and, you know, close those blinds in my room. Gotta go upstairs quickly, which I don't ever usually go up often. Turn on the light in the bathroom. A little, one of those little lights that you flick on. And yeah, we're here. Okay, what's going on in the chat? Let's see. Let's see what's going on. My cousin Nathan used to drink cat milk. Oh my lord. They fed us dog food, best in soup in Italy, in refugee camps till somebody found out. Not sure, Olga, my memory is vague, although where I did my particular, they were feeding the birds cat food. Wow. We did not know it was canned dog food in our soup. They attempted to save money not feeding us according to money, and they were given to refugees. Wow. Cereal? No, unless it's organic corn, which is hard to find and trustworthy. A lot of the cereal is sprayed with glyphosate cancer using chemicals. That's the reason why. That's why I say I don't eat cereal. I mean, look, once upon a time, well, this is in the way. Once upon a time, I would eat this. Is this it? Yes, this. Oh my God, there's like 3 boxes of this. Holy shit, I don't eat this stuff. Once upon a time, I used to eat this a lot and this a lot. I don't eat this stuff anymore. This stuff is not good. Like this and this, Honey Nut Cheerios and oatmeal crisp, nope. You will never catch me eating this stuff again. There was a phase where I was into cereal. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna eat cereal. Nope. Will not eat cereal. I will not partake in cereal because I know what that's doing. And I do love milk, but at the same time, nope to that too. I'm gonna pack the dishes as well while I'm at it. I'm gonna pack the dishes. Yep, it's sugar. I mean, I enjoyed those cereals when I was younger, but like even last summer, I was eating that a little bit too. That's also the reason why I probably was getting annoyed with the universe. I'm like, "Urgh!" I was like, and I went back into sort of like a, comfort, feeling shit, because that's what we do as humans. When we're feeling like shit, we binge on food that's not good for us to make us feel better, and it becomes a nasty cycle. I've been there many times. That's why nutrition has always been the, you can call it the Achilles heel for me. Let me see. And there's Michael. What up, dude? High fat, meat only diet for only testosterone. My boy loves talking about testosterone and life force energy. That's Michael's expertise. Love it, bro. That's your jam right there. Yes, brother. Spot on. And yeah, all poison. This is why I said I would just eat fucking air. If I could, I would just eat air all day, every day, and just drink alkaline water. I wouldn't drink anything else but alkaline water and eat clean air. Not nasty air, like, because, there's pollution air in the air, but like eat clean air. Like Himalaya air. But Himalaya air is like cold air. Why does it always have to be cold in places that have fresher air? Well, I guess that there's reason for that. There's always reasons for that. Practitioner in the USA, I guess. Drinking only alcohol. Yeah, I would only imagine that would be only dangerous. There's got to be. Universe, just help me just be healthy and just not have to partake in trash in my system anymore, so that I could be one. Well, I'm already one with you, so that's all that I have to remember, that I am one with the universe. And it's okay that you can eat the meats and you can eat all the stuff. It doesn't make you less spiritual. For those of you who are like, yeah, I like meat, don't get me wrong, and not like that. Because I know there's some people in the chat that might think of that in a different way. But yeah, when Nero gave me that perspective, I'm like, yeah, he's right. I don't have to be, I'm still spiritual, regardless of what I do. As long as I'm not hurting anybody and like going against the laws of the universe, I'm good. What up? Oh, wow. Yeah, I do remember you. It's Kids. What up, dude? Welcome back, man. It's been a while. Hello to you, dude. Good to see you again. Your opinions on electrolytes? Are they necessary for high performance in workouts? Nope. I don't use electrolytes in workouts, and I still do my workouts, and I do pretty challenging workouts. I choose to, they help. For sure, they definitely help, but like I've come to not rely on electrolytes while I'm doing my workout. I just do it, like Nike. I have some questions. Can you? Yeah, go for it, dude. Ask away. I'm just washing some dishes while we do the thing. And are there universal laws considered divine laws? Well, for example, like universal laws, like the law of polarity, the law of cause and effect. The law of gravity is technically, it is technically a universal law, but it is a law that we are abide by in the physical realm, because gravity exists, or whatever word we call, because it could be another word, but we can't just float away. And do divine laws differ from your heavenly laws? Well, divine and heavenly would be I would consider them one and the same, I think. Well, that's my perspective, but I feel like there would be, that's why I call them universal laws, because universal laws encompasses both divine and heavenly. Because the universe is, I considered one with everything. But yeah. All right, dude, let's see what you got. I'm too much afraid of death. I have so much fear for it Wait. I have so much fear for it cause I don't know what happens after death, and fear eats me every day. Please help me. Okay. So I'm going to share with you that death is just another transition of your soul. Now, I know a lot of us fear death, and I've kind of let go of, if I die, I die. Now, you have no choice about that. Now, the fear about dying, it is a fear that's very real. I'm not going to say it's not real, because everybody has a little bit of fear of dying, because they don't feel like they fulfilled their purpose, or they came down here and they feel like they're probably going to go to hell, because a lot of people have that feeling like, ah, shit, I was so bad on earth, or I didn't do my thing, and God's going to punish me. And that's just not true. You're not going to be punished. There's no punishment. A lot of people who have died, who have had a near-death experience, I had a similar, not quite crossing over, and I'll get to your question, Crystal, in a moment. I had a similar, but not quite crossing over experience. A lot of people, when they die, they don't desire to come back. There's a lot of people who have experienced something called near-death experience. It's called NDEs for short. And they all report similar things, like they either enter a hall of records, and this hall of records is peaceful and harmonious, it's loving. Some enter this white light of space and everything is one. Some have seen a garden with water flowing, and they're just there with every other soul, and it's very peaceful, and they feel this magnetic love that it's ecstasy, basically, if you ever felt ecstasy or bliss. And they don't desire to come back, but unfortunately they made their own life and their own path, so they actually went there to experience that, to then come back to share it with the rest of the world. So knowing that, and it's not just one person, there's like at least thousands of people who had near-death experiences, and how can all 1,000 people be wrong? That's impossible at this point. At this point, it's impossible, because like if 1,000 people, or even more, because not everybody talks about it, but if a lot of people have crossed over and come back, even if it was for like 1 minute or 2 minutes, they didn't desire to come back. But now that they know, they're in so much peace and love, and yeah, they're still living in the earth, knowing that there's shit going on, but they can see beyond this game we call Earth. And I had my own experience. Now, mine was through, you can say, a meditation. And I was just sitting, and my soul was taken out of my body. And I went somewhere that it was basically white light, knowing that, oh my God, like, why can't we be like this on Earth? I don't remember what was said. I don't remember a lot of things, but I do remember that it was the feeling I came back when I just got out of that trance was unconditional love. And I'm like, and the universe did say, this is nothing to fear. This is home. You are just temporarily on Earth to do what you came to do for others, and then you can come back. So this is what I'm doing. But there has been times I've simply forgotten, because this has gotten in the way. Because this was given to you to simply forget everything that you already know, which is within inside of you, so that you can simply remember and go through this journey called life. And let's see what's going on in the chat. So what's your opinion on religious and spirit? I don't actually entertain religious laws. They don't even exist to me. Like religious laws for me, out the door. Because they keep you trapped in a box. Because if it doesn't go beyond, if it's creating separation, or if it's not one with the creator and you know that you're one with everybody, I don't have time for that nonsense. For me, I don't got time for that. I personally love to be one with everything and everyone. That's it. Plain and simple. That's just as simple as it's going to get. Now, if somebody's going to say, oh, but you should, no. I'm going to be one with the universe and one with everybody. And if everybody doesn't agree with that, that's okay. I'm going to live that way. And look at how many people have connected here. A lot of people have connected with not just my energy, but with each other's energy. Mandela effect. I know about the Mandela effect. I don't really have much to say about it. You know, like some people say, was Ed McMahon like carrying the check really, or was he not in the price, the PCH thing? Or I forget what other the Mandela effects are there, but like, it could be real. It could be. I do remember Ed McMahon carrying a check and going to people's house, giving them oodles of money and having the balloon. I do remember that. But apparently that does not exist. My mom should be back, or somebody's back. Hi, pup. Let's see. What else? I'm gonna put you guys back on the gimbal. Or hold on. I was like, ooh. Let me put you guys back and I'll continue to read the questions. Yeah, the Mandela effect. It's an interesting one though. It really is an interesting perspective, because like, who knows if that really happened? But I do remember a lot of things, like Ed McMahon doing that thing and at PCH. Let's see. The only thing to fear though is fear itself, is it not? Yeah, and there are primal fears and there are illusionary fears. Illusionary fears are fears that we drummed up in our mind based on what society has fed us. Primal fears are like, oh shit, a lion coming at us, get out of dodge. Oh, car coming at us, your body's gonna get out of dodge. Somebody got a gun at you, getting out of dodge. Like that's primal fear. But like fears of like success, failure, not enough, those are fears that you've created. Those are the prisons, the trap. That's what's in the 4 agreements. Let's see. I want to read what It's Kiddo said. I guess everyone has to go through it. We can't do everything about it. Thanks for your advice. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. If a teenager drinks much alcohol and gets alcohol poisoning, do they have a near-death experience, or do they recall the experience? That's a good question. I don't know. If they do recall the experience and they did pass over theoretically, then yeah, that's technically a near-death. Because like they overdosed, but like they were resuscitated, but they remember everything. That's a near-death. But now if they don't remember, here's the most of the time, those who cross over temporarily tend to come back and remember everything, because they can see everything happening in real time. They can hear everything, they know what's going on, they see everything. And like a lot of the doctors are like, well, how did you know that I said that? You were dead. I'm like, because they could hear everything. Everything is happening in real time for them. And time, again, doesn't exist. Well, yeah, it's interesting because those who cross over and remember, like even if they crossed over for a minute, that minute, even if they were gone for a minute, like their heartbeat just like stopped and they're gone for a minute, that minute may last for not even years. It could be infinite time. And that minute, like time doesn't exist, right? So like they go up there and they get everything they require and they come back in that minute.
and like, holy shit, I just saw heaven, or I saw whatever. And like I said, like for me, mine came at the cost of it was at a meditation or activation, but also when I was having COVID and I had the tube in my mouth and I was breathing through the tube, I saw other people dying, and there were moments where like when I would go to sleep, or I was afraid to go to sleep because I felt like if I was going to go to sleep that I would not wake up. That was my fear. It's a pleasure talking to you too, and I love you, brother, and thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I had fears to go to sleep because I had the tube in my mouth. I'm like, I don't want to die. I was afraid. But then there was something that kicked in that's like, you're not going to die. Remember, you just went through all this like experience in 2020 to, you went through this experience in 2020 to just die? There's no way. And then you read a book that talked about the mindset, like mind. Like if you tell yourself you're going to die, you're going to die. And like, I'm not going to die. I'm not dying, not here. I didn't come this far. That's what I kept saying. I didn't come this far to only come this far. So whatever I have to do to get out of this hospital bed, I'm going to do it. That's what I kept saying to myself in my mind. I'm going to do whatever I came to do. I could see everything going on, but it was hazy, of course, because I was breathing through a tube, and there were times where like I had a hard time breathing, and of course the little machine was like doing the little beeping sound, so they were always coming in to check. But our room was actually a 360 room, so they would actually come around and check the little heartbeat thingy. And there was exactly 9 beds. It was in a circle. So that's the thing, when like there was multiple ICUs, and they had like one room with like patients in their own like circular room, because like COVID was no joke back then. Even though some will say it was fake, it wasn't real. Okay, cool, it wasn't real, but tell that to my experience that I had. You're gonna tell me that wasn't real, right? You can't tell me that my experience wasn't real. My experience was very real. And I saw lots of people dying that day, or like throughout the 3 weeks I was there. What up, bro? Welcome back to the channel, dude. We were just talking about answering a couple questions that its kiddos have, and I'm grateful that its kiddos got some of the answers that he desired, and I helped Crystal with some stuff too. Or we were just playing like question, like trivia. More so like Crystal asked me a question to see what I thought of. But like, for example, I'll go back to what Crystal said about the religious versus spiritual. Yeah, any law, this is what I feel. Any law that goes against putting us separate from the Creator, or putting us separate from each other, I won't entertain. That just does not exist in my reality. I will not entertain it. I choose to have laws, or universal principles, that's another word, principles, that are here to serve us all together as a collective, as a whole, as one. That helps us all. It's not for some people, it's not for those people, it's for everybody. It's not just for some special people. Yeah, like segregation, exactly. I'm not into that. That word is like, doesn't even exist in my vocabulary. Like division and segregation and like, even like cultures, and I do respect cultures and religions, I really do, I love them all. Also kind of segregated people in a way, because like countries kind of do that. Hey, Tiny Problem, welcome back. Like countries do that with putting their invisible line on a map, taking it's theirs, let's see. What if the truth separates the wheat from the chaff? What if the truth... So that's a great question, and I respect that, and brings you... But the thing is, I already experienced what I know feels true to me. That's the thing. The road to hell is wide. I don't know about that, dude. This is a perspective. So like when when people of your like when people who are under the Christian like background who share this, I know you will keep dropping Bible verse to keep disproving what I'm sharing, and I'm not here to disprove anything. I'm just here to respect your opinion. As long as you're open-minded. The thing is, if you're not open-minded and you will tell me that I'm wrong, then that's where we will have a little bit of like, I'm not going to entertain what you have to say. I respect what you say. So as long as you are respectful, which I know you are, I know you weren't always, I know you said that. I'm not, I'm everything. I choose to be everything. And I love you too, bro. I really do. I am everything and I respect everything. That's the difference. When you're part of one thing and you make it just, it's this way and this way only, that is a problem, in my opinion. But that's just my perspective. You know what's funny? Once upon a time, I would never be talking about religion or any of this stuff. Thank you, Michael. This is my perspective too, Michael. But like I said, we're having a conversation. This is not a debate. We are having intellectual conversations because we're all emotionally intelligent human beings, creators. That's who we are. We are intellectually, emotionally mature, and we're having conversation. No debate, no fighting here. We're just accepting each other's perspective. I hear you, Andrew, and I see you, and I acknowledge everything you share. And you're right. You're right. In your perspective, you're right. I feel, because I've had my experiences, that I had my own way of connecting with the Creator, with God, with Jesus. I know you use Jesus, so with Jesus, and I'm sticking with my way. And if some will say it's gonna send you to hell and all that, cool. I know that hell does not exist. That's a state of mind for me personally. Love you, brother. I know Jesus truly loves me, and he truly loves you too. Have a great one, bro. And Mamer, no. If you feel it, it's okay. Acknowledge it. There's nothing wrong with being that. People have made other people feel ashamed for being gay. But the thing is, there's nothing wrong with it. We just created this bullshit in the world where like it has to be this way or that way. It can't be both ways. Like it's stupid. Like you were born to have a choice. Some will say, oh, you should blah 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 blah. Oh, like okay, like here, okay, I got it. I got it. So make sure to be mindful with like how you say the words, because I can't guess what you mean. So say I feel more happy or something, or like you should have just said lighthearted in that, because I can't guess what you mean when you say it, because when you say it, I'm taking it literally. That's the issue with text. Even though I'm doing my best to make sure I understand, do your best if you can to make sure that I'm not a psychic. I can't guess what you mean. This is where problems come. This is where we were just talking about don't make assumptions. And I made the assumption, like, is he talking about, like, is he, like, does he feel gay? Like, what does he mean by that? Like, so I was making the assumption because there was no context. This is why we gotta be careful when you're texting, not just you, but everyone. When you're texting, be clear what you're saying before you say it. That's it. But yeah, you're good. Don't worry about that, bro. You're good. Now that I know what you mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Be lighthearted. I'm lighthearted. I choose to be lighthearted. What's wrong with that? Who told you to be heavy-hearted? You were born to be carefree. Yeah, man, that's okay. That doesn't mean that doesn't make you a bad person or anything like that. You're cool, dude. As long as you're not going and harming people and hating the world, and you just have love for yourself, you're good. In fact, I would live like that too. Just
La 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 la. You're good. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, like I said, the only reason why I'm not quite there yet is because, I mean, I can tap into it if I choose to, but I choose to have care in the world to like help people, and that's why like I choose to still have like that, you can call it groundedness of caring. That makes sense. I think that's the word I'm attempting to get at. But there's nothing wrong. You're good. You're good, man. You've always been good. Spot on. That's why you and I resonate. Talking about for me, like, I don't buy into there is a hell after death. There isn't. There is at least over 1,000 people who have confirmed from their personal experience. And you can say, but they're all lying. Okay, cool. 1,000 people are lying. Awesome. But I choose to buy in, not even buy in, I choose to know that there is no hell at all. That's why there's a book that a lot of people haven't read, because if they read it, the title itself is very polarizing. It's called Outwitting the Devil. If you heard that book, it's on YouTube. That's awesome, man. That's cool. Being double jointed, that's dope. Nothing wrong about that. You're getting to explore new things about yourself. That's a beautiful thing, man. You're getting to explore new things about yourself. What a lot of people, like in our world, they stop the curiosity, the exploration of themselves. Like they're like, I'm just whatever. They just kind of like rot away and die. Yeah, facts only state of hell we experience is here on earth, and even they pass. Yeah, exactly. Hell is a state of mind. If anybody has read the Outwitting the Devil book, you will know that is definitely the mind. Yeah, exactly. The divine is not that. But the thing is, why we come down here is so that we can forget, so that we can remember. Our soul just desires to have a new experience and have another crack at life and see how it can handle life and go through the thing. I feel that very strongly, in fact. You can say that might be the truth, but who really knows? I don't really know. I'm just going by what I feel. Feeling, this is not a thinking thing, this is a feeling thing now. But yeah, I choose to know, not even believe, but go beyond believe and faith is know. I feel heavy heart now. There's no need to feel heavy heart. I mean, feel your heart, whatever it is, but no matter what, you're always going to be divine and protected and loved, Maimer, no matter what. Don't have any care in the world. Go back to that if you choose to. You have the choice right now to snap your finger. Nope, I have no care in the world. I'm going to continue to live like that. You can do that. But we make it so, well, if you say you can't or you can, either way, you're right. Remember, that's a perspective. If you think you can or you can't, either way, you're right. I choose to snap my finger right now and like, I am one with everybody. It's just that simple for me. It really is. It's okay. Rest your hand. Is that my mom, or is that my sister already came home? That's my mom. It's hard to block that out to become. Focus on your breath like this. So close your eyes. So do me a favor, if you can. in order to like get centered again, just close your eyes and just take in a breath through your nose. Through your nose, sorry. And just breathe it out. And just don't think. Just, I know your hand is hurting. Just breathe. Just take a few deep breaths in, and take as many breaths as you can. And if it helps you, then awesome. If it doesn't help you, focus on something. I don't want to say distract you, but focus on something that, welcome back, Brody. Focus on something that brings you joy, brings you happiness right now. Whatever can bring you like joy and happiness, go back to that. You were just feeling that not too long ago. You have like no care, you have carefree in the world, you feel lighthearted. So something just shifted inside of you. Whatever shifted inside of you, you can undo it immediately because you are the creator. Know that you have the power within yourself to recreate yourself in every present moment as that creator being, the master creator. But that takes time because your mind, this, has governed you for so long, has told you, I can't do it, or I can't do this, because you've had an experience in the past where something happened similar, or something, another thing happened, and you've simply told yourself you can't, and either way, you're going to be right. You can do it. You can get back to being lighthearted right away. There are people, I'm closing my eyes for a reason. There are people who will attempt to derail me, upset me, piss me off, get me mad, annoy me, trigger me. The thing is, I choose to not take in their poison. And if for whatever reason I do get upset, which has happened on stream, like the ego came out. You can call it supervillain of hate came out temporarily. All I do is I do this. I breathe. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let this bother me. Nope. Because if I do, I'm gonna let something control me, and that means I'm a slave. And I ain't no slave. And you ain't no slave. And all of you ain't no slave. You are the master creator. The moment you let something else control you, you're a slave. Plain and simple. Or you're the victim. Don't play the victim. You are the creator. And I know you're probably saying, I can't though, I can't. I get it. But you can. Tell yourself you can, and you will. It's just simple. It's really simple. It's just not easy. That's all. Let's see. Sound forks, brother. I mean, I could do that right now if you like, sister. I didn't realize you were back. I closed my eyes. Those work. I can definitely do that. I didn't see that you messaged because my eyes were closed. But yeah, I can do that. I'll do that right now. So, for all of you, I am a licensed, certified sound practitioner. And I have tools called sound, like I have tuning forks that can help with pain. So, Maimer, just do me a favor. Just close your eyes and just allow this. I'm gonna put it by the microphone. Allow this to help. I'll turn off the piano music for a moment, because that might just be distracting. I'm gonna hit it a couple times. I get to show my sound healing skills now. There's a couple more I'll use. Just allow it to just be here for now. I'll hit it one more time and I'll use another fork. And you're welcome, sister. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I hit the microphone by accident. My bad. I'll hit it one more time. And again, thank you, sister, for the suggestion, because this gives us a moment to just take it in. And you help me to remember I have tuning forks. I was like, wait a minute. I can do stuff, but like, you have to be a mirror to remind me. So I appreciate it. All right, I'll use another fork. This one was good for pain relief. Yep. And I'm gonna grab the other fork. This is a smaller fork, as you can see. This one's for the heart area, so that we can just take it in and just, yeah. All right. I can feel my third eye already opening just by me doing this one. Even though this one's targeting the heart chakra, it's also hitting my third eye. This right here feels like bliss. Thank you, sister, for reminding me of this. So right now, I just feel completely one with everything. I remember when my soul brother, Wang, was like, you know you could be one with everything, right? I'm like, but how do you do that? I was attempting to figure it out by logic. We have been programmed to be logical beings. We are not meant to be only logical. We are meant to be using our emotions, which is basically our feelings. You are meant to feel, not to just think. That's why some people will say stop thinking and start feeling. Feeling is the answer. But you may not use your feelings for a very long time, so you've been conditioned out. Do you have one for root chakra? Theoretically, the one I just did is meant for the root chakra. It's 174 hertz, so that does it's the Savegio set. So it does target the root chakra. So 174 does target the root, and then I have 285 that can also target the root. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the first two can target the root and sacral. The next two targets more the solar plexus and the heart. And then the rest kind of target more your crown and your third eye and your throat, of course. But But yeah, the third eye, yeah, exactly. I do have like the 963 that targets more of the crown. 785 is the one, I think, for your 741, sorry, is the one for your, like, more your third eye area. I can definitely play that one too. I'll do the root one first. We already did the root, so I'll do the other one. So you can take in the root one as well. So who am I, the other Michael? I am just a soul here to share the experience of the universe and the perspective that you have the power to change your reality and to live from being in the now. There's a lot to me. That's as simple as I can explain it, but it goes much deeper than that. To really explain who I am is just a matter of kind of experiencing it firsthand, but that's kind of like the cliff note of who I am. And yeah, what's the point of it all? It's really just to be connected with yourself and with everybody else, if you choose to, because you always have a choice. And to know that you have the power to really shift into any desired reality if you choose to, because you have the power to create. But the thing is, not everybody's ready for that perspective. So if you found this, that means, and yeah, there you go. The only thing is, I'm not going to use New Earth because that throws people off. So I would ditch that New Earth term and just call it evolution of consciousness, because I do say shift in New Earth, but that does not resonate with people. So I don't say things like that anymore, like we're shifting into New Earth. I do say it once in a while, but yeah, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna play 285. So this is more solar. This is more sacral and root. So you can take this one in. You're welcome, sister. I'll play this one a couple times, and I'll do the third eye one. And actually, I'm going to do the throat one because that one is necessary. Because a lot of you that may still not be speaking your truth. So now I get to say that I use my tuning forks on YouTube. Even all these are activating my third eye. I can feel the pulsating just flooding through my body. Thank you, Soul Brother Huang, for all that you shared to me back in 2022 and a little bit of 2023. You really did do many wonders that you have poured into me, and you have no idea how now I know what you were talking about almost 4 years later, or 3 years later. Hey Taylor, I see you. I see you. Welcome, sister. We're just doing a little bit of sound healing, sound clearing. Yeah, I knew you would feel it in your root. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll do this one again. So this one, we're just taking it in. We're just closing our eyes and just feeling it. Thank God for this microphone for picking it up. Thank you, microphone, for being awesome. This microphone was definitely a blessing, truly. And yeah, sister, you're right. It was around this time last year that YouTube showed me an ad, and I was meant to click that ad and invest in myself and into sound healing and become a sound practitioner. Not only sound practitioner, but Reiki and a few other healing modalities that I haven't really talked about. Don't think it's just the wisdom. I've taken on some of this stuff energetically wise. I'll hit this one more time and then we're going to do the third eye and the throat. Actually, I'll just run through all of them. How about that? We'll just run through all of the forks. There's 9 forks. Actually, I have 12. But there's 3 that I will not use because it's going to be a little high pitch. And that one is more angel tuners. They're like 4,000 hertz, 4,225 hertz, 4,096 hertz, and I think there's like 4,425 hertz if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So this one is done. I'm going to do the next one. So the next one is going to target more your solar plex and sacral. So the first one is really more root. This one is root and sacral. The next one is going to be more sacral and solar plex, and then the following one will be more solar plex and heart. This one is 396. Let me know how this one feels to you guys in the chat. And you know the beautiful thing is, I get to feel this with you guys too, because as I'm doing this, I'm feeling it too. It's really cool to just take this all in. Thank you, third eye, for pulsating right now. It feels like it just wants to come out. Which chakra is this one for? So this one can be for both sacral and solar plex. This is the third fork in the Solfeggio set. Solfeggio is using more hertz than, well, I mean, the other tuning forks use hertz as well. But this one is good for the solar and sacral. So this is like, these forks can work for multiple chakras. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do the third eye. We'll get to the third eye shortly. We still have a few more to get to. We'll skip over the heart one because we already did the heart one. 528 is specifically for heart. And I'll hit one more time on this one. Just take it all in. Sound is a very foundational principle to life. You know, they say there's 2 ways to say this. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God or the Creator, or in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was sound. The universe is nothing more than vibration, and sound is nothing more than vibration in audible form that our ears can perceive so that we can sense it. Everything vibrates, so there are things that your ears simply can't perceive, but it does exist. Simply like this frequency. you may have not known that this frequency existed. Now that you know they exist, you are now aware of it. Okay, let's see. Exactly. All right. So I'm going to do the next one. And this one is more for solar plex and heart. But we did just the heart one. So you're going to get a little bit more of the solar plex. And you'll get some heart with this one, the next one I'm about to do. I like to put them back in their little plastic things because I like to take care of my stuff. I'm just like that. I'm just wired like that to take care of my stuff generally. So this one again is more for solar plex, or aka the yellow chakra, and your heart. But this one's not specifically for the heart. This is connecting those two together. Man, I feel good just doing this. Thank you, sister, for being that reminder, the mirror to tuning forks, tuning forks. Oh yes, that's right, tuning forks. Normally it's on the bed, but I put it in the drawer so it's kind of out of my awareness. So I'm like, okay, yes, that's right, tuning forks. Remember, if you don't see it, you may not remember it, you may not think it exists, but when you see it, it exists. Same principle, like when you see something and you desire it, or like if you don't see it, you won't desire it. So like, for example, upstairs has a chocolate, you know, the body like kind of craves it, but I'm like, no, we don't crave it. You're just seeing it. That's all it is. I'm not telling myself not to have it, but like if you don't see it, you won't think about it. So like if you don't see if chips are in the house, you're not going to have chips. If you don't see if cookies are in the house, you're not going to have the cookie. It's the same thing. This house has been a very good mirror for that. That's a lesson that I get to experience daily here. My heart chakra is blasting open right now. And my third eye is really just like pulsating. I feel really good right now. This is good that you guys feel it. My concern was, how was I ever going to do sound healing or sound like therapy over the internet? But now that I know I can use this microphone and just simply plug in the thing into the computer, I could basically use this microphone on the computer. This microphone, the one next to me, the one that's like to the side, won't pick it up. Microphone is one thing only, to speak. So sounds like this will not be picked up. Intuition, are we gonna do it one more time? Yeah, one more. One more time. One more time. One more time, and that's it. Okay, the next fork. Yeah, exactly. You're spot on, Michael. It's so true. Now I feel really good. I feel like I'm getting closer back to that feeling I had when I had that connection with the Creator, when I was taken for a soul journey. And I didn't come back for like 3 hours, and even though it felt like an eternity there, like I was there for a long time. Yes. So we did this one. This one is 639. So this one is going to start targeting more the throat and the third eye. Throat and third eye. This one right here. And the next one will be more third eye, crown, and the last one is going to be crowned mainly. All right. So they're getting smaller, as you can see. these smaller ones, they don't last as long, so I have to hit them a few times. It sure is. It is the foundation of the entire universe. Vibration. And frequency is nothing more than vibration with energetic momentum. So vibration with energetic momentum is your frequency. High frequency, low frequency. All right. I know I just yawned there, but that's not me tired. That's just me kind of allowing some energy out. I remember when my soul sister, she'd be on Zoom, and she'd be like, ah, she'd do that like loud ah, and I'd always laugh. I'm like, what are you doing, sister? It always made me laugh. And she's like, ah. I'm like, it was funny. That is one. Yeah, the throat chakra. Yep. To speak the truth. You have no idea what my throat chakra was blocked. I was like, it was like you could feel like it wasn't coming out. I'm gonna hit this a couple times because I spoke, so I'm gonna just not say anything after the next couple. I'll hit this one more time. So this one is for your throat mainly, but can target your third eye. Awesome. Okay. So the next one. So that one was 639. Type in the chat how you guys are feeling right now. Good, relaxed, all right, a little stressed. Share how you guys are feeling right now. I desire to know. The next one is 741. Good stuff, sister. That's basically it. So this one is for your third eye and your crown, but this one is mainly for your third eye. So this one you might feel a little bit of buzz happening up here. All right. Yeah, 639 is also for the heart. Uh, 639 can target heart a bit, throat, and a bit of your third eye. This one's still going. You can still hear it. One more time for this one. Wow. I can feel this one very powerfully right now. While I was doing this one was like vibrating. I could feel the vibrations flood through my entire body with this one. But while I was holding it, I could feel like the other ones I was feeling, but this one I was feeling really, this one is interesting. Okay, 2 more. So we got 852. So 852 is a bit of the third eye now. Or yeah, it's sorry. This is gonna be more third eye crown. And then the last one is really gonna just be crown. So this one right here. Since there's 9 forks. And I know there's 144 chakras, but the main 7 are the one that we focus mainly on. There's like 12 around us, and there's 144 like all over the place. This one is 852. Notice the numbers: 396, 639, 528, 852, 147, 741. So you're seeing the numbers are staying consistent. All right. This one, here we go. This one I kind of got into a meditative state for a moment. I felt like, oh shit, I'm like kind of drifting, not sleeping, but like drifting into it. I allowed it to happen, but I also have to remember that I'm still holding the fork. Otherwise, you guys would have just saw me just like sitting in like meditation, I wouldn't have got out of it. Right now I just feel these rays of light hitting me from like around and above and everywhere in between, and it's just like blasting open things, which is awesome. Helping me be aware of how I can get back to here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's, you can say I'm technically having a similar experience right now because of that, Michael. Ooh, almost slipped into that one again. I felt like, oh man, I'm slipping into it. Like I totally lost track of time for a split moment, and I was holding the fork, and I totally forgot that I was holding the fork in the hand. Like it just felt like I was holding nothing in my hand. Because if I'm, may as well I get into this too, since why not? Oh my God, this feels so good. This is what I choose to feel like, just all the time, and I can feel like this. I'm just attempting to keep like an energetic record, like etched in my soul about this. One more time for this one. Yeah, sure does. It really does, sister. That's really what it is. The stream is at 703 minutes, so I will have to end it in about 15 minutes, because at 720 minutes, that equals 12 hours, and the stream doesn't record anything after 12 hours, so would rather have all of it recorded. And then I'll start a new stream and I'll be playing Dead by Daylight. But of course I'll set up everything and I'll go brush my teeth and get ready for that stream. You know what? I feel called to hit this one more time. Right now I'm had to break it, obviously, but like I was having my own little mystical experience right there. One more. This one's going to be specifically for just the crown. So this one is our good old 963. This one is 963. So this is the tiny one. And then of course I have these other tiny ones, but these are the angel tuners. These are the ones I'm not going to play because they're a little, they can be a little rough. You got to kind of get used to them. So I will not play those ones because those ones are, yeah. But these ones, yes. What was a great question above? Let's see. If you're referring to the question about, is it possible to have, I already answered and I said yes. But if that's another question that I missed, let's see. Uh, uh, oh, it's okay. Yeah, I already answered it. I said, yeah, I was having my own mystical experience with that one. So, so the answer is yes. Yes, you can. It would be easier if somebody was playing this for me, so I wasn't having to be the one to hold this, so I can experience it, like without me being the one that's touching. But I'm having to do it. Oops. So, but it's okay, because I've experienced my own. I experienced this my own, like, quite a fair bit of times. Just I'm grateful. This is the first time in 2025 I get to use this. All right, this one. The last one. So we're going to take this one in. So close your eyes for this one. Oop, my bad, my bad. Sorry, everybody. I hit the microphone. It's okay. I'll hit it 2 more times. That makes sense. My crown is pulsating a bit. Just above. I can feel above. I'll hit it one more time. Yep, no monkey mind here for sure. That's completely eliminated. I mean, when I'm sharing. Yeah. I'll hit it one more time. The intuition saying one more time. So I'll do it one more time. Almost hit the microphone there. Okay. Intuition is saying I can play one of the 4,000 hertz ones, but if it hurts, please let me know. I'm only going to play one of them though. It's the middle one. It's called 496C. So this is how tiny it is. This one, be careful. You're welcome. Be careful with it. If this one hurts, right away, please tell me to stop. Like I'll grab it right away. This one is, the intuition is saying it's okay to play it, but just be mindful of this one. But I'm only going to play this one. All right, 4096, or note C. This is just going to target where it's going to target. This one won't last long. I got 5 minutes for the stream and I got to end it. So I'll hit this one more time, just so you guys have the experience. Intuition saying hit it one more time.